All right. Why does it look hella crooked? Hold on. Why does it look hell up? Oh, whoa, whoa. That wasn't the setting. Uh, did I mess with something? Nope, that's not it. That was not it. Guess I could. I mean, I could go back to this. I always go back to this. Nah, it's fine. Damn. Why is wait? No, the pole is straight. The wall is crooked. Hold on, give me a second. Push it back. Uh, uh, ooh, uh. Oh wait, no, the top now looks kind of silly because I liked it when the black. Oh wait, I could just fix that with zoom. Sorry, give me a second. There we go. At least there's that. All right. Um. So we're here for the I wouldn't say unexpected, but and I wouldn't say unwanted either. Wanted chapter. Just maybe not the best time, you know. There's a reason for holidays, right, leakers? Come on. Come on. No, I'm joking. Um so 1170, last stream of the year, last chapter stream of the year. There's still potential. Depends on this next week. Praying for a clear week. Sorry the stream was delayed by a decent while. It snowed. We had a no. It's not a crazy snowstorm. Honestly, this was probably the best snowstorm in like recent memory because like it was we got a warning and then I was like, oh, time to hunker down for the next few days. And then it snowed like 5 inches, maybe like six, like 5, 6. And but like usually, and I was telling my wife this, usually like the first snowstorm, it's like the weather ain't ready yet, you know? So sometimes it rains a little bit. And if it ever snows and there's rain at any point, it screws everything up. If it rains at the beginning, then you got black ice underneath. If it rains in the middle, then you end up with like catfish snow where it's like it looks kind of soft, but then you step into it and it breaks your face. And then you have the like I wouldn't say deadly snow, but it's like you can get up to some trouble when it snows last. Or it snows and then it rains at the top and then you got like an ice layer and then you can like if you got a sled, oh man, it goes crazy. Um so yeah, I was shoveling the snow a little bit this morning. But also this is actually important for streaming. It's this last few months. I wouldn't say last few months, like last 2 months. Um, we've been like not phasing out, but like my son phasing out. Wow, crazy timing, meta reference. Phasing out. That's a wild thing now. Um, um, we've been. I wouldn't say we, but like my son has been kind of transitioning out of like nap time. Like it's not even like shortened naps. It's like straight up no naps. So that's where today's a little bit of an issue and why I was late. It's because usually today I on Saturday I spend like the whole day with my son, and so he was like, "Dad, it snowed. It's Saturday. It's time to play." And I was like, no, it was Christmas, so I didn't stream yesterday, so now streaming today, and we're working." And he's just like, he wasn't sad. My wife took him out, but so I was helping them get ready, and not there's no like you can't like schedule out, oh, this is gonna take 10 minutes, so I'm gonna delay the stream 10 minutes. Is he was mad cute, and then like things he was jumping around. He wanted a hug. I'm not gonna say no. Yeah, yeah. Um, but yeah. So then next year, depending, when we end up like reinforcing with our schedule, I may not stream at this time. I might switch it up because I was originally streaming at this time and locked it in so that in the past, or sometimes I would stream like um on chapter drop or on Thursdays on a set time. And then I pushed it to Fridays, so always be like a day late, but it was set time, and I always put it at 12:01 because then that was like my freest day, and then also that's his nap time, so I'm not missing him. Like sometimes when I stream mad late and then I hear the pitter patter of his steps upstairs, I'm like, bro, I get it, man. Like we're in LBAF, but like I want to go play. Um, but yeah, so I'm gonna see. I might go back to Nocturnal Par, which brings a different version of me, but we'll see. We'll see what next year has in store for us, I guess. It's a good thing. I hope we have a 2 week break after this because like I think like now is our real break, right? It's not the magazine break or something like that. I don't really. I'll figure out afterwards. So if that's the case, then I can like tidy up, get some things figured out. Also, I mean, Twitch doesn't know this. The Twitch viewers don't know this because I'm not streaming on there, but I'm not streaming on there today because the last few times we've been having issues with the stream. Like it keeps on dropping randomly. I have no idea what it is. Like, and I can't really test it without just streaming on Twitch and dual streaming, which I don't dual stream anything besides the chapter. Like even my watch parties, I wouldn't dual stream. So it's a really weird circumstance. But just so I don't have any hiccups this stream, I'm not going to dual stream today. So hopefully we get through everything. There will be Sai will be here. Um, Fiso's here. No one was around to work in the chapter this week. Everyone is busy with Christmas stuff, even me. Luckily, after dinner, we were able to pull a skeleton. It took 6 hours longer. No. I'm saying it was. You could have stayed partying. You could have stayed with the celebrating or not celebrating. Like this for me. Like it's funny because my son said it to my mom, so his grandma. He was just like, I think she was asking like, oh, what was yesterday? And so it was yesterday, and then she was asking about Christmas, and Zenith went, oh, we had Christmas on my birthday, and he doesn't like. It's just funny because it's like most people are like, oh, my birthday's on Christmas, and he's like, no, Christmas is on my birthday. Um, but yeah, so yeah, there's that. So the schedule might swap up. Um, this next week I have hopefully a lot of time, so there's that. Trying to think. I did see, yeah, RIP phase. It's ironic because like me and Saya in the 50/50, we'll talk about like YouTubers, like Mr. Beast or like big content creator news and stuff like that. We never really got around to like phase stuff, but like recently they've been doing some things, and funny enough on the stream we were like, yo, phase Psy, phase Par, and then we were talking about like how some of them pretty chill, pretty cool. I think Psy also knows like I like it when I see like not necessarily even good influences, but like a positive area for like younger people, kids in general. Like I would say like even when iShowSpeed was crazy, I was like, that's a more positive direction for certain things. But yeah, let me see. Yeah, RIP phase. What was that? Oh, I think I was seeing shorts about this, so I imagine like because I couldn't go on Twitter, but I saw like shorts about like Mr. Beast and iShowSpeed talking about like One Piece stuff. So that's like wild. I want to see what that's all in on. It's gonna be interesting. But But yeah, I think. There is a little. I'll mention this later too. But I'm gonna test something out. Oh, you guys can't really see the timer here. Damn, if I make it bigger, does it go bigger? No, I can't. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's nice. All right, cool. So I usually don't have the timer on screen. On my screen, I usually have it there, so I don't see it while I'm reading. But it's easier for like the my setup if it's just there. So I'm just gonna have it there. And so while I'm reading, it's gonna be on the screen. And so I'm gonna see it. So just take that in consideration with your vote, because maybe I see all of that. But yeah. Um so yeah, that was all the reason why I was late. And this chapter. Mornings are a little hard. Winter's crazy. Oh yeah, I was a little tired from shoveling snow a little bit, Getting up there in age. Oh, is the sound kind of low? Oh, hold on. Is it better now? Okay. Okay. All right. We are 14 minutes 30 seconds in. Okay. So, let's do this right. Let's do this correct. I sent out notifications. Chapter title is there. Timer set up. Okay. Welcome to the Knock Up stream with your host, ParVision, where we get knocked up every chapter, almost every week by the GOAT, Oda, who is currently getting more and more recognized worldwide. He's taken over Pitbull's spot as Mr. Worldwide, and we love to see it. But yeah, 2025. I think, it might be weird to say, but like, I also don't have the experience. I wish in some timeline, in some world, if I was a time traveler, I don't know, like maybe inventing the internet sooner could have fixed a lot of problems. Maybe it couldn't. Maybe if we had less people on the planet when we had the internet, maybe it would be easier to do things. But the reason why internet needed to come sooner is so that we could have like gone weekly and had this community and done these streams like during Annie's lobby and like all the other hype times of One Piece. But also like at the same time, it's like, for Oda's sake, maybe, I don't know, maybe having the online constantly, entering his creativity might not be a good thing. Who knows? But I would like to say that like it definitely does not feel incorrect to say or think that like every year of One Piece, every next year of One Piece is the best. Like this last year for One Piece, it's like recency bias, but like genuinely, what the heck happened, guys? Like we had God Valley, the entirety of it, right? I never 2025. Like when we started this year, did we think? I don't even remember. This year gave me amnesia too. This year was crazy for a lot of reasons, but yeah, it is a crazy time, great time. 2025, One Piece year, unmatched, unbeatable. Um, Only beatable by the next year. And honestly, it's lining up to be the case. Like Oda's Jump Festa hint. Oh, wait, was there a Jump Festa? Because Oda usually leaks a panel. Oh, this is relevant actually. I'm gonna say something in a bit, but did he leak a panel this year? I don't think Sai showed it to me. Um, if he did, I'd be curious to see. I saw the message. Yeah, we talked about it last Parcast, I believe, or on stream. No, Parcast. Um, but no, he leaked the movie. Oh, so no chapter panel because he usually does one like panel or strip or something, one page. One page. He leaks a page or a panel from the next chapter in the Jump Festa, and this year instead it was the movie, which I'm excited for that. I'm curious. I think I saw Rogers Base saying that he believes that the next movie is going to be canon following the trend of the Demon Slayer stuff, which I've said as well. I think that One Piece has been testing that too, and I think the industry wants it. And One Piece has so much. Like, the thing is, Oda doesn't even have to do it like that. Like, it's so easy for Oda to do a chapter zero, like non-chapter zero for One Piece for a movie. Like, he doesn't have to do Roger. He could do Rocks. He doesn't have to do Rocks. He could do Whitebeard. Like, any one of those chapter zeros for any of those characters, any of the groups, any of the islands, any of the pirate crews, anything. I think people would eat it up as long as it's canon and it's done with like the One Piece quality, right? Like, not, movie quality, like movie plot quality versus like One Piece quality. Like, it's a different thing. Like for example, imagine Oda does Zoro's like SBS story that he gave us, the family link, gives us that Zoro Zero. Oh my god, One Piece Zero, but it's spelled with the Zoro. Oh my, am I cooking? Oh, it doesn't matter how hard I cook, because apparently they've been doing this movie for 3 years now. But One Piece Zoro Zero for Zoro, and it's the SBS of his like dad and his grandpa and stuff like that. Oh my god. Oh my god, that would go so insane. Just make his dad like a green blue Zoro. People would eat that up. You can't even, dude, Oda, if you want money, just talk to me. I got ideas. This is crazy. But yeah. Yeah, so that was a tangent on the Jump Festa thing. What was I at? Oh yeah, I was thinking about the thing. 2026 is gonna be crazy. Oh yeah, the message in 2026, how he wasn't vague. He's like the man marked by flames, and how me and Sai were talking about how like that meaning, like the whole poneglyph, like the man marked by flames is tied with the last poneglyph, which is tied to the plot, which is a catalyst for like the Pirate King stuff. And he teased about like Road to Laugh Tale, not Road to Laugh Tale, like Laugh Tale and like the islands and stuff like that. Like, it's crazy. So cheers to 2025 One Piece edition, and looking forward to 2026. And we're gonna get into 1170 very soon. I just want to, thank you guys for all the support. Thank you guys for being patient. Sorry that we haven't been doing the normal content stuff. 2025 was a little downer on that part. But it's funny because I think I like Anime NYC. I was off the internet, wasn't really posting, and I got to meet the other creators, and I found out like everybody was taking a huge break for various reasons. I don't know what everyone's reasons are, but I had a lot of life come into play with the house and job stuff, work, family, brother got married, stuff like that, yeah, and my son's getting older, cuter. Just can't miss it. He's growing up so fast. It really does. Like, man, things he says. But yeah, 1170. Let's get into it. And speaking of that, you guys know I am transparent about these things because I don't do spoilers, and that's why I like stay off of Twitter. But I also like, if I didn't, I feel like if I was a content creator but I wasn't in like the One Piece stuff, I would never. I would probably not even have a Twitter. But I have it. One Piece stuff is up there. I feel like you have to have an account at the minimum. But that being said, when chapters are big, Sai will hit me up with like a, yo, big chapter, yo, crazy, yo, just something like super vague. But it's usually he'll only do that, not only, but he'll do that when it's like there's a scheduling thing too. Like, oh, by the way, like crazy break or emergency break or something like that, scheduling change, something like that. Because like I'm not tapped in, but then that changes how we schedule our recordings and the flexibility, which was super relevant this year. And on the occasion, sometimes I think Sai didn't do this. Yeah, I don't think he did it this year that much, but I think last year, the times I remember were the long breaks, and he would send me a GIF, one of the gifts. And as you guys know, I don't care. Like spoilers don't bother me like that. Um, just for One Piece and because of content creation, I don't want to do spoilers because it would ruin how I like to do my content. So, but I like the gifts. I like the things. So for some people who don't know about the spoiler community, which I'm also not really the best voice for this because like I feel like it changes all the time, or maybe it doesn't. But there's a dude who posts gifs, and I like that. I like that. That's so funny to me. And yeah, I'm trying to think of the one I remember that he did a long time ago. It was like a lion. I feel like. Oh, I think it was like this before we came to Elbath. I think it was like something related like Shiki and the Lion or something. I don't know, but like obviously that wasn't true. But this week was a little bit different because also like we didn't know if we are gonna get a chapter, so so I was like, I could put I could put a chat on the thing screen. Actually, there's nothing crazy on the chat. So Sai sent me this GIF, and I'm reading it because I went off on this, and I thought it was funny, but also given my thoughts on it, I'm like, okay, this is 100% at least at minimum related chapter, so I know it's gonna affect the reaction. And so what happened was Sai goes chapter LOL because I was asking like, oh, are we gonna have a chapter this week? He goes, the hint is something because the hint was crazy, and that's what it was. It was Sandy Cheeks dancing on skulls, and this is my reaction. I'm reading it. All right, I went, what? Sandy Cheeks? So celestial dragons dancing on dead bodies after Harold dies? Because like I'm looking at this and I think it's like a celestial dragon body, like a thing, and they're dancing on the grave. And I was like, but then my main thing is like, fuck, we're getting a chapter. Are you kidding me? What day was this? This was Monday, 25th, Thursday, 24th. It was Tuesday. And I was like, oh, but or is it like delayed? And then I was asking him scheduling stuff like, are you blah blah like available Monday? And then I was like, Sandy is a crazy celestial dragon pull. Then I was also thinking Shirahoshi because of Mosa, and I was like, wow, the hint is so wild. Let me see, and then oh yeah, that hint is so wild because is that edited or is there an episode where Sandy is dancing on a genocide? Because I'm like, why in SpongeBob is there like a like skulls like that? That's crazy. And then he's like, I'm gonna be busy Christmas. And then he goes, also the consensus is that Sandy is supposed to be a reference to Loki, not a celestial. And then I go, wait, so Loki's the squirrel fruit then? And then I went off because I was like, the fucking Radic score thing or whatever the mythological rat of the Yggdrasil tree is. And you guys know that like my Hellbath video, I talk a lot about this. And I go, what kind of nonsense is a consensus about a goddamn gift? How do you exactly agree on this? And I go, I guess technically it would make sense since the rat is supposed to be at the root of the tree because like Loki is at the root, like at the bottom. But then I was like, then would that make Biblo the bird? Because it should be Biblo since the rat is the messenger. And then I was like, what the hell's going on? Wait, that would be crazy if Oda made Biblo the eagle representative. Since the library is burning, I guess that would be like Ragnarok. But also the bird is supposed to be like on ash and like it'd be pun on like burning, but also the tree in Yggdrasil, the world tree is an ash tree. And so, and then I was like, wait, that's also crazy because I modeled my Discord after the world tree and I made the highest moderator rank an owl. So my mods are owls, but the regular mods are hawks and eagles, hawks, because the bird in Yggdrasil is an eagle. In between its eyes is supposed to be a hawk. And I made up the owl thing, from what I remember. And I was like, I don't think it's mytho. Like, I don't think that's part of the mythos. So if Oda did that too, then we mind roped. And then I showed the moderators, but I also have squirrels. I also have squirrels because I named it after the Radish score thing. And those are my bots, my like essentially all any bot that I have would be a squirrel. And I also have snakes. Most of you guys, there's only one snake. It's an abyss. It's basically hell. It's like unironically, I made the snakes the dungeon where if you're banned, we don't kick you out of the thing so that you can't just come back in. We just put you in an abyss essentially. Like it's literally like I don't go in there. My moderators are supposed to go in there and be like, "Hey, is this can we remediate this person?" And if no, just leave them in there. That's kind of what it is. So don't end up in there because then like my mods will message me and then be like, "Hey, Par, like, is this so bad that we can't let them in?" And then I look at them like, "Yeah, it's pretty terrible. Just leave them in there." But there's only one guy who stayed in there, I think. So, very very interesting thing. But yeah, so then I said, if that's the case, then Mosa being Biblo would be nuts because then it would be like Loki. If he's supposed to be related to like the squirrel thing, then so one part that made me think of that too is like, oh yeah, day one he climbed up the tree. That's kind of like squirrel behavior. Like Loki squirrel, he climbed up the tree the day he was born. It's kind of there. And then I was thinking like Biblo. And then yeah, so that's mainly it. So I was like thinking about this Radiscore thing and all the stuff. And I'm like locked in on this Biblo thing. Obviously, I don't think the Biblo stuff. It'd be crazy if Biblo showed up in the goddamn Herald Death thing. That'd be kind of cool. But the librarian showing up like, Herald, I'm here to read to you, like, I'm here to baptize. What would it be like? Read surahs to you. I'm here to like exercise you. That'd be crazy. Yo, actually though, huh? Maybe there is some eventually. Not okay. Not this time, but yeah. So I said all of this from a squirrel gift. That's crazy. And then I was like, good night. And so, also side knows this too. When if he sends something like that, and then I go off, he just doesn't respond. He doesn't respond until like he's like, hey, I'm good for today. So he said he's good for today. So that's usually how it goes, and I'm always transparent about those things. Usually, side just goes like, hey, it's big, right? But this one, like if I just can't see it being another way. And as you guys can tell, I thought like I was thinking about Celestial Dragons, I was thinking about Shared Hoshi, and then the Radiscord thing, which is Yggdrasil. So like, it have to. I just, oh, man, I just want to know if Biblo's the goddamn thing. Because then if it is, that'd be so cool. Because my Discord is so yeah. If you guys join my Discord, it's literally called ParVision's World Tree, and all the rules are modeled after Norse mythology / like, you know, how it goes. I think I even like spirit guards. They're supposed to be the deers, but like I didn't want to call people like stags and deer. Moose though, I could call them moose. But yeah, Harold has a gin in him. Yeah, I don't know like what the biblical version of what I said would be, but like I just went to surahs. I don't even know you do that with surahs, but because like most of the meanings wouldn't like expel a jinn, would it? I feel like you just you do normal prayer. But oh no, I think you call there's like certain angels that you like reference or something. But anyways. Yeah, so that's that. That I just wanted to say like 1170 I'm excited for. I didn't know what to think. I don't know what to think of. But that's just like a cherry on top, man. I feel like no matter what your One Piece experience is, if you are a manga reader, you're living it good. Like whether you're doing spoilers, whether you're not, whether you're tuning in or not, the manga, like I've heard from so many normies. When I say normies, I mean people who just aren't on YouTube like us. And even them, like so many people have messaged me, or when I see them in person, they know I do YouTube for One Piece, and then they'll come up and be like, yo, I've caught up with One Piece. One of my friends just messaged me like over Thanksgiving. It was like, yo, Par, like I finally caught up and now I can watch your videos, and he was like, bro, these are so in depth. He asked me, he's like, wait, how do you write them? Do you write everything down and then like you have all the references? And I was like, no, I just memorize all the chapters. And he's like, what? And he's like, yeah, you know, he was like a high school friend, so he knows like how my memory is from like, you know, taking tests and shit. And so he's like, that's fucking insane. And I was like, yeah, I didn't even try, it just kind of just happened. Trust me. You know how low, he also knows how low effort I am when it comes to like doing things, certain things like that. Like writing notes on One Piece, I wouldn't do that. Come on, I'm not the type of dude I never even wrote notes in school, so why would I do that for One Piece? Yeah, never annotate. I did like highlighting though. I did like highlighting, which, yeah, if I could with One Piece and I could like highlight certain things on the chapter and it's saved. Oh, that's actually a good idea. Maybe I should do that. All right, hold on. Get distracted. Okay, enough yapping. We're here now, 34 minutes. That's the timestamp. We're gonna get into it. I'm not checking the chat because obviously I talked about spoilers and I talked the GIF, but I don't know if you know how locked in these are, especially the biblos, the biblo reading bib. Yo, the biblo reading Bible verses, unironically, doesn't that make sense? In a time when, like, imagine that the fire is burning the library and the biblo's just like, we call on Moses. No, well, actually, I don't know if that's how. I don't know if I'm probably bastardizing religion there, but like, okay, in a in offensive way, somehow you call upon the prophets and whatever, you know, the saints to. Oh no, yeah, asking for saints helps is a thing. Yeah, what if biblo does do that? Honestly, I could see it. Okay. That'd be kind of nuts. And then honestly, like, you know, obviously there's also the whole thing with like size. I'm calling it size thing because he's been fighting the good fight for it, and I believe it. But I've always been on like that like human weapon type of things. But hopefully we get that answer today because I mean, I doubt it's a Davy Jones hammer, but like some kind of Nika adjacent thingy would be pretty sick. But yeah. All right, got the timer here. As I mentioned before, I'm going to say it again. This time, this is a new setup I'm having where the timer is on my screen. Usually it's not in my face, but I want to try doing it this way because it's easier for my setup. So yeah, and that may or may not change the timing. But yeah, without further ado, we are going to go through chapter 1170, which is titled Contradictions. Oh, wait, what? Didn't we just have a... Oh, right. This is what Sai said. Sai was like, TCB doesn't always put the cover on there. Honestly, since we have Fiso here, can we get the covers on all of them? Because I want to know what they do on the non-One Piece ones. I guess I could just Google it. Never mind. Don't do that. Sorry, that's a dumb request. Of all the things I could request, why would I request that? But yo, you guys know it. We're not talking about Luffy when we see these. We're talking about goddamn Chihiro. Read this. Kagurabachi, guys. Read it. I don't know about the rest of these dudes. Oh wait, oh yeah, now I see it. Okay, okay, this is JJK. Got it. This is the Medulo whatever thing. People are telling me Par doesn't know JJK. Someone else was saying it's almost over, so they told me to read it. And I'm like, okay, maybe. It depends on Oda's break weeks this winter. Usually that's when I read other stuff. When we get like those 3-week breaks, oh my god, I read like 18 different series the last bulk break we had during the winter. But yeah, I don't know who the rest of these dudes are. Doesn't matter. Even this guy, he needs to stop hogging it. Okay, you hear me, Luffy? We got enough of you. We already got iShow Speed and Mr. Beast repping. We don't need you on the cover anymore. Shonen Jump, stop it. Put him back there. Put him back there. Put him in the corner. Put Chihiro in front. You need the young ones up here. Stop this nonsense. Guys, oh my god, even every chapter is so good. Oh my god. Even times when me and Sai don't talk about like the chapter, like the One Piece chapter, or we don't meet up for the thing, we talk about Kagurabachi. So, like one time we talked more about Kagurabachi than we did One Piece after a podcast, which is insane because you guys know how long the podcasts are, right? Um, but yeah, the excited to see what 2020. Oh, I guess this is the 2026. Oh, I guess according to Oda, no, I guess is this is 1170 Oda's first 2026 chapter, or is it just shown in Jump? Because they wrote 2026 at the bottom, and I don't know if like maybe Oda is saying this is how I want to end the year, or is he saying this is how I want to start the year? Probably how I want to end the year. All right, let's see Oda's note. My appreciation for Amy Winehouse has grown since I saw her movie Back to Black. Do I know that movie? I feel like I know that movie. And learned more about the meaning behind her lyrics. All right. God damn it, Oda. Now I have to watch this movie. You're telling me Oda's out here like fan fictioning this movie. Oh, god damn. I gotta do it then. I gotta read this or watch this. 2x speed, 3x speed, maybe. All right, let's see the chapter. Contradictions. We have a cover story. Oh, right. It's 420 Ian. Wow. Interessante. Oh, God, my camera's blocking the thing. Oh, there it is. Okay. Jinbei as a ticket clerk for an eel train serving bentos? What? Jinbei as a ticket clerk for an eel train serving bentos. That's like how much of One Piece is not just like the ad-lib book? Like, maybe that's what it is. Oda got handed the One Piece story and he just filled in the blanks. Here's an adjective. What adjective? What noun? Like, what special power? You know, like, that'd be kind of funny. Also, this eel looking like Laboon. It looks like a weird Laboon and the sandworm without the scar thing. Oh, and it has holes in it. Yo, did he consent? Like, what's happening? Also, why is this is the weirdest looking eel ever? I feel like eels don't look like this, right? Also, everyone's chibified. Interesting. Except for Jinbei. And is this Water 7? It's a water slide looking thing. Interesting. Is this Doll or is this Robin? Why is she big? Why is everyone else tiny? Huh. It's interesting. Can't say too much more on that though. Let me see. They're children. Yeah, but Robin isn't. Huh. All right. Let's get into the chat. Oh, dude, I like. I feel like I need to enter in the One Piece thing. This is like a whole different world. Oh my god. I'm looking at the hammer. Ragnar, Loki's here. The hammer sneak attack. Wow. Oh wow, this is what the chamber the treasure room looks like. I don't think we saw this view of it. We like got very little of what the treasure room looked like from what I remember. This is an interesting thing. Are there windows in the or are they just like they made the windows and they just boarded them up? Let me make a super secret top layer back room, but then let me put windows because you always need some. Oh yeah, how would you see in there? I guess they don't have electricity here, but I guess they use fire, right? Interesting. Bastard who threw that hammer? Come on. Oh, they were further away when we saw it. Like it was like the box and the thing, and then Loki, he was further away, I guess, and he fell backwards and he couldn't tell if someone was there. Interesting, which that relates to the officials translated it like this at the end of the chapter. I don't know if you guys saw the podcast, but they literally are like, who did that? Or who is that? Or whatever. So Loki thinks someone threw it. Interesting. Come on out. There's gotta be someone here. Whatever. I have to eat the devil fruit. Okay. Chitter, chitter. Chitter. Squeak, squeak, crack, crack. It's straight up just the thing. It's okay. I see. I get it. I got it. I understand. It's understood. Okay, so maybe I don't understand fully yet, but like that's obviously. Oh wait, crack, chitter, chitter. This is obviously the Ragnar. Ragnar's making this. Now the squeak, squeak, chitter, chitter. That's a new translation, and I know a certain animal that makes that. That's crazy. That's crazy. The hammer. Okay. Let's read. Whoa, you've got to be kidding me. There's no way it's that heavy. Oh, okay. So we are giving it like Mjolnir properties. Interesting. The hell is going on? Is this decrepit old castle? Loki just thinks he's in a haunted room. He's like he doesn't think the hammer's doing it. He's thinking the place is falling apart. Which honestly, given his dad's situation, kind of not that crazy, right? Like his dad is like possessed, is super monsterfied. He just saw Shanks and Scopper roll up, right? No. Shanks and Scopper showed up after? I'm forgetting. But anyways, we're going to get clarified, I'm sure. And Yarul is fighting. So like, and all the guards. So the castle kind of falling apart could make sense. But he's just like, he's very, I guess it would be like non-superstitious, right? Like he could see like literally supernatural things in front of him. He'd be like, there has to be a logical explanation for this. What is the science here? You know what I mean? Like that's pretty funny as a character, but especially like a Norse character, and Loki, given his name is Loki, the magic guy. But obviously in One Piece it doesn't really fit here. But Slam, damn, he's like running on rubble. Slam, and we jump to the Herald situation where he's just standing still. Okay. I was like, yo, it's a battlefield up there. It's going sicko mode. Shanks, Scopper. Oh, and then he's not even, he hasn't moved. Your efforts are futile, Loki. Generations of rulers have watched over that devil fruit. Yet for centuries, all right, we're just describing the Nika fruit, right? It has gone uneaten, not by choice, but because no one could eat. What? What? What do you mean no? Could they not open the box? Okay, like here's the thing. Okay, so obviously the transparency, right? I talked about the squirrel thing. This thing is squeaking. This goddamn thing is squeaking. There has to be something there. Unless Sai's like 100% correct and there's no devil fruit in there and this thing ate it, there's a devil fruit in there. And Harold's like, no one's been able to eat it because they couldn't. Is it like, imagine it's like the milk fruit and then like they're lactose intolerant, but no, you'd be able to eat it. You just have diarrhea after. Huh. If you're allergic to fruits, can you eat devil fruits and get the fruit, or are you allergic to it? Oh, sorry, tangent. But yeah, what does that mean? Because no one could eat it. This is so funny in comparison to the Gorosei. The Gorosei like could not get the Nika fruit, apparently, allegedly, and but like they had to like find it. And the only like thing that's similar is when Who's Who had it and it was in their grasp, and they just allowed seemingly Shanks to get it. I don't know what the context is now anymore, but here it's just in the room, and it's been yet for centuries is gone uneaten, not by choice, but because no one could eat it. Ragnar simply hasn't deemed. Oh, But with he was too weak. What? Ragnar simply hasn't deemed anyone worthy, and it's playing whack-a-mole with Loki. The hammer stronger than Harold? Okay, I say stronger because he says, but with my current strength, implying that, like, he wasn't able to do it without the steroids, without the meth, without the bath salt. What? Okay. I'm doubting the squirrel thing because, like, it has to be that the hammer itself is, like, the hammer itself has to be like like one of the legendary blades, like a supreme grade. It has to, Oda has to make a new road to Laughdale and make either a mythical grade or it's a supreme grade blade. I don't care that it's not a blade, guys. I don't care that it's the flattest thing in comparison to a hammer. This thing has to be like Shusui level type thing on its own. I don't even know. This is kind of wild. Ragnar simply hasn't deemed anyone worthy. So he's saying that there is a fruit separate. And honestly, now I don't even know. Is this a fruit? Is it okay? Maybe the spoiler has fucked me up because, like, I saw the squeak, and I'm like, bro, that shit is the squirrel. Like, the fuck. And now I'm like, I don't even know. Harold's getting destroyed by a god. Like, it's funny because I want to like Harold, and I'm not saying I don't like him in this situation, but like in the regard of like the parallels to like Harold and where like Odin like the all father or whatever epithet, like from Norse mythology, not Odin from Wano. He's supposed to be able to do everything, right? Like, he is worthy, he is capable, he is strong, whatever. But he was supposed to like also set up the next generation for whatever reason that he saw, right? At least like that's heavily referencing Marvel version, but you know, there's truth to that carries over in the real mythology. Anyway, the point is that like I just can't understand this. Like, Harold was never strong enough to beat the hammer, the thing is, Ragnar simply hasn't deemed anyone worthy. And he's saying it's off of strength, but like Mjolnir is supposed to be a personality. This is insane. But I like this too because like Loki obviously has Ragnar in the current timeline. So it's like one way or another deemed worthy. That's cool. Now the question is, what does that mean? And then we have carrying through this. Oh my god. They just amputated his leg. He's now Peg's leg Harold. Oh my god, and the momentum. What was it? Harold was walking? Yeah, he was walking. He was walking. And they cut his leg so precisely that the momentum still carried him forward and he lost his balance while the foot stayed planted. That's kind of hard. If that was a real feat, like you could do that in real life, that guy should be a surgeon. All I'm gonna say. I'd want that guy in the operating room. God damn, that's a clean cut. Did they need both of them for one leg? I'm kind of surprised they didn't like each go for a leg. Also, whose hockey's here? You know what I mean? Like, is this Shanks's hockey? It's kind of coming more from Shanks's side than it is Scopper. No, I'm joking. Okay. We have Harold. Those wounds are already causing him a lot of pain. His abilities are struggling to keep up. His healing abilities are struggling to keep up. Okay. Wait, why? It sounds like wait, what? Healing ability? I guess like Shanks did Shanks did tell him about this. Okay. Don't let up, and he'll eventually be driven into the corner. Folks like him are weak to Conqueror's hockey coding. What? What does that mean? Folks like him are weak to Conqueror's hockey coding? What does folks like him mean? He's saying like giants, or is he saying like the mark? Or is he saying like the holy knights? Wait, wasn't Shanks giving him the lowdown on holy knights? He's giving us the lowdown. Don't let up. Don't let up, and he'll eventually be driven in the corner. Folks like him are... Okay. Yaban! I need to know Harold's voice. You dare oppose me? Shut up, Harold, bro. You can't beat a hammer. Like, am I supposed to believe that, like, Shanks and Scopper can't beat a hammer? There ain't no way, right? Like, Roger, Rocks, Shanks, Scopper, Kaido. Kaido's... Do we have to put this hammer on the top 30? Oh my god, wait. Is Brago doing a top 30? Did they do a top... Can someone tell them? I don't know if I have time to be invited, but I wouldn't say no to not being invited. I'm putting this hammer up there. Ain't no way, bro. We gotta put Harold up there. If Harold's on anybody's list, the hammer has to be above them. If you're putting Harold 10, you're putting hammer 9. Ain't no way, bro. And Harold might as well be like a top 10 character. Right? Like, if he's equal fighting Rock, isn't that saying that this thing is stronger than Rocks? I feel like Rocks will beat it, but like, this is... oh my god. Oh my gosh. It does have like a Zeus level attack, right? Like that... Is that thing stronger than Zeus? When Loki slammed it against the tree, that was stronger than Zeus lightning, right? So maybe this hammer is like Yonko level. Yo, rooftop Kaido versus hammer. We might need... So can someone animate this? I want to see this hammer versus every Yonko. Just substitute all of the fights and just put the hammer on the other end. Instead of like Shanks, no diff and Kid, put the hammer. Okay, you dare oppose me. This is crazy because I feel like Scopper can beat Harold, right? Like, I feel like without the roids, like, can't they just 1v1 him and beat him? I don't know. Maybe Scopper's too old, but I feel like they could. Gra, hup. You bet. We can't let you run wild just because you've gone crazy. Gaban-san. I can't say that name any other way. You're familiar with the weaknesses of the God Knights? The Knights of God? The Knights... This isn't how people speak. I know, like, I get it. Like, like, you want to translate word for word. And the Viz, I think, does this even crazier. But, like, you're familiar with the weaknesses of the Knights of God? Sounds so terrible compared to... You know the weakness of the God Knights? But I get it. The one-to-one translation makes sense to have a precedent over. Yeah, this is also a very good question. Because, like, the premise was that Shanks was telling him, I guess, about the marks, but, like, you know, he's saying the Knights of Gods, and he says, I can't remember how many times they tried to take you back. No! 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 That's terrible. I feel like I read before my stream started, someone in the comments, I don't remember who, they said, for being late, because I was super late, they said, for being late, Par has to say one nice thing with the Holy Knights. After this chapter? I can't remember. Bro, this is what I've been asking. This is what I've been saying. Oh my god, when Jay had the Gendo Reverie, you guys know how badly I wanted to reference this? Be like, oh, Garling, how many times with Sai have I said this shit? I'm not gonna even read what's next. I already know. God damn it, bro. Oh, I'm so vindicated. I've been saying, like, on top of all the ass they are, I just can't fathom a reason why, if they cared and if they knew that Shanks was an existence, that they would just see him on Roger's shit and just, like, not do anything. And if they're not doing anything, that means that Roger was able to, like, impede them. And now the question was, did they try? Or was it simply like, hey, this isn't our prerogative, this isn't our goal, and where, like, you know, the part where I just parked my car because I'm like, there's no reason to hypothetically fight this battle, and this is what the cope was that, like, they just didn't give a shit. Why would they? You know, they have so many other things, like one kid, whatever, even if it's Garling, like, look at God Valley, right? Like, it was, no, they tried many times to get him back, and they failed so badly that they were able to figure out how to hurt the Holy Knights. Do you guys remember last week when me and Sai were discussing, when Scopper was like learning about it from Shanks, we were talking about how weird the dialogue was from Sommers. How Sommers like it sounded like Sommers saw him before. And it was like a thing, but at God Valley, there was no connection. And I threw in the cope. I was like, it could just be that he saw Scopper or Scopper there. Doesn't necessarily go, oh, didn't put on screen, whatever. No! They tried to get his ass back post God Valley, and they failed. I'm so sorry for the, like, how am I supposed to just continue reading after that? This is so abysmally bad for them. That's terrible. I can't remember how many times. All right, let's see what happened. That red-haired boy, we know you have. He looks just like our Captain's son. They asked nicely. They were like, yo, we don't want to fight them. We're going to negotiate with it. Bro, could you imagine the aura loss if, like, Saturn said this? Please hand back our son, our good son here. We don't want a battle. You insect! Like, how do you, huh? Back then, I'd slice them up and we'd send them packing. And the problem with this is that, like, he has to be talking about they have to be talking about the Deep Sea contract, because that's where you get this, like, immortality stuff. In order to damage them like this, that means they have to have fought minimum Deep Sea contract. Obviously, I don't think they were fighting Gorosei, but the Deep Sea contract, there had to be people, like, when they're saying captain, that person, Deep Sea contract, 100%. Who Oda's so, give us the names. Put these sorry asses on screen. No silhouettes. I need to know who these people are, and I pray we don't have to see them again. You're telling me for, like, what, 38 years or 36 years, whatever, 38 years, they were trying. And the only reason why it worked is because Shanks walked up to them like, oh, the filth. And then they're so gullible too. Like, Shanks sold it, and they're like, oh, this guy, we love when he says terrible things about the lower people. This is irredeemable, unrecoverable. I don't want to hear it. And I usually don't, like, crash out in the comments, but if I see anybody like, but part, this not that bad, I'm crashing out. You are getting the full weight of the crash out. I'm so sorry. I've been talking about this for, I don't even know how long. Ever since I've been saying that, like, what, Gunko, Sommers, and Killingham were gonna get slaughtered by Scopper, and I was right. And the only reason why they didn't is because goddamn Khan opened his mouth, which I said too. I was like, the only way is if the hostages come into play, and that's what happened. And I was right. People were like, yo, Scopper, Sommers is faking his face. Nah, shut up. They couldn't take back one goddamn kid, and this is how they look. This is so bad. That red-haired boy, bro, they didn't even, like, jump them. They took the kid, jump them. Why are you asking the kidnapper? If I saw my kid in the middle of good sir, and oh, boom, blast, start blasting. What the fuck? What the fuck? They're pirates. It's Roger. Just start blasting. What are you asking? Like, I don't even know. Oh God, just like, why are they doing that? And then back then, I'd slice them up and we'd send them packing. Ugh. Yo, that's actually crazier too, because he's saying I'd slice them up. Is this correctly translated? He didn't say we'd slice them up, like us as the Roger Pirates. Because now I'm picturing like Zoro or Sanji solo dolo, just taking on a group of Holy Knights. Dude, it's straight up sandbox mode. Like they were just it's Egghead. Like where Egghead were like Luffy, we weren't really worried about Luffy. Luffy just couldn't damage the Gorosei. But apparently they fought so many times that they were able to figure out, hey, we just need to load up Conqueror's Haki into everything we do until they get tired. That's crazy. You know what's also crazy about that too? If it's straight up just Conqueror's Haki, then like, don't let up. Eventually you'll be driven in a corner. Focus like him are weak to Conqueror's Haki coding. That's interesting because then like when Scopper sliced off Somers' hand, he did it on one hit and then he couldn't regenerate it. So like that's kind of nuts because like he's not even overwhelming him at that point. Like, because when I'm thinking about it, I'm thinking like the Rocks Garp Roger situation when he got Domi reversied, and they're like, yo, we need to strain out his Conqueror's Haki with ours and then overcome it on top of it all in one blow. We can't go tit for tat. But in the Sombra situation, it was just straight up one hit, arm could not regenerate. It's kind of interesting, like the proficiency too. Huh. Interesting. Oh yeah, that Somers guy. Oh yeah, that Somers guy did mention something like that. Those were the days. Yo, he's talking about it like it was like like this is what I would say like in League when I hit Diamond and then like I'm versing like Masters in like gatekeeping like bot accounts and like someone's talking about like Plat and Gold and I'm like those were the days. Which is why I had accounts in Plat and Gold, but you know, for different reasons. Frankly, it's surprising that a fighting force like that originates from the Holy Land. Most Celestial Dragons are useless. These like talking about them like they're straight up just punching bags. Those guys consider themselves divine, living sedentary lives and keeping well clear of our world. Meanwhile, my life's always giving me what? Meanwhile, okay. Meanwhile, my life's always giving me the chills. You can call that fate. I feel like that was randomly so dramatic for like no reason. But also like I'm with it because it's Scopper and I love seeing the old heads be cool. Like Rayleigh Scopper can aura farm infinitely and I'll accept it. You know what I mean? Like this is obviously too try hard. If any other character just responded like that, it'd be like, yeah, okay, yeah, sure. Like there's a handful of characters. Like if Mihawk said that, cool, I agree, you know. But like if Mr. One said that, shut up. You know what I mean? Gibbon-san, I want to save Harold. Okay, so tell us how to do this. But you're the one who told me how hopeless it is once someone becomes a Knight of God. I just keep laughing at like because there's like how you speak versus how you write. And just like how you say this out loud just is not conversational. I'm afraid Loki's our best bet. Whoa. That's huge. Because then if he's saying Conqueror's Haki based, and Loki's our best bet, two Shanks? People with agendas are gonna go nuts off of that. Oh my god. the the comments are gonna become feral for unless unless we have like some kind of context to. So, I mean, obviously we have Shanks beating Loki, but like now people are gonna run with like Shanks jumped him. It took like all of his crew. Oh my god! Like I feel like Loki's stocks have been constantly climbing, 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 but that line is nuts. Wow. Okay. Let's see what he means by that, though. Don't make me repeat myself. Move it, hammer. Wheeze, wheeze. Okay, so he's talking to the hammer now. He recognizes the hammer as a sentient object of some kind, which that is, like, as far as theories go, that is something that, like, this is a gold mine for that. Now, the question is, to what extent? To what extent is this thing sentient? Can it speak? Can it, like, is it like Enma? Is it, I guess, like, okay, in the world that like devil fruits are involved, like how much is the devil fruit involved, right? Like, is it like a funk free type of thing, a lasso type of thing? And I say that because like lasso was like perpetually sick, like he had like nose drips. And Funk Freed, I think he Funk Freed were like super happy from memory. Like, is that something? But like neither of them had like, I guess like from autonomy, we can't really say, but like, um, obviously I like Ragnar as an object itself. I put that on a whole separate tier. Man, I want to go back to that first video when I talk about like the sentient object things, because I'm like, this would be the perfect example, like Mjolnir adjacent mythical pull. But yeah, so you're basically the national treasure's guardian. How can you even move? What is going on? I am so okay. Damn, he's putting Conqueror's hockey on it. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, what was the hammer made out of though? Maybe it was only made out of atom wood, right? We know that thing does not hold up. What is this? What is Ragnar made out of? I'm so over this. Shatters his hammer. Does Ragnar continue and just bonk him? Also, Ragnar does not have Conqueror's hockey, so that's an interesting thing, you know? Imagine a weapon having its own Conqueror's hockey. Oh my god, that would be a separate thing, a whole, like with the whole Enma, Zoro, Odin hockey. I mean, the rope thing, Joy Boy's hockey in the rope. At that rate, I'm surprised the rope wasn't sentient too. God, my hammer. That's crazy. Losing to an object. Oh, and it's smoking. What? It's flammable? Like, what? Wait, what? Also, I'm surprised that the lightning didn't come down. Wouldn't that be insane? He just got zapped by lightning. Okay, so then it starts bouncing. It's bouncing. And there it is. And it's a goddamn chipmunk. It's a goddamn chipmunk. That is so crazy looking. So it's the handle. It's not even, is it, wait, hold on. Is it even Ragnar? Wait, it's the handle? No, but it's like together. It's together. What is this? Okay, like this is the rat thing. Okay, the squirrel thing. Eek has a bump on its head. Wait, is this not even metal? Or is this a gag? That has to be a gag. Like the smoke off of it's a gag. But like there's a world where that's just hair. That's just like an elaborate pompadour. What the heck, bro? I didn't think. Oh my god. This is not what. So this is what beat Harold? Yo, it's mad cute too. Man, Loki's not fair. He's good looking, he's tall, he's handsome, and he got a cute dog, bro. Those guys who like are at the park and they got it all, and they got that cute dog. They're pulling everything. You know what I mean? They're like holding up the world amount of pull. God damn, bro. This is insane. I don't even know what this means. Also, this is a huge squirrel. Right? Isn't this squirrel like the size of like an elephant? No, it has to be bigger. The hammer's huge. Oh my god, this squirrel is like the size of the elephant from Ruskina. What? Yo, this squirrel. Okay, no, you know what? I didn't like clock all of the ramifications of this. Unironically, can this squirrel solo rooftop? This shit's huge. I didn't register, like, yo, if it is something. Oh my god, wait, and we don't even have an intro box. Oh my god. Okay, I have to keep reading. Do we not get an intro? Oh, that's Oda, please. We can't be theorizing what this is. Is this a devil fruit, or is this the object? Or is it something else? Is it hair? Oda. Like, at this point, it would be crazy if like it's a squirrel that ate the stick fruit and it became the handle for this thing. And that's not even metal, it's just its hair. Bro. Oda, please. I need a me specifically. This is me being the silly goofy guy. The rest of your readers already know exactly what's happening. They know correct when everyone says, "But Par, you're an idiot." It's the 100% this, and then the very next comment says the same thing, except they say something different with the same energy that they're 100% right. Yeah, they don't need that, Oda. I do. I just want a clarification on this. Is this just like hair? That would be so funny if that's hair. Be gone. Also, does Harold know it's a squirrel? Has the squirrel ever shown itself to Harold? This is so. It's like, yo, this squirrel. Yeah, what does it mean to be? Oh, and Loki's really good with animals. That's kind of awesome now I think about it. Loki's friends with all the animals. He's like Snow White or Sleeping Beauty or whatever. He's a Disney princess through and through, bro. Huh. That makes sense that the squirrel likes him too, then. Got it. Be gone! How are we supposed to end this? Well, honestly, I've never fought one who has conquered Saki too. One, two, three, four. I mean, okay, listen. I didn't expect all of the Holy Knights to have Karakasaki. But I can't say I'm not like a little surprised when it's said like this. Well, honestly, I've never fought one who has Conquerors too. Like, in all of the years, that confirms that like Sommers doesn't have Conquerors, right? Which I guess we kind of knew. We don't necessarily know about Killingham. Like, Shamrock and Shanks have to. I mean, Shanks we know. Duh. Shamrock has to. Garling has to. I guess, like, it's not... Again, like, it's not that crazy to think that not all of the Holy Knights would have Karakasaki. That's... I guess it's not that crazy to think about. But I also feel like on the flip end, it is kind of crazy to have like the world's the field of the entire world. You are the world government and you couldn't procure conquerors for the ranks of the Holy Knights, especially when it's their weakness. Like that, I feel like for that part of it, right? Because like if my understanding is at this point is that Conquerors hockey is the end all be all power, and there might be substitutes that niche situations have. Like I wouldn't be surprised. Like I was making a joke about Biblo saying like Bible verses or surahs, and then that like exercises the mark or something. Like I'm sure there's gonna be like niche stuff like that, or maybe Chopper can make medicine. But like Conquerors hockey is like an all-purpose weapon, an all-purpose like it's like if you're getting to a fight, it's the gun. Like it's knife fight, bring a gun. Sword fight, bring a gun. Fist fight, bring a gun. Like you can't go wrong, right? Like you kind of just bring a gun to most of those fights, right? But like in a world where for their regeneration, like the weakness is Conquerors hockey, and the greatest defense would probably be Conquerors hockey, which is why they're having a hard time here. It would be kind of silly not to just make all of the Holy Knights have Conquerors, right? It's kind of interesting, but at the same time, it's like if they put Harold up for the spot, Harold being the king of Elbaf, he had to have Conquerors. There's no way. But like the other kings that are in a similar situation, I guess wouldn't need to, but it's kind of interesting still. Kind of interesting nonetheless. And also it's just funny the way it's said too. But yeah, I guess it's not like super surprising that not all the Holy Knights have it. It'd be something you'd like to see, but makes sense. There's a hierarchy in every group, it seems. Conquerors with non-conquerors. Soldiers, stop Harold. We can't allow him to get his hands on that devil fruit. Yeah. And then we see the mass slaughter of all of these guards constantly getting impaled. He's not even pulling out the thing, which for him doesn't really matter. But it still hurts, right? Like if he pulls it out, then it heals and it's fine. Or did it just not hurt him too? Oh, the fruit is kind of tiny. There is a fruit. Oh, we're getting a transformation too. Oh my god, this happened so quickly. I wasn't even ready for that. Wait, the squirrel. Okay, so it's not the hair. He grows a hammer out of his god. Wait, what? Okay, we need to know. Oda intro box for the goddamn chipmunk. Opens the box. Deemed him worthy. Wait, why did he deem him worthy? Is it just because he hit him in the head? And he knocked his ass out? You're telling me Harold couldn't do this? Harold could not do this? What? Harold never tried smacking the shit out of it with Conquerors hockey? And this is it? They didn't even talk. Did they talk? Harold? Wait, is it not just like... So it's not Mjolnir stuff. It's not like righteousness. It's straight up like... When he said, but my current strength, he's literally saying like, I was too weak before. What? It's really just that? And then Loki is stronger than Harold's ever been in this swing? Is that what this is? And then the hammers got concussed and it's like, only one who gives me CTE will pass. Like, is that it? Is that it's just like, hey, you have to give me early onset dementia and amnesia. I have to forget who I am. I have to like incur the entire plight of the NFL in one blow. And then you shall open the box. Like, is that it? Is this? And then he just goes like, yep, I forget why I was guarding this in the first place. Here's the little fruit. Yo, Oda, please. Like, I get like, okay, I need to see this in a, what the hell is this, bro? Can I get like, if we're gonna get a one panel of the fruit and it's this small, Why not just zoom in on it, Oda? Like, I get it, it's small, but you could have just like made it closer and give us the hand perspective. Like, I can't tell what this is. It kind of looks like a chewed up apple that got spat out. Am I looking at that right? What is this? I don't even know if this is a devil fruit. Are they getting scammed? Like, is this a devil fruit? I guess I can sort of see a stem. I guess I'm gonna have to wait for like the official for their cleaned version, not like the scan then clean one, but like that's some silly looking thing. Oda could just zoomed in. So he eats it. It is small. That's kind of funny that it is small, but also for him that's still kind of big. Cause like how big is Luffy to him? Luffy's like a finger, I guess, right? Probably like 2 fingers tall. No, I guess that makes sense then. Yeah. Okay, so whatever this fruit is, it gives him claws. I'm gonna go. It doesn't look bird. This one kind of does look bird-like though. It kind. Oh, is it bird-like or is it wolf-like? Because Fenrir would make the most sense because Loki's associated with with Fenrir and like the wolf. But bird would make sense, but then I'm sad because then it's not the biblo thing. It's like this is the eagle fruit. Okay, but then there's these spikes, which like I'm assuming is the hair. So then is it like wolf? Oh, and then it roars. Oh, it's a wolf. Oh, okay, it's a wolf, right? Roar. And then we just see this like Kazenbo type thing. Like there's just a darkness. Wait, is this even Loki? It has to be Loki. Squeak? Oh my god. It's huge. Squeak? Oh, it's running. It's a wolf. It's a wolf. 100 P. That's a wolf belly right there. Yeah, it's running. I guess it could be something else. Like Oda's like if Oda made the hammer a squirrel, if not Fenrir, it looks like it's on all fours, no? Like this stance, like I can't see a bipedal thing. Like it the other one, I guess it depending on how big it is, it could be the bird. But the one that I'm thinking of isn't an eagle. It could be the rooster. That would be kind of nuts. Hmm. Wait, what is this? What? Wait, Loki's right there. Okay, let me read this in order. Let me move the timer a tad. Harold, everything's on fire. What set it on fire? I just realized there's fire here. Where did the Who's the arsonist? Which one of these guys has fire like that? I just realized the place is caught on fire. But this isn't even a flammable building now that I think about it. It's like all stone. There's no wood really in sight. What is keeping the fire on burning also? Yo, that is kind of funny. It is like there's no reason for this fire. Like also this much fire too. Huh. That's funny. Did you eat it, Loki? Okay. Show me its legendary power. Interesting. What is this? Oh, is this just a guard? Like Harold just hit a guard? Oh no, is this Loki? Oh, wait, I'm confused. Is this Loki? It looks like Loki's like butt. And then, yeah, and then Harold's like sliced up. Three. Ooh, another one. Yo, it's a bird. I think it's a bird, right? What is this? This is shadow? It's a bird. That's a beak. It's a bird. This looks like a, yeah, this is a bird. This looks like a turkey. I don't know. Maybe. It doesn't look like a wolf. I think it's a bird. Oda's hiding the top part. Maybe. Yeah, because birds have, it's like the dinosaur. Like small arms, right? Oh, yeah, but like, oh, maybe Oda's hiding the wings here? I think it's a bird. Wait. Isn't this Loki? Grabbing in the hands? Oh, and then, so he's one-handing his dad? That's kind of, even like in a fight, that's kind of disrespectful to your dad. I'm not gonna lie. That's kind of too much. I know you said that you like, you can kill him, but like palming your dad like that, that's another level of like, you know what I mean? Like if he's like, you know, the circumstances are like he's taken over by a ghost, whatever, possessed, he doesn't really know. He's asking to die, and then you just palm him like that? That's kind of nuts. All right, someone needs to put Harold down. That line is crazy. I knew it, Loki. You have the blood of a conqueror flowing inside you. You know, Harold, I am sure, if you stayed home and you just spent some time with Loki a little bit, you could have figured that out. Maybe we could have avoided all of this, honestly. Huff, huff. Hey, if you've come back to your senses, then it won't last. Don't drop your guard. That's crazy. Look around. I'm beyond redemption anyway. You were being controlled, weren't you? Oh, God, he's crying. Not quite. It's more like that thing is influencing my thoughts. I started to consider myself a god. You have what it takes to lead Elbaf well. Oh, this is an interesting line. It's influencing my thoughts. I guess it'd be like that only starts at the deep sea contract unless Shanks is also, you know, being constantly poisoned. But I imagine it starts at the deep sea contract. But it also might not be like a constant thing, right? Like Harold didn't feel this way until Emu like hijacked his brain. So that means like Gunko post Elbaf, right? Gunko's gonna be what's it called? Constantly what's the word? Not transformed. There's a word for it, like taken over. Corrupted. Constant corrupted. You have what it takes to lead Elbaf well. Try to get along more with your brother, though. I hate this guy. You're the worst. You know that? Yeah, thank you, Loki, for saying it out loud. Having your own son take your life? What kind of father does that? One last thing I almost forgot. I wanted to thank you about Ida. What are you? Burning down Alcohol Village didn't make her better, but I was touched by how much you love her. Bro, that you could have shown that understanding before. Like, and this is the wrong part of like the understand. Like, it's almost like he's like, hey man, you remember when you killed all the people who like, they're mean people, but they're innocent? That touched my heart because I could tell how much you cared. It's like, I don't know if that's the commendable part, right? Like if he just went to the prison one time and said, like, Loki, I get it. Thank you for feeling and protecting Ida, especially in a way I couldn't. You know you went too far with the killing everybody part, right, Loki? And Loki be like, yeah, that's why I'm here, Dad. Like that's way more. Burning down Alcohol Village didn't make her better, but I was touched by it. That's crazy. That's like Again, he's died, but like that's just like another example. Like you could have just said that while he was imprisoned at any point, right? So that he would get that understanding that he's in prison, but like he's not you're not mad at him for like and you understand him and you bond with him, right? Oh my god, what is it? Thud. Hurry! It's taking me over again. Oh, you know what it is? This wasn't Harold speaking right here. This is when Emu started taking back over. This part was the corrupted version of what he wanted to say. Yeah. That's what it is. This entire part is all corrupted because he's like in God narcissist mode. That's what it was. Yep. Hurry, it's taking me over again. I'll never forgive you for making me do all the dirty work here. Fair, valid. I love you too. Fizz? Yo, that's wild. Like, is this supposed to be like Static Shock? Oh, damn! Why did I forget that was a thing? Like, I remember this earlier, but like, yo, that's kind of crazy. Oh, he shatters. Loki, my dear son. Why I needed like heavy metal playing like oh my god, this is insane. Look at this pose. Oh, dude, this is so cool. Oh, and the lightning coming down like that. This needs to be expanded, and I kind of want this as a poster. Oh, wow. That like animate this. I know it's gonna come up. Oh my god. Loki, my dear son. The only thing hold on, it's like cut off for me. The only oh, it's the same thing. Just scroll down here. Sorry. Camera setup. The only thing that really matters is securing Elbaf's future. And there's all these kids. And that's like my biggest hangup in the and then Loki crying. Shit. Only memories last. Under an hour. It was over 56 minutes. I could have made it under, but I had it. I crashed that on the whole the Holy Knights. Valid for me though. Hold on, I just need to because this is what my biggest hangup was from like last thing. It's like the whole securing Elbaf's future. We still don't get like the like I get it, like Loki cares about him. He is upset. He's communicating his upset thing, which is honestly pretty hard to do. Yeah, that's pretty mature. But it's obvious he has feelings for him. And it's like the feelings are why this is like a killing that makes him, you know, he's ultimately killing his dad. He's upset that his dad's making him do that. I get it. Part that's interesting is the thing that me and Sai were debating for a while was like, where does it go from here? Like, how does Loki handle Elbaf now? And how do we get from this moment to where we are currently when this is like the main thing is securing Elbaf's future? Loki is like super nationalistic, like wants Elbaf to return to its like former original, even to a certain extent, like racist glory. And like I say racist, but like he's like the least racist. That makes sense. Like there's people who are like racist who come across them, but you can like hang out with them. And it's like weird. And I say that because like he went from like he's not like really racist either. Like he said he called Ida dirty blood, but then he came to like love her. You know what I mean? And I imagine like it was like the same thing with rocks, right? Like puny humans, but he idolizes him, right? He understands that like, you know, there's merit in that, something that like in like people outside of giants, like in a racist, true racist view, you would convince yourself to obscure the reality of Ida's love and stuff like that, like he was doing when he was a kid. But as an adult, it's kind of different, right? So I feel like he's not, you know, I feel like it's interesting because where Elbaf is right now and where Loki was for the last 6 years, how does he let that happen when he's supposedly this strong? Plus Ragnar. Now Ragnar's also a thing too. Unless it was his own choice and his own doing. But for what reason? And when was the catalyst point? Because it's not now. When do they decide to just keep Harold's legacy maintained, but not course correct Elbaf in Loki's vision? How does that come into play? Which is also like the reason why that's also ironic is because remilitarizing Elbaf makes the most sense for a lot of reasons, but Loki's someone who wants to do that. But in the grand scheme of things, Harold was correct. He didn't understand why per se, but like the real big picture goal that someone who wants to, I guess, not even like protect Elbaf, but like keep Elbaf away from Emu's ire or desire, is this current course, like by defanging, declawing Elbaf. Like, unironically, the current Elbaf is the worst. Like, the world government would not want this Elbaf. And that's kind of like what Emu was saying to Rox, is like, this is the best opportunity when, like, I have a willful idiot as a king, and or willing puppet. Sorry, I was using a different adjacent term, but a puppet to take over them, and implying that they are the Elbaf of warrior giants. You could do two things. You could either have Harold course correct himself so he's not a puppet, or you could change Elbaf to not be warriors. Thing is, Harold didn't do it for that reason, but neither did Loki or the people in charge, right? Like, that's where it's interesting, because like, unless the person who decided it was doing it to spite Emu and the Holy Knights, like, I don't really get how we get from here to where we are currently without like some crazy interference of some sort. And obviously there is something like that, but also the context too, because like Somers and whatever, they come to Elbaf and everything's like, wait, what? We have to burn down all these schools and whatever. And it's like, when Emu was here right now, there was already a school. There's already the stuff. So, let's see, Fiso. First thing says, raw version of the title is opposite, contrary, reverse. I like that. I think it would refer to several things. The contrary nature of Ragnar swinging itself. Harold talking about what it's like to be reversed. And also, but I think the best interpretation is it refers to the opposite final words. I'll never forgive you, and I love you too. Harold knowing why it's hard for Loki. Yeah. I say this all the time too. Like, so like my wife will say something. It's not like this, but like I was like, yeah, I love you too. She's like, I didn't say that. I was like, yeah, I love you too though. And then, I'll just walk away. 'Cause it's like, sometimes if you're fighting, the being willingness to fight and caring enough, it's like that means you love too. You know what I mean? And it's like, it's better to diffuse it that way. It's like, I get it. I get it, you know. I like that. I like that interpretation. Ange could why why read chat? This is the dichotomy. This is the opposite, the contrary reverse of chat. I read the TCB translator, very intricate, detailed, heartfelt meaning, interpretation applied to the chapter, and then the first chat I see after that, I don't even read the whole thing. I just see Ange. And you know if it's an Ange comment, it's rage bait meme garbage. Ange could have helped, but didn't. Yeah. Ange is, you know what? You know what? You're so right. You want to know why? I. The thing is, we see the squirrel and we see the hammer, but we haven't seen is who's the owner of the squirrel, because every animal has a master. Funkfried had Spandam. Lasso had that like Mr. Four guy. Who's been taking care of the squirrel? Squirrel's gotta eat. Am I wrong? Who's feeding the squirrel? Who's nuts enough to do it? It's gotta be Ange. It's gotta be Ange. Oh god. Oh god. Where else can we be stupid and insert Ange in here? Um. Hmm. Nah, there's not really another place to put it. Nah, that's the only spot that Ange could be at. I think that's where it is. Yeah, Ange's there. Ange's the one feeding Ragnar. Yo, wait, we didn't get an intro card. Are we gonna get one? I mean, like Loki, Oda's saving it for when it's in current day. That's why he's blue balling us. It's because he's saving it. You don't, Oda. You didn't. You could just. It could have been epic here. It could have been epic here, right in this panel. We see Loki's full form. We don't need to wait for when Loki pulls it out against Himu. We don't need to. You know, we could see that the squirrel is a devil fruit. You know what I mean? Like, or is it too set? Can we get? All right, it is what it is. He's saving it for the end of volume chapter for sure. Makes sense. What if the hammer wasn't Ratatosker? It just turned into. Yo, does Ange have buck teeth? I don't remember how Ange looks. If Ange has these teeth, I'm not gonna make a video, but that'd be a good video. I wouldn't be mad at that one. And broke Loki's hammer. That's what I'm saying, bro. What if a Bismarck is similar to a betrayal lack of his colleague? We see do the opposite. Yeah. That's why as a, like, you know, I for as far as algorithm goes and clickbaiting thing, I know it's not a good thing to put Miss Golden Week on a thumbnail. No one recognizes who that is. But I did it. I think twice maybe. Because I knew. Later, Fiso. Thanks for stopping by. But yeah, I knew. Miss Golden Week, hella important, bro. Super, super duper important. You know, I was saying on business, bro. Like, I don't care if it killed the click through ratio. I put her there because she's important. Miss Golden Week, I see you. You are seen. Ragnar looks so happy. Ratnir? Is that what we're calling it? Ratnir? Looks so happy to see Loki in his beast form. It must have known the previous user. Yeah. it's just, I just don't get this. I just don't get what is the, is it like Harold, if Harold saw this scene, would he feel offended? Ragnar simply hasn't deemed anyone worthy but with my current strength. And then this is it. This is 100% all that Loki did. One swing, broke his hammer, just loaded Conqueror's Hockey into it, and just concussed it. And then whatever happened here was Loki's deemed worthy. Boom. And in the sequence, I think the most impressive thing to me is that the squirrel is fine. Like, now I'm just thinking that the squirrel ate the Ragnar fruit. The squirrel ate, it's not like, this isn't actually a hammer. It's just a squirrel who ate the hammer fruit. Right? Like the mythical Ragnar. Oh yeah, so it's probably, that's what it is. It's like, it's a rat that ate the Mjolnir fruit, the mythical Mjolnir. And that's why it's called Ragnar. Because it's rat Mjolnir. Ragnar. That's probably it, right? Like, it's a squirrel that ate the hammer fruit. I guess the alternative is it's the hammer that ate the squirrel fruit. But the reason why I'm going the other way is like the durability. I think it's more logical that if the person ate the hammer fruit, that the durability of the hammer goes towards like this legendary squirrel, right? Like, if the squirrel itself is mythical and strong, and it's like this old, right? Because like, it's like not just because you eat a devil fruit or you eat something doesn't mean you live forever, right? So if this is the case, like this squirrel is super ancient and it's powerful on its own, then it withstanding this blow makes a lot more sense. But if it's the other way around, I guess like then the hammer itself would have to be like an insanely forged weapon. Like the hammer also has to be cracked. You know what I'm saying? Like, in the world where the hammer ate the fruit is going to be mythical because like the Yggdrasil Ratatoskr or whatever pull. It's not going to just be like generic squirrel. Mythical hammer did not eat generic squirrel fruit for the memes, for the like the thing, right? I think it would have to be mythical hammer ate mythical fruit. And in that version, both things have to be mythical. Whereas, no, I guess both things have to be mythical in both ways. Never mind. Because then the other way, it's like the fruit is a mythical hammer. Nah, yeah, it could be either way. Especially how One Piece goes, I feel like, okay, no. I think then it has to be hammer ate the squirrel fruit, right? Because like the whole Vegapunk not giving us that explanation would make sense if it's now. Oh, this is like, I know I'm going on like a one man rant on this, but those of you guys who have seen all my videos know that this is like my favorite thing topic wise to like think about and talk about and figure out. Like, I love like, it's not power, like the power systems, but not like the scaling it per se, but like finding out the mechanisms. And I've had plenty of videos on sentient objects and the whole like eating the fruit part. Maybe it didn't even eat a fruit. Who knows? I mean, at this point, there's no confirmation one way or the other. I think it has to be that this fruits, though. I think as much as like for my theories to be cooler, like them not eating the devil fruit, but no, there has to be a devil fruit involved. Loki has the Nidhogg fruit because Ratatoskr Nidhogg Ragnar. I think Rat plus Mjolnir equals Ragnir, right? Couldn't it just be that, Kosuna? Um. By the way, Scopper was picking up all of the Holy Knights by himself, day and night. It was a personal feat from him alone. The rest of the Roger did not intervene. The Raws explicitly say it. Okay, thank you. That's you. Like, okay, I don't want to one man again on this, but that as a charged agenda of mine, that was so, like, this is already a slap in the goddamn face. That, like, that's how they, like, that's how he knows how to fight them, is that they tried and failed several times. Like it's not just, oh yeah, they came up 2 times, 3 times. No, Shanks, they loved your ass. They wanted you back. They tried to save you. But I alone stood in their way. And it, like, I don't even think it's hyperbolic. Yeah, but so that clarification that it's explicitly him, I'd slice him up, and we'd send him packing, is kind of nuts, right? Like, because again, this is what I'm imagining. Like, I'm imagining Zoro, just like a Zoro or a Sanji, and if you picture that, it's like, yeah, 100%. Like I'm like, obviously in an example, it's like a random crew shows up. And it's like, would all the Straw Hats mobilize? No. Sanji would just be like, how dare you look at Nami? And then he just jump off on fire and just blow up the boat. And then Zoro would be like, you interrupted my nap. And then he just lights him up. He wouldn't go, hey, Brooke, I need your help. Hey, Sanji. Hey, 4th place. How about you show up, huh? Hey, fish guy. Hey, sushi man. No, he wouldn't do that, right? Like, they wouldn't. That's what I'm picturing here. Now, the only problem is it's not just a random crew. It's deep sea contracted Holy Knights that none of them had conquerors. Yo, like now, like, is one of these Maffy, like, it's straight up, it has to be the lowest of the lows, right? Like, there has to be Sommers, because Sommers mentioned it. Sommers sounded like he knew Scopper, and we know that they did not meet at God Valley. So one of them has to be Sommers, and then I would imagine Maffy's in the mix too. Just because, like, we already saw Maffy get no diffed, so, like, it wouldn't be or a loss to see Maffy, like, get clocked again. I think what makes, like, for me also, it's not even the part of, like, them going after Shanks and losing. I already figured that much, right? Like, it's not like a revolutionary thing that, like, hey, would they lose against the Roger Pirates or the Rocks Pirates? No, it's like, they would lose. It's just the circumstance. Like, I can't remember how many times is wild, right? Like, when Roger goes like, oh, we went after the Kuja Pirates several times. Like, that's a meme, bro. Like, they all their blood went to one part of their body, and their knees started shaking. And then, like, you know, Shaki just dog walked them, right? Literally dog walked them. Like, that's different. And then Scopper is like, he's not unsubstantiated. Like, no, like, when he says I'd slice him up, it's like, it's probably true. We saw him do that. Like, we saw him do that to Sommers, and we saw Sommers, like, fear for his life, and then not be able to regenerate. So that's, like, substantiated, and that's years down the line. But the part that gets me is the gaming part, and this is why, like, like, I talked about this last week too with the Shanks thing. When he gets the mark, I said I love him because, like, he does what I appreciate and I would do in a game, which is he gets the mark and he, like, was playtesting. It's like, oh, there's a range, there's, like, certain limitations, whatever, Emu's voice here and there. He was figuring it all out. And the problem here is, like, the Holy Knights are literally, like, they're using broken characters, and they're feeding so hard that, like, in a single, like, thing, they were able to figure out the weakness. Like, you know how bad you have to be like having a broken OP character and losing so hard that like you get your weaknesses like in the patch notes. Like, it's crazy. Oh god, like it's like having an iron player playing like a broken new thing, and then them losing perpetually, and then the devs looking at that and be like, oh, we need to buff this broken character because we're seeing in the data that it's performing badly. Yeah, at what ranks is it performing badly, huh? How about that? How about we look at that? It sounds like these guys are terrible. Oh god. Oh jeez. You know what's also funny about this too? What's funny about this too is like the whole Shocky scenario could be like contextualized by this moment, because like if they couldn't make it like through past just the Rogers Pirates on the ocean in whatever circumstances, because you gotta imagine like over the years there's probably so many different circumstances, it's literally zero possibility that they could have made it past anything Hachinosu front up, like front to back. Like they could not. That's why they needed Wang Ji to infiltrate it and backstab, right? They needed to use nefarious reasons or methods to accomplish what they did. Oh, huh. I was just thinking like, dude, it'd be crazy if Odin like fought them, because like it could have been. Hmm, that's interesting. I mean, I don't think that play like that doesn't matter for like the thing, but that would have been a crazy thing had we known like Odin was also fought Holy Knights. That'd be kind of crazy. Huh. Dude. That's why they never go to Wano either. They just are like, yo, that whole place is chock full of Odin. No, not light bulb, not brain blast. It was just like it was just an interesting context question. Like, did Odin fight Holy Knights before he died? And if yes, like, does I guess the only part where that would matter is like the scabbards, right? Because he taught them swordsmanship. So like, is the Foxfire cut, for example, is that something that works on the Holy Knights? Don't know. Kind of nuts. Katsuki got wrecked by high schoolers. All right, but those high schoolers, not okay. That's not necessarily fair, considering some of who some of the high schoolers were, but also like the other times it was also like multiple high schoolers. Like, do I think I would lose a fight against like a 16-year-old, 17? No, but it like four of them, and they planned. Mate, yeah, that's a lot of fighting. You know what I mean? Like, especially if we're talking about like the football players. You know what I'm saying? Like, some of those high schoolers weren't exactly, yo. Also, like, high schoolers by what context? Like, these high schoolers are also like the geniuses, the once in a village lifetime generational gods. Like, not gods, but like, they were kind of cracked. It's like watching Kuroko no Basket and being like, haha, you lost these high scores. Yeah, I'm sorry. I lost to the 7 foot tall green guy that can make a cross city 3-pointer. Like, huh? Like, that's kind of crazy. Are you gonna call Sai or not? We usually wait a little bit. Also, Sai doesn't wake. Well, actually, yeah. Usually we give it a little bit more time. But also sometimes Sai shows up in the chat. Katsuki killed a few people that actually stayed dead though. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's crazy. Not, it's not even black belt high schoolers. These are like the entire resources of some of these villages and families were put into these guys. Like Choji even's like, oh, we gave you the family secret crack cocaine pill. This pill uses your lifespan too. It's like, what, Dad? We had these. One of the high schoolers learned how to open the gates to hell. Like 5 of them. Like, yeah, I'm losing to that high schooler that just opened the gates to heaven, joy, death, pain. I'm losing. I'm sorry. That high schooler. Oh God. You know what? No, let's back it up. I'm losing to if the high schooler's name is Rock Lee, I lost. I'm sorry. My dad didn't give me a cool enough name to win against a guy named Rock Lee. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. I don't think Harold implied that he tried to eat the devil fruit before. It's just like he was telling Loki the legend of the fruit the people before him. No, that's not. No, what? It says this. Your efforts are futile, Loki. Generations rule of Watcher, yet for centuries is gone uneaten, not by choice, but because no one could eat it. Ragnar simply hasn't deemed anyone worthy. But with my current strength, so like this is important right here. But with my current strength, saying this also doubles down that like he wasn't deemed worthy. But he thinks now, well, like his cracked meth head bath salt version of him that's not Versity, but is possessed. The god mode version of Harold. We gotta come up with a name of what this like mentality is. But he thinks now he's strong enough. Like he's like, it hasn't been eaten because no one could choose, but it wasn't their choice. Ragnar didn't deem anyone worthy. And I don't know if I could be convinced that he's not including himself in this. Ragnar simply hasn't deemed anyone worthy, but with my current strength, the next line would be like, I would be worthy, right? Like that would be the implied ending here. But like, I'm not even, I don't even want to contextualize this. Cause like Harold's saying, but with my current strength, like for him, it's implying that like it's a strength feat, which Mjolnir isn't a strength feat. It's a constitution, like a internal mentality feat, right? It's a like whatever context it is, it's like whatever Odin's spell deems as the worthy metric for the ruler or the person, that's what is put on here, right? So like even by this thing, I could see Ragnar not testing it based off of just brute strength, but then we have the example. We have it played out straight in our face. All Loki did was just full strength smashed, broke his own hammer, concussed the squirrel, and then the squirrel just accepted him. Like the part that is baffling for me isn't that Harold like this whole deem worthy, but and him saying, but with my current strength, I'm just confused about this part because it's like, if he hadn't said that, then I'd be like, oh, okay. Like, he just, like, he was too busy being a diplomat. He was too busy being out, right? But he's saying, like, I wasn't ever strong enough until now. Which implies that, like, he knows how strong he would need to be. Which also means that he would know, like, what it entails to be worthy for Ragnar. Which I would imagine then means that he tried this. But like for me, it's baffling because like I fully can picture Harold, put Harold in this spot and take the panel from when he clashed with Rox and substitute Rox with Ragnar. I think Harold's clocking. I think Harold probably kills the hammer. Like that's where I'm confused. Like I, I'm convinced that Harold was strong enough multiple eh, since what, like 50 years ago. Like I'm on the boat that Harold is strong enough to kill the hammer. Like kill a squirrel in one hit. Like rocks. Like that's where I'm like, I feel like rocks obliterates this. Like I don't know what the thing's made out of. If it's a devil fruit, whatever, like they're just killing it. You know what I mean? Like I don't know. Like I just don't think that Loki's stronger than when like with Harold and like I the thing is, like Loki said last chapter, like, Dad, where are you getting the strength from, right? Like, and the context is like Harold now, like there, at a certain point, Loki got stronger, right? But like, did Loki get stronger than Harold's ever been at all points of his life? Like, sure, but like, is he so much stronger that like he couldn't do this? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. And I feel like Rox could do this too. I feel like Roger could do this. I feel like Shanks could do this. I feel like so many characters are probably strong enough. And if we're saying no, then are we saying that Loki is stronger than all of those characters, right? Because if the deemed worthy in this thing is just strength, then like I don't know, it's kind of crazy. But then we also have this, and this is kind of the part where we need this to be established. Is Scopper co-signs this? I'm afraid Loki's our best bet. For him to say that to Shanks kind of implies that like Scopper probably knows how strong Loki is, and he's probably assessing it that Loki's beyond us. And I think that's crazy to me because it's like when you put the big picture into it, it's like, how strong is Loki? Is Loki stronger than every single being we have? And like Luffy. Like Luffy's there, like Nika and whatever, like sure, but like like I could see a version where Zoro doesn't beat the hammer. Is he not worthy of it? Sure. But like, are we saying that like Garp versus Hammer loses? I guess so. Like it needed Harold to be on cocaine to even think that he was worthy, or just Loki. And if Loki is that strong, I'm not mad. It's just like, yo, does that mean he beats Kaido? Does that mean he beats like everybody? Is he Yonko level? I mean, yeah. This is what I mean. If he's stronger than Harold, and Harold is even clashing with Rox, and Loki's stronger than Harold's been at any point in his life, I think that's what it means, right? Loki's insane. Loki one-shots Kaido, no. Loki one-shot. You know what? Here's the thing. I mean, when you see that, yeah, I'm not saying one shots Kaido, but like, who's if he could kill Harold in one shot with the hammer, that this might be like the strongest one hit ability in the verse, right? Usopp. I'm gonna ban you, Kosu. I'm gonna straight that. Stop it. You know, I said no more Usopp. So much recency bias? No. How is that? This is straight. What was the last 5 minutes of conversation? I just contextualized Harold for this. Harold even clashed with Rox. Zebek. Like, even clashed. And Harold is saying, at no point in his life was he ever this strong. At no point. that he now thinks he's worthy enough to take on Ragnar. Loki hits Ragnar, becomes worthy, and then we have Stopper and Shanks who are fighting Harold, and then Loki one taps him. This is God mode Harold. He's on crack. He's on cocaine. He's on every drug, brother. He's on immortality. Like, he's saying he's stronger than when he fought Rox. He's saying that. That's what he said. So, like as crazy as that who said that? The thing about Kaido, right? Like, I don't believe it. I don't think Oda would ever put something like that on panel, right? I don't think there's a world where Loki just one taps Big Mom off of the screen, right? But like, it is kind of nuts because we have to acknowledge, like, even, okay, we go back to God Valley. Roger and Garp put all of their weight into one attack, two of them, and they didn't kill Rox. They didn't kill him. He was still alive. I think even he was like, yo, am I gonna get out of this? And he's like, oh no, never mind. Please don't kill them, right? Like, he's like upside down. He's like, shit, they undid it, and he was alive. He didn't kill them. That Roger and Garp, and that's a Dami Reversi. I would imagine Dami Reversi. I mean, we know that Dami Reversi and this aren't on the same level because Brogy didn't regen his arm, but Harold was regenning everything. I don't know. Like, to say what I'm saying right now is recency bias when I just said all of that, I think that's ludicrous. This is an insane sequence of events, starting from when this line is said. But with my current strength, Ragnar simply hasn't deemed anyone worthy. Like, and you know what's even crazy about this? Like, this is God. This is the mentality of, like, him being a god. Like, in a world where he's like has narcissism unleashed. Like, he's just like, but with my current strength, you know what I mean? Like, it's not even like hella confident right now. But like in Loki's like, you come back to your senses, but then here he says, like, you know, it's not gonna last. I started to consider myself a god. So, like, prior to that's his, like, narcissism mentality, god complex. You know, at that rate, like, Anel we have to look at, good thing Anel was basically naked. Did Anel have a deep sea contract? Maybe Anel did. That wouldn't be, maybe Anel. Imagine a world where Oda, of course, like, tells us Anel was like a rogue deep sea contract holder. And it wouldn't be that crazy considering, like, Shanks technically is, you know, whatever. But Emu, with deep sea contract, you get, like, the full, what's it called? Full world. Oh my god. Wait. Nah, this is stupid. Obviously, this is a dumb, like, I don't believe this, but when Shanks said, like, yeah, Emu has range over the whole world. Good thing Anel's on the moon. If he were to have a deep sea contract, he's in the best place to possibly be out of range. You know, that would give reason to make a moon colony. If there was someone who had range over the full planet, I would go to the moon too. Fostel. Yeah, no, that's exactly. That is what I said, summarized. But no, it's not even Loki at his age one tapped Harold, who is equal to Zibak. I don't think Harold now at this age without the deep sea contract would is like the same level of strength. Like I feel like I could cope and be like he's deteriorated, he's not as strong as when he fought Rocks because of depression, whatever, right? And he hasn't needed to. He hasn't needed to be, but he's on crack cocaine. This cocaine bear Harold, right? Like this isn't the normal Harold. This is cocaine bear Harold. Okay, like this is stronger. He is saying that too. It's not me. It's him. But also, there is a world. Here's the thing. Also, there's a world where Harold doesn't die from this, right? Like it could be the same thing as the Zebek situation, like the Rocks part, where he's fine, but he's killable now, right? He just needs like a final blow. I wonder if Emu senses this. Emu's just like, it's gonna be fine. My Tesla's an autopilot. And then it's like Emu's like brain sensors are scanning Harold's beep, beep. Like because Emu has full range, but apparently isn't keeping tabs on Harold because they didn't like, I don't know the context of all this. But I wonder if Emu's like, damn, I probably shouldn't have left my Tesla on autopilot. Maybe I should have stayed in. Look at the 1081 cover spread. 1081. Let's see. Wait, what? 1081? What did you say? There's no. Oh, 1081, not 1181. My bad. Let's see. Damn, that's a long ass time ago. Okay. There's a fish. Okay, let me put it on screen. Okay, I'm seeing it. The chipmunks. Yeah, I mean, Oda has been putting chipmunks. I think like a few color spreads ago, he did the chipmunks. He made all the straw hats, like chibi-fied, and then there's chipmunks too. They all have nuts. The bubbles. Yeah. Chipmunks also do look interesting. I'll say that much. Hmm. All right, let me get my headphones on. Shit, where did I put it? Oh. My headphones on, and let me get Stein into this. Okay. Connected. The audio might have changed just now. Let me fix it. Properties. All right, we're back. X. Let me know when you're good to go. And let me sit in the room. Damn, I'm seeing this trailer for the because I tweeted the whole One Piece thing. Now I'm like actually looking at it. Trailer for season 2 of the live action. God, this trailer looks kind of nuts. I'm not listening to it though. Like I can't hear it. but some good looking scenes. Wow. Oh, the giants look kind of cool too. Um. Oh yeah, let me get into the room. There we go. Um. Let me try this. Oh, when Sai comes in, I'll do it. Sai comes in, I'll do it. Let me make sure my headphones are good. All right, cool. I think Loki's devil fruit is Garmir. All right, let's see it. Garmir. Another wolf one. Yeah, I don't remember all the wolf. I know that there's a few of them actually, but let's see. Described as a bloodstained guardian of Hell's Gates. His red glowing eyes. It's likely that the eerie sounds of the horn used to communicate with the spirits of the ancestors were answered by wolves in the area. Thus, the sound became synonymous with winter. Yo, we get that shit all the time over here, because the way the hill, I guess, works. Like, there's we live on a sloped up like hill, mountainy type of thing, and so it's like just a gradual slope, and I guess the way the wind works, it just goes up, and I like one time the howling sounded so much like an owl, like a howl, that my wife thought like there were animals outside. And then one time it was like so high pitched that she thought it was a scream. And I was like, no, that's just nature. It's crazy, right? It doesn't bother me. I kind of like the sounds, but not like the scary parts. Just like, I like nature. Nature does cool things, you know? Thus the sound became synonymous with winter, illness, death, and the veil between life and death. Let's see. Okay, let's see a poem reference. The best of trees, something the best of boats of all the gods, and Sleipnir the best of steeds. The best of trees is Yggdrasil, Bifrost, Garm of hounds. So this is the best of dogs, essentially. Yeah, this one could make more sense than Fenrir. I think Fenrir's issue is like it's so tied to like what it does, but I don't necessarily know how that would play into like, because like it grows bigger and need to. Well, I think Fenrir's one is that it need to be chained up, right? That was like the main thing between Loki and Fenrir. I think I mentioned that before. That like when we got him chained up, I was just like talked about the Fenrir stuff, but I didn't think like this, you know what I mean? Like, I don't even know. Not that I didn't entertain him having a devil fruit, but more so like I've never cared to like theorize it till now, you know, especially the context being the legendary Elbaf fruit. Garmir is sometimes assumed to be identical with Fenrir. Yeah, that's the other part about this, is that especially with the wolves in the Norse mythology, what I gathered is that a lot of the wolves are kind of interchangeable. I think there's like times when it's like there's two wolves, but those ones are like they're sun dogs essentially. So like if you ever been in a place where you could like see, I don't even know what the environmental requirements are, but like at the horizon once the sun just rises, or there's like a refraction in the atmosphere of like two things that collapse in on the sun. They never get there, but that's sun dogs, and those are the Norse also had like different things for those two dogs. So like those ones weren't typically confused with like this kind of thing like Fenrir, but um oh, I see this one. Then the dog shall the dog armor be loosed, which is bound by Nif. Ooh, what's this? Is a cave. Okay. He shall do battle with Tyr. And a lot of people Tyr to whatever is the one-armed like the one-armed Norse god or whatever. The god of war. A lot of people thought it. But the thing is in the they kill each other, but I think like the other thing is that Fenrir fights Tyr too. And Fenrir is the one that bites the arm off. Yeah. Yeah. That's what it is. Which is interesting contextually. Contextually, that is an interesting thing. No timer. No, I have the timer. It's right here. There. I just pulled it off to see the double spread a little bit better because I was saying that this is the first time I had the timer on my screen, which clearly didn't change. What my understanding now is I get so locked in on the thing I don't even see the timer when I'm reading. It's like just far enough out of my peripherals that I can ignore it. But yeah, usually the timer for me is here, but it's also on that screen rather than on this screen that's being projected onto that screen. If that makes sense. The setup is a little wonky. It's hard to know unless you're here. Credit the myths part? It wouldn't kill you? Wait, what myths? The Norse myths? Doesn't Harold's mark look different this chapter? Does it look... Oh, yeah, we got a close-up of it. It looks like it's bleeding. It has a mustache on it. It still has that mustache, but then it has this, like... mark on top of it. Maybe that's all that was needed. You just need to, like, tattoo over it. Oh! Hello, good sir. How are you? Oh, wait. They can't hear you. What the heck? That's a new one. No, like, it's new because of why it's happening. Because, yeah. Usually it's because I have the desktop permanently, like muted directly, like, just in case, like, something randomly plays, then they don't get blasted. I'll hear it and then I can turn it off. But, now it's, oh, there it is. Okay. It's just an update. That's so awkward. Okay, wait, huh? Now it should talk now? Okay, yeah, it's for whatever reason the default is not my headphones. Now they can hear you. Do it. Hit it.
Hello.
There it is.
Come in.
All right, and we're going to try one other new thing, which is oh god. Oh no. He's so big. He's massive.
Right when I exit out of this stream.
So I put the timer directly on the screen. So, well, the timer's always there, but I usually put you in the overlay, and there's not really a good way to do that because it's like kind of funky because of like, oh, can I pop out this screen actually? Wait, I think I can, right? Is there a way to pop out the Discord screen?
That's not the only thing that's popping out.
What else is popping out?
I don't know.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't put too much thought into it. I just had a random whim to try it this way. So, edit per server view app preview camera. Oh, preview camera. No, not that. Move to, yeah, there's no way to pop it out, I guess, right now. Maybe there's an alternative way to do it, but I won't be able to do it right now. Oh, voice video settings? Nah. All right, we'll just do it this way. Let's make you.
Wall Sai looks like Kim. What am I missing over here?
You don't see
Like
it?
Kim Jong Un? No, like I said, I opened your chat and then I exit out so I don't get like the double echo.
Ah.
All right, let me open it back up. Let me see what's happening here.
I just didn't want to. I want to try not having any overlays because I just like it.
Why?
It like feels cleaner than having because like I even went back when I had like the
Oh,
digital
I
stuff.
see.
Yeah, then I
Yeah,
could just
okay.
have you behind me. And if I do it like that, then I could do with this is I can do some of this. We got something looking good. Looking good. And huzzah. Now we still have the chapter. Oh, and I'm like normally play and the things over there. We're all like cozied up together. Obviously, this isn't like the permanent setup because like some of Sai isn't there, but you guys can see Sai.
Yeah, you guys get the idea.
Yeah. Yeah.
I am like a ghost back there.
Yeah. Can we Sai's kind of quiet, is he? Please use the overlay. No. I want to do it this way. The last stream of the year, I want to switch things up.
Yeah, for the last stream of the year, Par's going backwards in time.
Yeah. Wait, is he
not
quiet?
using overlays anymore?
Wait, let me know if he's quiet because he's redlining on my end.
Yeah, just let us know.
Please. Oh, I guess there's this. I could try this thing. Nope, maxed out redline user volume. Oh, I guess there is one other. Check my like volume settings. I doubt I messed up the no. Discord's also maxed
Orange,
out too.
like the Kim Senior picture. Thank you.
Yeah. He's trapped. He's like trapped in a mirror. Free him. Yeah, but like now my face doesn't get cut off by Sai, but also I could like snuggle up against Sai. You know what I mean? Like we're mad close. You know? Yeah. But he's like, you guys know he's fine because he's like back there. Oh, see, like look at this. Like I just like if I want to mute Sai, I can just like block. You know?
You guys are witnessing technology firsthand.
Yeah.
This is why it was made.
Yeah, and then like if I really wanted to, I could use this pen and draw a mustache on him. But that's only if I wanted.
Unless
to.
I like move around a little bit.
Yeah, there might be a interactive mode that like locks in with the object. I think there was actually, because it's like this thing's like designed for kids at school, so I think it has like quirky abilities like that.
It's like the magic school bus of projectors.
Yeah, well, like technically all the projectors like
it also dispenses candy.
This is like technically all the projectors. Just your teacher probably didn't know how to use it, or the school didn't give them the pen, which that would make sense because it's like that would be like thousands of more dollars that something that would break or they would lose or whatever, you know. So I could get why they would shell out for the thing and just withhold the pen. And then just not give this. But it's not that expensive on the grand scheme of things. At least not on eBay. Which makes, I guess, on eBay, it would be kind of cheap. Anyways. The super chat popped up in front of me, so I'll read this. Scuba, with the $2 super chat, says, the eel on the cover page looks like the silhouette of Loki. Every silhouette of some freakish monster looks like that. Kazimbo, this... Like anytime Oda doesn't want to show you something, he just puts a blob with eyes. So the only thing that we know to say for certain that it's not an eel at the moment, Scuba, is that we know for a fact he has claws. Now he's not Santa Claus. Don't get me twisted, but he does have claws. And as I was saying in the thing,
don't have claws.
Yeah, eels don't have claws. The only thing that Like I like the wolf route. I did mention even last week on the podcast, like the next thing, like the elders. I was like, if they were wolves, cool. This outcome of, you know, Tim eating the fruit and it being like a smaller fruit, the wolf thing could be cool. Silhouette could be a chicken. I don't know, a turkey. I could see that too. If you guys want to know a little bit more about that, which eventually maybe I'll bring up, is that the rooster actually has a big play in Norse mythology too. I think like in multiple versions, it's that three roosters show up, and that is one of the signs of Ragnarok. 3 chickens, 3 roosters. They either die or they do a call, something relevant to rooster, something like that. Imagine turkey. Yeah, I think it could be a turkey. I'm not gonna tell you guys why I said turkey the first time, and then I quickly backtracked and said some other bird. But you know, Thanksgiving
If it was
was.
a turkey, Oda should have released it on Thanksgiving. What is he doing?
He wanted to end the year on a cock-a-doodle doo. That's why.
Or start the year on a cock.
Nah, the magazine is doing 2026, but Oda is doing end of 2025, right? Right? That's how I'm taking it. Are you taking this as this is the first chapter of the
I think
next
this is the
year?
first chapter.
No.
I mean, the official release is January 4th, so yeah.
Yeah, but that's because of the magazine, not because of Oda.
Yeah, and you think Oda doesn't like count magazine weeks as actual weeks? It's like, oh yeah, actually. Yeah, no, he counts that shit, bro.
You're right. Okay. Yeah, that's true. No, that's fair. That's valid. Yeah, it makes sense. I'm with it. First chapter of 2026. Woo!
Yeah, do you think Oda gets jump scared by Shonen Jump break weeks? He's like, oh my god, wait, there's a break?
My chapter's showing up late. No, he would get reverse jump.
This is one of the 4 breaks of the year I get from WSJ.
He goes down to 7-Eleven. He's like, "Where's my chapter? What do you mean a magazine break? No one told me about this at the office."
No, it's supposed to be the first chapter of the or the last chapter of the year. No.
Yeah.
He's jump scared by his own thing. His own company, essentially.
I wouldn't say silhouettes in One Piece hold absolutely no weight. Enter in the Holy Knights. Enter in Holy Knights. Hey guys, is that Shanks in the front? Yeah, that's just DNA equivalent of Shanks. You wouldn't be wrong. I wouldn't say that would be no weight, right?
Silhouettes are getting better.
I wouldn't even say that. I think that it's just the understanding of silhouettes, right? Like, it's the person who's bringing it up definitely matters. The most egregious one would be Big Mom, but that one could be explainable too, considering like if Kaido's been holed up in Wano for 20 years and Garp has not seen him since God Valley, then yeah, you're just picturing some kind of freakish thing. And now looking at God Valley, you didn't really get a good look at Kaido. Kaido just started running, and then like after that, Kaido's just like stuck, right? 20 years.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, I don't know how someone looks. If I went 20 years from now and I see Sai and you're telling me to imagine what Sai looks at, I'm looking at Master Roshi, bro. Like, I don't know what silhouette I'm supposed to think about, right?
I'm gonna end up looking like Scopper Gabon one day.
Yeah? Is that what you... Dude, is that what you... Okay. I like that. That's crazy. You want it... So... Because I'm like this too, but you're not gonna dye your hair, right? Once it starts turning gray?
Yeah, no, I love gray.
Yeah. I just don't get my parents' generation. Their generation is just so brain broken that like gray is death. And I'm like, Mom, Dad, like it looks weirder that your hair is pitch black. Like just go gray. My dad listened.
Yeah.
My mom slowly is accepting it. I think now that my brother's married and she has a grandchild, it took her 3 years to be like, you know what? I'm gonna listen now. Now
I think it's because all of my uncles dye their hair black, so my dad's like he doesn't want to be left behind, so he also dyes his hair black.
Yeah. It's that generation.
It's like an endless cycle.
Yeah, it's like they go to like one reunion and then there's like that one uncle that looks a little bit younger and it's just because they dye their hair black. It's just like, yeah, but that's just like it's not needed. You know what I mean? It's just not needed.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm the same way. Sai is still kind of quiet. I don't know if you could do anything about it though. Let's see.
Yeah, Discord just fucks up so much shit when it comes to like my sound.
Yeah,
It's always an uphill battle for me.
Let me know if it's loud enough, guys. Louder, because
And I can't turn it up on my end without me starting to sound like super peaking, like peaking shrimp.
Yeah, like it could have been my headphones throttling it, and I just maxed on my headphones, but I don't know if that's what, because it shouldn't be like that. Like it should be that the output is being played, and my headphones have its own separate thing too. Because my laptop sound was maxed out, and my headphone sounds. Whoa, that's way better. What?
Oh,
So
really?
it was that? Yeah, okay, that's so weird because like my headphones have a separate audio level. My laptop has an audio master control. That was maxed out. Everything on my laptop was maxed out. My headphones were the throttle then. That's so weird because that wasn't the case last week. Oh, it's because I'm not. I know what it is now. It's because I'm the device. I put directly the headphones rather than default. So I guess it's giving the control over to the headphone device. Huh? That's so weird. Now then, I guess I gotta figure out why it's not defaulting to my headphones. Then sounds like crystal water. All right,
Sounds like
perfect.
crystal water. What the fuck does that sound like? Fiji?
Quick sigh. Sound like you're drowning in water. Aquafina water. Like Aquafina not being crystal
Dasani
water.
water. The
Yeah,
best
this is named the worst waters.
What?
Yeah, Dasani and Aquafina are the worst waters, bro.
No, everybody loves Dasani and
No.
Aquafina.
Yeah, everyone loves Coca-Cola, Pepsi water. Yeah, those are the brands I go to.
Man.
No one.
I visited. No. I visited like Japan, and over there they only drink Dasani water.
It can't be the same Dasani. And the thing is, that would make sense to me, only because it would make less sense for Japan to import foreign American dirty Dasani versus just source. Dasani probably has their like Mount Fuji ass source for their Dasani over there.
Actually, okay, here's the best proof. In the picture of Oda's office in his writing station, he has Dasani water on his desk.
Oda's dying every day. What do you mean? He's not a good reference for anything. No shit. That's not why his teeth are falling
Dasani.
out. You're
their fault. Dasani's keeping Oda on like it's like his IV.
Yeah, the worst IV. You literally told me his teeth are falling out.
Man.
Hold on.
No, that's because Oda's over here trying out, like, I don't know, the 50 different bizarre foods of the world every other week. That's why. Dasani water is keeping him alive, I swear to God. It's like the fountain of youth.
Okay. See, this is different. Yeah, Dasani in Japan is not the same as Dasani in Oklahoma because you don't have Japanese water over there. They got that like prayer water, bro. They got that shrine water. They got that ritualistic water. You got some like cow dungus water over there, bro. You got some like factory.
Okay, so now you're a Dasani defender.
No!
Only for Japan Dasani.
No, I'm just explaining to you why you can't say Dasani's good because another country's water bottle brand isn't the same as ours.
I'm just saying, I'm gonna take up a Dasani water sponsorship pretty soon. Just wait.
That's gross. I could never.
Imagine that like mid One Piece video. By the way, guys, have you been drinking Dasani water? That'd be so fucking good. Would you guys rather prefer that or like?
I could chill out for a lot of water. Dasani Aquafina never, bro. The only reason why I would is if I was like, I hate Coke and Pepsi. I never drink Coke. I never drink Pepsi. I never drink like sugary carbonated drinks. But Coca-Cola and Pepsi, like as a brand, like if they came and were like, "Hey, Par, I'm about to pimp you out," I'm like, you know what? I sound like Dasani because then I would choose the water over the Coca-Cola. But now I know I would choose the. Hey, can you give me Aquafina or Dasani from Japan? Then I might. But like if I straight up like. If like a marketing company is like, hey, we got an Aquafina like marketing campaign. You want? Hell no, bro. But if I could
That's
say I'm like a
crazy.
Coca-Cola ambassador and like market, like, you know, even though I hate, call me a polar bear, bro. I don't know what's Pepsi's thing,
You'd
like
sell your soul out for money. I
Kylie
get ya.
Jenner, right? I would be in that Kylie Jenner. Hey, have you tried a Pepsi? This will end riots. This will end racism. That Kylie Jenner thing. That would be, yeah, straight up. That would be kind of funny. I would. It's not the worst thing. Not Aquafina, the Bronx. That was the Bronx girl, the Queens, whatever. The Asian lady. That's not that Aquafina.
Par, here's a good question. How much money would it take for you to sell out your audience? Like, let's say you get approached by Dasani.
Sell out my
And-
okay, no, hold on.
No,
Sell
hear
out
me out.
audience? Does that mean Dommy
Yes,
Reversi
exactly.
them?
No. Like this. So you get approached by a brand new water company. Let's call them Maximus L Water. And Maximus L says, "Hey, Par, we are gonna sponsor one of your YouTube videos for $50,000. Please advertise our
50,000?
water bottles." But they also tell you that their water causes 100% guaranteed cancer.
No. What?
Okay.
50,000 for cancer? That sucks.
$100,000.
What? No. There's no yeah,
I mean, you don't have to drink it though.
like the thing is the reason why, like, the fact that like Elon Musk is like what 600 billion, and you can't really say like, oh yeah, Cybertrucks cause cancer, like, then there's no, like, if the richest man in the world doesn't even have to do that trade-off, then it's like, it's not like Amazon causes cancer, you know what I mean? Like you're telling me I get 50 grand to cause everybody cancer? What the fuck, bro? That's like the
Yeah.
no, I would.
And there's a stipulation given by like Quartzark where you can't get sued. You're not liable.
Yeah, no, what the fuck? Also, why is this water in existence? How are they a brand? How are they selling water? Why are they called Max L? Why not just call them cancer in a bottle at that point? I think you would sell more water if you just said cancer in a bottle, because the thing is, like, that doesn't stop people. Alcohol is the #1 carcinogen on the list, and people drink that daily. You know what I mean? It's because their frontal lobe got damaged, and they can't think like, oh yeah, in 20 years I'm gonna get liver cancer, and then so it's like, yeah, what's the difference? You know what I mean? They should just put it cancer in the bottle. Clavicular would 100% drink that. You know? Have you heard about that guy?
Oh my god, yeah. Dude, I don't know anything about him. All I saw was that clip. I think he's justified, man.
The stalker
running
thing.
the dude over. Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
justification, it doesn't change the he's kind of cooked on the pre-med, like, he's just, it goes back to what I said like 3 weeks ago. I said, like,
He shouldn't have done it on stream.
yeah, stream it. You don't stream everything, guys.
He
You don't
shouldn't
need
have done
to.
it on stream.
Like, and yeah, that's a separate thing. You know what I mean? Justification doesn't change that, like, hey guys, like, you know what I mean? Like, some things, you know, like, it's just
But let me tell you, that guy who was in front of the car who got ran out, he deserved it, dude. I do think the world is better without people like him. I think we can all agree on that.
Yeah, I mean, like, death, killing, you know, that's something different. But I do the part where I'm like,
Well, okay,
is
that's
that
you. That's you. I think we're better
Yeah.
without people like that. That guy is cooked.
Yeah,
He is.
I mean,
he is a living nuisance. He adds nothing to society.
I'm more on
He's
the
just an
boat
actual
of
hazard,
like,
bro. Get him outta
I
here.
would rather a situation that people didn't have to take things into their own hand, because from what I heard, which I didn't like look into directly, because I was like, all I know about this guy is
He's
this guy
a serial
crazy.
stalker harasser
But,
who goes around.
No,
like,
not that part. Not
Stalking
that part.
YouTubers.
Not that part. It was I know that part is that he went to the cops. Like, there's police reports, right? I think that like they had, because he showed up at their house and then there was a police report. So that's where I'm like, dude, to get it justified or whatever, like stalking and whatever, if you're a normal person, you don't have it videotaped. Like, how do you get that? How do you stop that? And then when does it become like I could defend myself, right? And obviously, clavicular situation is mainly cooked because of what happened like a minute earlier or whatever, or 5 minutes earlier, and then how he handled it afterwards. But you know, my part also is like he's also like actually a kid. Like, yeah, he's 19, but like, you know, so it's like people would be like, yeah, he's an adult.
Who,
You make adult
clavicular or like the
decisions.
guy
But
that got ran over?
clavicular, he's like 19. So it's
Oh,
like at the end of the day, it's like, yeah, like
what a crazy name.
afterwards, like the situation he's in, like, you know, most people can't handle fender benders in a mature adult way because like adrenaline's pumping through them. So it's like, you know, I don't look at it like that, but yeah, that situation is crazy. And I think it's crazier, and I mention it too because like, you know, like, not that it applies to me, but that is why I don't like announce that I'm going to Anime NYC. New York being like a very populated place, but like, you know, especially when I go with my kid, like I don't want anything like that. And it's been getting nuts. Like I saw a thing like Agent from like AMP. He was like in the Arctic and he got stream sniped in the Arctic. And I'm like, huh? Like it was like pitch dark and some dude just walked up they were in the middle of nowhere and he's just like, hey, I'm a big fan. And I'm like, what the fuck? How does that happen? It's crazy. It's crazy that was a thing. Yeah, so that's wild. You know, not everyone could be that Dr. Pepper guy. But even that is a problem to a certain extent. It's like, you know, one day that guy could be on a slippery slope and he like someone, imagine that, like the Dr. Pepper he gives someone accidentally killed, like it just somehow gives someone food poisoning. It's like, the stream sniper killed his guy, and it's like, damn, that's crazy. You know what I mean? So it is wild. It is wild. Yeah.
If only the guy actually died.
Oh my god.
We would have been celebrating. I would have like a little hat on and everything.
Yeah, if you wanna project those the thing, you can post about it, Sai. I don't want to perpetuate more death on this one. But on the chapter, the speaking of death, one thing I do want to ask, just straight out the gate.
Oh no.
Do you think that Harold dies, or is it like Rock's situation?
I think he's dead.
You think he's dead? Because like,
yeah, this is such a good send off. Like we got the little flashback and everything. Like, yeah, he's dead.
Yeah, it's like, the thing is, like, I thought he was dead immediately, but and he's getting hit, and like he's so cool. You know what I mean? Like the panel, like I want to get this as a wallpaper and everything. But then I'm like, oh man, but this happened to me before. You know, fool me once, shame on you, but fool me twice, shame on me. And so I'm like, when the Rocks panel happened and he was like flying backwards and like all that, I thought he was dead too. And then the next thing is like, he was perfectly fine. And I think he straight up was like, I might get out of this shit alive. And then he looks up and he's like, never mind. And so I'm like, huh. Maybe he gets like knocked completely out of like, you know, the immortality buff, and then like he gets like a final blow to him. But I think it'd be better if he just died, because he had his speech. It'd be so awkward.
Yeah, he had his speech. I can't imagine him surviving.
Yeah, because like in Rox's situation, he didn't really get to have his speech. It was like Garp and Rox said their piece, and then they made Rox cry in Domiverse, and then he died, and then he didn't die, and then he was just like, the future is in your hands, please don't die, Roger and Garp. And that was his last, you know, thing. But here, Harold got a last good word in, you know?
Yeah, he got like all of his words in. Like if he survived for if he survives a little bit more, I think it would be odd.
It would be
unless it's like in the abyss realm and he's talking to Emu for a second, then that's fine. But I think his body's cooked.
Yeah, it'd be like when we end stream, but you and I are still on call, and then we're like, so what do we do now?
What's next on the agenda?
Yeah, so we're done performing, right, editors? What do you want us to do now? Oh god. unironically, when we do that, like I think about like imagine if like Kai Cenat or whatever like talked about that, they would be so cooked. Everyone would be like, "Yep, industry plant. These guys are 100% industry plant." One day, Sai, we might be big enough where people like look back and it's like they were telling us straight up. They had handlers telling them how to stream.
Oh god, yeah.
That's so funny. That's so funny. But yeah, Harold is cooked. I feel like, I think it's better that way. And now to get to the brass tacks before we get to the super chats, Sai, how does it feel to be vindicated here? Or actually, you're not vindicated yet. Actually,
In what way?
so like
How so?
Oda didn't give us a narrator box, but Ragnar is something other than a hammer as well as a hammer. And it's most likely devil fruit involved. It could be a hammer ate a devil fruit. It could be a squirrel ate a hammer fruit. One way or the other, this thing ain't just a hammer. And you were locked in on that. And I'm putting the onus there because for me, like, this is an acceptable outcome for, I've been there since Enma. I've been waiting since Mihawk the sword video. Every object I've been like, are you something? Is this rock? Is he a horse? Like, I don't know. And so like for me, it's like this outcome, it's like, oh, this is, yeah, I get it, right? But you've been fighting this, like, not fighting this, but like you've been advocating against like, hey guys, I'm not crazy for thinking that the Sea Stone chains also mattered for Ragnar. And I feel like you're pretty, you got a lot going there. So like, more or less, like, how do you feel about this visual of the chipmunk squirrel hammer? Is this what you saw? Is this what you felt? Is this where you were at?
I wouldn't count this as like a W for me per se. Mainly because, like, yeah, like, while I thought the hammer had a devil fruit, I thought it had the legendary devil fruit. So, I mean, I'm not going to count this as a W. I feel like it was obvious that the hammer had a fruit. The amount of people, I mean, granted, the amount of people who thought that the hammer was just straight up sentient was kind of shocking. I think I held a poll, and they were at, like, 35%, and I was like, whoa, really? Like, we haven't had, like, a sentient, like, weapon, guys.
That's
like,
kind of low. What the heck?
Yeah, exactly. Like 35% for the sentient weapon route. I was kind of shocked. I was like, yo, like, guys, we have not seen like a sentient weapon move like this. So I feel like it was obvious it was a devil fruit, but I was on the boat that it was the legendary fruit. So I don't want to count this as like a theory W by any means. It's really not. But it's cool though. I do like that it's a squirrel. I think the squirrel is like absolutely adorable. It can't get better than that.
Wait a second.
What's up?
Napoleon, technically? Napoleon,
no. Because Napoleon has the soul no me. The homie thing was that was a separate option.
Yeah, no,
so
no.
There was homie,
that was
living weapon.
But the main thing for me
and then,
that I'm wondering, Funkfried sword that ate the elephant fruit. But when Funkfried was a pure sword, it was never moving on its own.
Not to our knowledge, no. I mean, maybe it does. Maybe it's just like tamed, but yeah, it wasn't moving on its own.
When it
was
moved,
also sheathed.
When it moved on its own, the elephant came out. Like there was a time I think that the blade, but like it was this trunk of the thing, and I'm trying to think. Lasso also. In the gun,
we never saw Lasso in like its
just cannon form.
Did we?
No, I don't think we had. We just saw it in the hybrid. The moving might have to do with them being made by Vegapunk as opposed to Ancient Kingdom. Yeah, I mean, there's also the route because we do have the teapot thing in Wano, which that one couldn't have been Vegapunk related, but that one I don't think the teapot moves either. So, but that was the Tanuki that one of the teapot ate the Tanuki fruit, but I don't think the teapot moves. And I'm saying that because like, if the hammer eats the squirrel fruit, can it move as a hammer? Like, it's kind of interesting. Par's loud,
I've been
size a
seeing
bit
people
quiet.
saying that. I've been seeing people saying that like the squirrel ate a Mjolnir fruit or like a hammer fruit,
Yeah,
but we
it's
haven't seen like a
possible.
straight weapon fruit before.
Yeah, Baby 5 is one
Minus
thing.
like Baby 5, but Baby 5 is like arms, right? Like all arms
No, it's her whole
is
body.
what she is.
No, it's her whole body.
No. I think that the fruit is called arm no mi or something.
Oh,
Like armament.
yeah, well, yeah, like arms meaning weapons, weapon.
Yeah, arms meaning weapons. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
Baby 5's fruit.
yeah, and then dice
Like we
is
haven't seen like
technically
a
blades, but it's like
yeah.
we do have like object stuff, like the balls guy. Do we have any other like object?
The
Like,
balls guy.
yeah, the guy who breaks into balls. The
Oh,
right
the
before.
Berry no mi.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it has a transformation, so it's a Zoan, inanimate Zoan. Yeah, that'd be. It is an interesting one because it's like, yeah, Zoan would make it alive. It technically it would have like arms, and the dice. Those are paramecias. They're not Zoans. But like to say that because transformation wouldn't lock it in because then it's like you wouldn't necessarily say when Mr. One is like transform like Baby 5 also has like multiple like she turned into like a missile or whatever like her body and she's like "Ew," and she like exploded. So it's like you guess it would be like a Zoan cannon, but like that was a paramecia, right? So it is kind of interesting. Yeah, that's where I was at. Like I would mid chapter. So I told the chat. Oh god, my screen is going yellow. Oh, my nightlight. That's why. I told the chat how you showed me the the squirrel thing on before the thing, and I read the like what I was saying about how like Celestial Dragon. Then I was at the rat thing, and I was thinking Loki. I was like, oh, this makes sense. And so like my expectations were this squirrel thing to appear. Then when I see the hammer, like the translation was squeak squeak, I'm like, brother, what the hell is happening here? And then, but then I'm confused because I'm like, because what Harold said, and we'll get to that later because Harold's like I couldn't beat it until now. But anyways, this squirrel, once we got like this pompadour, like I'm like, bro, is this a squirrel and that's just its hair? Like is it unironically like the hammer is a boo-boo because it's actually just a part of the squirrel? Because I don't know, there's like a lot of stuff, but then I was like, please Oda, please give me the narrator box. I don't want this chapter to end without I don't want to have conversations about what is this a squirrel that ate a hammer, is it a hammer that ate a squirrel? That's like I don't know, I don't want to have that. And then like there's also the world where it's neither, it's just a hammer that can turn into a squirrel, and it's like that's also a possibility given like we don't know what Cerberus is, right? Like that a shamrock sword. So it's like, bro, I just want to know, and I don't want to have to debate this or discuss this. Oda, just tell us, what is this? What's going on, bro? But
he
then
could have easily done that too, by the way. He could have easily just put like, hey, the squirrel no mi, or people are going with like the mythical Ratasker.
The Ratatosker.
Tosker?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Way to remind the main part of that is not the Rata, because that technically is the Tusker. Tusk is in there because it's a drill. Yeah, Rata Tusker. Yeah, it just ended up being convenient that like rat and squirrel and all that sound Rata's there, but yeah, Tusker is the main.
Yeah,
part.
the Rata fucks me up.
Yeah, but yeah, so that's why Oda also seeming like gave it the buck teeth. Which can I just tell you? I finished reading, right? And I'm yapping. I'm doing my like thoughts on the thing to keep it there. Then I look at chat. First chat I read, Fiso. Fiso's telling me stuff about the title. The next first chat, Par, I don't even remember what the guy said. The first thing he said was Ange. And I'm like, how are you bringing up Ange in this? And they're like, Ange did it. Ange was blah, blah. I'm like,
ate the fruit. She did it at fucking bitch.
And then
I knew it.
I'm like looking at this chapter. I'm like, where does Ange fit in? And I'm like, wait, guys, who's feeding the squirrel? It might be the Ange because she's the mother of beasts or whatever. She's been feeding the squirrel. That, you know, I obviously that's a meme, but like,
What if we learn that Ange has been coming here like every other day just to try to beat it?
dude, we did get a view of the throne room at I think the beginning, and there are windows. Like, I don't know if they're real, but like.
Oh, so you're saying she snuck in through the window? Yeah, I get you.
Like,
hey, I'm the same. I feel the same way.
If I have a secret room that's the high treasures,
is she too fat to fit through the window?
Okay, these windows are really big, but also if my bank told me that their vault had windows, I'm not keeping my money in that bank. You know what I mean? Like, the vault doesn't need windows, guys. But then I was like, oh wait, they don't have electricity. Not because it's Elbaf and they're savages, but because like the One Piece world doesn't have.
You never thought about this, but what if Elbaf just doesn't have ladders to get up to the window?
Yeah, but in your theory, Ange is the super spy holy knight that's in undercover, the third child of Harold Haralde. Like, what happened to that? Well, she just doesn't get that part of it too, where she could like jump. Like, she just can't jump now. Like, we're stopping, but she needs to climb a ladder. Oh, Loki has the genetics to climb up the Atom Tree day one of his life, but Ange, it's impossible throughout her entire life. And here, this is your influence side. Narukami comes in saying Ange doesn't look like someone that feeds other people. See, that's what your influence is doing.
She doesn't.
That's crazy.
I mean, okay.
She's a teacher.
Yeah, I mean, she does. She actually doesn't though, right?
No, she does. She's a teacher. She probably does cafeteria time. She looks like the lunch lady. The lunch lady gets food. Yeah, but she gives food. I like my lunch lady. My lunch lady did kind of look like Ange, but she had a heart of gold. I also didn't have lunch that often, so like that's probably why she liked me, because she didn't see me that often.
She just saw a poor starving kid from like a third world country.
No, well, because I didn't have lunch. I didn't schedule lunch in my high school, so I just had class. But the one or few times I did come to see them, it was like after school.
You're coming at lunch.
Yeah, I would just come after school for like before thing, but not for that. It was because my friends would go to the vending machine. But yeah, and 8 kids for lunch. You have no proof. You have no proof.
Narukami, I'm just calling her fat, by the way, not evil. What if it's the same thing, Narukami? I'm kidding.
The editors, think about the editors.
I'm kidding.
They're gonna bring the whip out again. Not the whip.
They're gonna beat us.
They're gonna phase hate. Oh yeah, we've been talking about phase. That's another one. I'm glad we don't have them as handlers, bro. What the fuck?
Hey, shout out the boys.
Yeah, dude. At the beginning, I wasn't even gonna talk about it, but I was saying like, we're gonna have to phase my son out of naps, so we're phasing out of naps. And I was like, oh god, Phase Clan is phasing out too. I'm almost surprised they didn't just say that. Phase out.
What's happening to Phase? I saw like people talking about it. I didn't look into it yet. Are they okay?
It was there. There's just a lot of crash out. All the Phase Clan left, at all the members. So Jason, Adapt, everybody. Adapt was the first one to say it. Adapt being the crazy one because he's been there his like entire adult life. And then Plaque Boy Max, he left earlier this year, and he didn't really say why until now, because now he doesn't feel bad to like if he said shit before while his friends were still there, then he would hurt their situation. But now that they left, main thing is that like we don't know like the particular details, but the overarching thing is that Phase was way too corporate, and they were just basically just suckling off the insane, like they were asking for too much and giving too little, and all of them were like, hey, we could just do this on our own, we don't need you guys anymore.
Yeah, I feel like it never works well for orgs.
Well, the thing is, their org wasn't built for what they're doing now, and Phase went too far too fast with what they had, because they basically had a fake IPO, like a penny stock IPO, so that makes it corporate. But problem was when they had that, they were in riding the gaming world. And so in the gaming world, when you have gaming influencers, that their structure made sense, because it's like, yeah, then you have the people who are locked in the games and then they're doing this stuff on the side. And then the payment structure does make more sense. But when you have like Jason the Ween and all these people doing like insane streams all on their own, they wouldn't need that. It doesn't really fit the bucket anymore, right? Like it's kind of like if your phase was more like a TSM than they were like an OTK, right? Like, and so it's like very, very different. OTK would never structure themselves the same way as phase, but phase was structuring it like a gaming org because they were gamers, but now they're not gamers. So why do they do that way? So it's an interesting thing, but the details are wild, because it simply could have just been that. But then one of the OG guys, FaZe Banks, started crashing out. And now he's getting more crashed out. But yeah, it's kind of sad to see, because it's like, I was just saying it's ironic because you and I, we don't normally do this here. We talk about like streaming world and like content creator stuff on the 50/50. But we were like, yo, FaZe Psy, FaZe Par, we're phasing up, FaZe Clan. And then they just completely
I wonder what
implode.
their new name is going to be if they like make a new place.
Yeah. It's I don't know if they like you said, I don't know if they need to do that. Honestly, they're all so big that's like, why? You know what I mean? It's not super necessary unless they want to advertise all the same things, right? It's like me, I wouldn't want to be in the same advertiser pool as a lot of people, because like I would say no to a lot more advertisers than most people, but that would hurt an org if one of the people said no to a lot of stuff. But yeah, the sad to see. I mean, did anyone take FaZe seriously after crypto stuff? Yeah, I mean, FaZe as a group, like the FaZe as a group, I don't care for, bro. My favorite drink, Ghost. I always said this. FaZe had a collab with Ghost, and that pissed me off because I wanted a collab with Ghost. I messaged Ghost.
Should have been me.
No. So I started drinking Ghost before they had like a creator program. And so they were getting, and that's when I made a lot of content. Like that was when I was posting like probably like 5 times a month, streaming every single time. They didn't have a creator program. I was like, I will do it for free. I know you don't have a creator program. I will wait. That's straight up my message. I was talking directly. And they're like, yeah, we don't have a creator program, blah, blah, blah. And then so like, I think like 4 months later, no, not 4 months later, a year later, like I messaged them like, you know, when I hit like 50K or whatever. And they were like, nah, we're like in this space, like we're doing more like fitness stuff. They were doing fitness stuff. And then FaZe comes out with a drink. I'm like, shut up, bro. Shut up. And then I never, because like you can buy bulk. I never bought the FaZe one bulk. I got one bottle of it. I was like, this is the worst flavor too. This is the worst flavor. It was ass. Never, the FaZe Ghost drink, not recommendable. For sure. I've always been that. You guys have never seen me drink a FaZe one, I think, either. And if I did, that was probably the worst stream of all my streams. I was a sad boy that day. Yeah, Par would even say L to Water Max. Exactly. How much for me to join FaZe? No, I would not join the FaZe. The only thing, okay, as an org, like I don't know so much about FaZe is like what they did for people, but the one thing I will say is like I think they did hook up like Adapt and Maya with they did a Safari stream. That was high quality dope. That was so cool. I would do shit for like that, but that's definitely not on the regular. Yo, send me on Safaris. That's what I'd be asking Coca-Cola. I'd be like, yo, I want to see some polar bears. I will take a sponsorship thing for that. Yeah, that's my thing.
You'll take the Water Max L sponsorship.
Nah. That one gave cancer. That Coca-Cola doesn't cause cancer by 100% stat. Like that's some insane shit, bro. That's some insane shit. I think you drank it during the pants check stream. No. I drank no. Maybe you're right. That would be the time. Yeah, because that was long ago enough that I did try it then. Oh, that's a crazy pull. If you were right, I might actually go back and see that stream. I think I remember what chapter it was too, but because I had to look it up. You couldn't catch me. Okay, not a polar bear. But like, yeah, I would want to see go to Arctic. I want to go everywhere. I would want to go to every jungle, everything. I would love that. That'd be awesome. That's a dream. Um, but yeah. Speaking of dreams, um, did you think that Harold was gonna get like one tap like this? Or did you think it was gonna be extended?
Um, I wouldn't say he exactly got one tapped, but yeah, I mean, it works.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I just feel like moving forward in One Piece, we're not gonna get any like crazy fights on screen. It's
For
just
a
gonna be
little
like
bit.
this. We're like, oh, yeah, a couple of blows back and forth, and then boom, final attack.
Yeah, I feel like if
Until we
Luffy
get like the
Zoro,
major battles.
yeah, if it's not Luffy, Zoro, Sanji, or the main Straw Hats involved, then it's not going to be like an extended fight. It's always going to be like this for the most part. Um, but yeah, I want to bring
Yeah,
fights.
it's not Kagarbachi par. Come on.
Dude, I did it again. See the cover? Get Luffy out for this, bro. Put Chihiro in that Straw Hat right now. This is egregious. We don't need to start the new year with more Luffy. We already had like 30 years of this guy, bro. Get him off. The moment we get into One Piece, then I'm all for Luffy. But the moment we step outside and Chihiro's on the sideline, no, get him on court, bro. Put him in, coach. Dude, I can't. At least he's in front of this JJK kid. I don't know who that is, but like, I don't know who this guy is. Why is he closer to the front than Chihiro? That's an insult to me. But
It looks cool though.
yeah, it does look cool. I do like the aesthetic too. Speaking of power level fighting stuff, I think this is the main thing I wanted to talk about before we get into the super chats, which is that what is so Harold goes, your efforts are futile, Loki. Generations of rulers have watched over that devil fruit. Yet for centuries it has gone uneaten, not by choice, but because no one could eat it. Ragnar simply hasn't deemed anyone worthy, but with my current strength, right? And he doesn't, like, we don't get more context there. And then we see, like, when it says like deemed worthy, like, at that point it's like the whole Mjolnir thing, and you think of that Marvel scene where it's like, all these guys, they try picking up the hammer, and Thor goes like, it's not about strength, it's about your heart, right? The purity, the righteousness of your abilities, of your mind, or something like that, right? That's why like Captain America like moved it a little bit, and like Vision can pick it up straight up. And so it could have been like that, but he goes, but with my current strength. And so I'm like holding my thing for a little bit there. But then you get straight up. Loki just swings at it full force with Conqueror's Hockey, and then we just see a concussed squirrel, like it's full CTE, and it seems like that's it. That's what makes it worthy. You need to give the squirrel brain damage, and then the squirrel's just jumping for joy, opens the box like, I forgot what I'm protecting, and I'm like, I'm just like, so the Ragnar deeming you worthy is solely reliant on strength. Loki just smacked it really hard. That's what made Loki worthy, and I think it is that worthy because like the squirrel is happy. The squirrel is happier than I've never seen a squirrel this happy, to be honest, in real life. So squirrel's happy, but then that backs me up to the part before where Harold goes, but with my current strength. And so I'm like, wait, what are you saying? Like, are you saying that like you've never been able to, like, the way I'm looking at it, I'm thinking that
not even Roxy Zebek would be able to fight this squirrel.
That's what's being said, right? Is that
Roxy Zebek would get fucking cooked? People aren't joking, man. Like this squirrel, unironically top 5 in the verse.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, bro. I'm like, because I get why, like, I'm not super active. So Brago and Cole, I'm getting into these top 30s. If they haven't done it yet, I'm pushing. I'm using my name. Hey, hey, could ParVision enter there? You can tag me, whatever. You can use me for marketing or whatever, because I need to put this girl. It's above a lot of these people at this point. This hammer beats
True
Kaido,
that.
right? This
I
Kaido's
made a top 30 like before we met this squirrel, and I'm just like, shit, dude, it would unironically be up there. I don't know where in the top. Okay, like jokes aside, I don't know where in the top 30 I'd put him. Like Sanji, for example, is he above or below? Like the line that King Harold drops is just so egregious. I couldn't eat it because I wasn't strong enough, but now that I have my God Knight power-ups, I can do it. Like, what do you mean by that? Like,
and
really? Like,
it's a
is that true?
it's a double down because he doesn't even say just that. I was saying to the chat, I was saying like, um, even if he didn't say that, we saw the trial. It has to be by strength. But then the part that locks him in is that he said it's not uneaten, not by choice, which implies that he, if given the choice, given the chance, he would eat it, but he couldn't get past the squirrel. And I'm just like, bro, do you even know it's a squirrel? Do you even like? I don't even. Does he know?
Have
like,
you taken it to phase 2?
yeah, like you know, like if you fight like a raid and then you damage the raid boss enough that it like you figure out like, oh, it's not a giant statue anymore. It's a giant lizard monster. It seems like Harold hasn't gotten past that part, like, and he didn't know that it was a squirrel. Oh god, like I don't even know. I need him to acknowledge, like, but the thing is he died. If there was one reason to keep him alive, it's for him to turn his head and to see that Ragni is a squirrel. I just need him to, for my sake, be like, so you were a squirrel this entire time? So that's where Ratatoskr went. Like, I need him to acknowledge either he knew or he didn't know. Like, I just need to know, like, how bad it was. Because you can't just leave this planet saying shit like this. And now I'm supposed to think that rocks
And
can't beat this squirrel.
the thing is that, you know, people say that King Harold is a silly guy. He, you know, he's not the smartest, you know, cookie in the box. But here's the thing. This is mind-controlled King Harold. So these are like his true and blue thoughts.
This is his
Like,
god
this isn't
complex.
him like Peter in the bush. Yeah, this is his god complex, emu domi reversied self saying this. So like it's more. We gotta take him at face value. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like
and
there's no reason to lie in this form. I don't think he can lie in this form.
yeah, and he's even saying it like this is also what I said. I was like,
That's so
he doesn't
funny,
even
dude.
sound confident. This is just like cracked out, cocaine, roided out, god complex, ghost body possessed. And he's like, but with my current strength, he's not even saying like, I'm gonna beat that squirrel down, bro. He's not even saying that. Like, he just said like, Loki, your efforts are futile because like, I don't think you can pass it. But the thing is, healthy, like, the Herald that was like conscious, he said Loki could go. And so that tells me like there's a full acknowledgement in that thing that Loki is stronger than Harold, base Harold, because Loki said it. Loki was like, yo, dad, you're not him. You're not this strong. And now I accepted that. Loki's stronger than Harold. That's fine. That's fine. But Harold never at any point in his life being able to think that he could beat this is insane. Like, this is God complex Harold. He's like, only now have I acquired the strength to concuss this squirrel. I just can't believe that. This is just not fathomable. And then like, then the part that like breaks my brain a little bit is because yeah, it's like we had Harold, like someone came in and it's like, bro, the recency bias is crazy here. And I'm like, that's not recency bias. Harold was clashing with Rocks. Rocks, like that was 50 years ago. And Rocks is like, I don't know what anybody has to say, but like Rocks was stronger than anybody we really know of. Like, and like, I mean, it's not even like a question about that. And yet what Harold is implying here is that Loki was stronger than Rocks. Like, that's nuts. That's not an that's straight up right there. Like, it's kind of crazy.
Are you on the agenda train right now that Usopp gets Ragnar? Even for a little bit. Doesn't have to be permanent. Just like, do you think Usopp will use Ragnar in this arc?
I could see it. I can see it, especially now that it's a squirrel. And in the context of it, because if it's simply to, like, it has to deem you worthy. I think Usopp's the type to find a loophole. You know what I mean? Like, it, yes, Loki got won it over by strength. It could be that Usopp wins it over a different way. Or like, the problem is like, we don't know the damage threshold. It's not like a punching machine. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like we have Vegeta walk up and then Goku walk up and then like Satan coming up. You know, we don't have like a measurement. We just see Loki balls to the wall, beat this hammer down, and like, maybe that's the issue, is that like Harold didn't want to damage Ragnar, so like he was like, I don't want to break the weapon, so I've never tried that hard. But Loki didn't give a shit. Loki's like, I don't even care about you. I'm trying to get to this goddamn chest. So that's why Loki is like, no, I want to break the hammer. This hammer's pissing me off. And so maybe that's why he did that. But like maybe Usopp, I don't know, maybe he could just like make the scroll happy, right? Because like, I think at the end of the day, if you can make the scroll happy, then maybe it works.
So,
but like,
where I'm at right now, it goes back to the Nolan thing, where like Usopp lied to be a Nolan descendant. I mean, their whole thing is having nuts for head. Maybe the squirrel will also see like this uncanny resemblance and be like, oh my god, it's a nut man.
It's a nut man is crazy.
I mean, that's what the Tontatas said. They're like, oh my god, look at his head. He's literally a nut.
See,
maybe the squirrel would get like really appeased by that. Like, oh my god, I want to get Usopp's nut. So let me like use him for a little bit.
The main thing that, like, the sizing thing is one thing, right? Whether if it's primarily a squirrel first, then like shrinking down makes no sense. If it's a hammer first, shrinking down could make sense, but then it's weird because then the other thing that we have to acknowledge is that like, when we say Ragnar's like top 5 in the first, like, put him on rooftop, he might slaughter entire civilizations all on his own. The other part is he's huge. This squirrel is like the size of like the elephant that was on Rustina. This is a massive.
If it's mythical though, if it's mythical, it can definitely, like, I don't know, change sizes, because we don't know if it's like an actual squirrel, if it's like Ratasker, or whatever people call them.
All I know is that like now like Zunisha has threats, like natural threats, like this rat could bust up all of his knees, all kneecaps destroyed, bro. Like, and he would never know. This hammer could just be flying across the verse. Maybe this is why Zunisha was just like, yeah, I'm never going back to Elbaf. That squirrel is crazy, bro. Like, it could be that they were friends. We don't know. That's the other part, is like, this squirrel is
the owl. Like, I bet all the animals are friends.
Yeah. And that's what it is. Like, Biblo's like, hey, Zunisha, just don't. I'm sorry, brother. This rat just hates you. Just don't come back. Like, oh man, like, I need to see this hammer crash out. The thing is, does the squirrel know how strong it is? Like, does he know?
I think the squirrel knows. If you've successfully guarded a fruit for 900 years, I wouldn't be shocked if the squirrel thinks he's that guy. Like, I mean, everybody would. Like imagine you're in like a playground and you're beating up all the kids, and you're like this like eternal elementary schooler. Yeah. You're the strongest kid in that school. Like, I mean, you're not gonna doubt it.
Yeah, it's like,
you are him.
I was looking at it. I forget when I was thinking about it, but I was saying this squirrel. Yeah, I was like, yo, this squirrel is like Yonko level. Like, this squirrel is Yonko level. And I was thinking, like, technically that lightning bolt dwarfs Big Mom's like Zeus attack. So like, that attack alone. Like, you know how people are like, oh yeah, Nami's upscale because like she can wield Zeus. This squirrel, can it do that on its own? Can he, like, I need to see this squirrel in squirrel form just go, and then just fucking slap down lightning like this. Because like, when you look at that panel where like Loki kills Harold, Yes, there's a
Yeah.
lot of awesomeness there, but a lot of the awesomeness in the hardcore metal that I'm feeling and I'm hearing is that lightning shooting down and blasting his ass. And the irony is like, is that the squirrel? Is that the fruit? Is that the hammer? All I know is that one day someone's gonna, one of these holy knights, which we're gonna get to, one of these people are gonna disrespect this squirrel, and this squirrel is gonna destroy everything. Now I get like I don't know what this devil fruit that Loki ate can possibly do, but does Harold know that the hammer can destroy the world? Because it could. This hammer could win. This hammer could make it to Laugh Tale. Unironically, this hammer could make it to Laugh Tale. It doesn't need a crew. It could just fly there. It just be on its own. No one
We
could
don't know
stop
if
it.
Ragnar even has like the lightning powers itself, because like when it was fighting Loki, it had no lightning.
Yeah, but it was probably like, I want to know if this person's worthy. So it's like the Enma thing. Like Enma was dragging out Zoro's hockey, right? But like in that line of logic, like if it was doing that forcefully, it could just it could just pull more hockey from him and just kill him. But like, you know what I mean? Like it wasn't giving out Odin hockey. It's like Enma's like, you're not worthy. Death, right? Theoretically, that is possible. But like in this world, it's like, maybe the rat was like, I do want to see if he's capable. Let me give him a shot. But like, so I'm not going to fry his ass. But I just want to know, did Harold make it to level 2? You know what I mean? Does he know? Does he know? He never got to the lightning part. In that world, neither did Loki. I'd imagine if you weren't the right wielder, but you were strong enough, that's when the rat pulls out the lightning. It's like, you're strong enough, but I don't like the way you look. So I'm going to start throwing lightning. If you survive that, then you're worthy, right? Maybe it's something like that. But it's just kind of comical because it's straight up like the test was, can you give me CTE? And if yes, I'm going to dance and cheer for when you eat the fruit. Someone said like, oh, maybe it was like his previous friend. So it's like, I don't know. It's kind of interesting. Like this squirrel in and of itself is a funny thing. Ragnar in kanji is called Iron Lightning, and Nidhogg is called Lightning Dragon in kanji. Oh yeah, we talked about that when we got the nightmare stuff, right? The Nidhogg thing. So it could be that this thing has like, it's not technically like this squirrel and the Nidhogg, like Oda combined them. Could be. Ragnar loses to Lilith. What? Wait. Oh, because the bubble? Because the sea stone? Oh yeah, there has to be a devil fruit because like the sea stone thing. I mean, if it is devil fruit, it's so big you could easily hit it with some sea stone and it's GG. This is true. That could be Usopp's way. Usopp's like, I'm gonna hit you with this thing, but he secretly puts like sea stone on it and the hammer doesn't know. And then Usopp slaps the shit out of it. And then he's like, oh my god, this guy hits as hard as Loki does. But like the hammer didn't realize that it had sea stone on him. Like, you know what I mean? Like it'd be like putting sea stone in Luffy's back pocket. Does he know? Like, oh my god, there has to be sea stone on me. He wouldn't really. He's like, why he feels so weak, right? And sometimes it takes law to be like, oh yeah, that's made out of sea stone, right? So it'd be kind of interesting. If Usopp absorbs Ragnar's hit with an impact dial, it will deem him worthy. Okay, in what world
crazy.
do you think the impact dial tanks? Oh, Ragnar hit. Yeah. Okay. You're making me crash out. You know, imagine like there's a situation where Harold lived this and he's just like, haha, I got an impact dial. You didn't see it. And you just see him holding one to his chest like this and it just absorbs that. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. This hammer solos Marineford. I think Akainu melts it. I think because that's one thing. The hammer doesn't have hockey yet, right? That's one thing we have to acknowledge is that yes, it's really strong, but Logias still are safe because it doesn't have hockey yet. If you give this squirrel hockey, brother, it's over for the top 30.
It could get hockey.
Give it observation, give it armor, make it kid level. Give it kid level. I think it wins. I was saying that. I was the guys like substitute Shanks with the hammer. If kid, I believe it. Put in all these clashes, put the hammer on the other side. I kind of see it. Like, I kind of see the hammer winning at this point. Like, it's not that crazy. But yeah, it is kind of wild. I kind of find it interesting that now, knowing that it's a squirrel, that Luffy never like, because that's like a gimmick type thing where like Luffy be like, something weird about your hammer, huh? I'm like, it feels like there's like feels a little furry, huh? Oh, Loki, and Loki's like, what do you mean? He's just hiding it.
Yeah, I'm surprised it hasn't squeaked.
Yeah, anything. So that could imply that the squirrel part is the devil fruit, so that's the part that gets weakened. And then with the sea stone, it's just a hammer. Right? Oh yeah, that's kind of a good acknowledgement. It can't be a squirrel that ate the hammer, because if it was touching sea stone, it'd revert to its base. So it's a hammer that ate the squirrel fruit. I think that would confirm that, right?
Ooh. Somebody said, I feel bad for Chopper. Now there's a better animal for merchandise. That's so true.
Yeah, I would buy it.
But yeah, I do think that it's a hammer that ate the squirrel fruit. It's gotta be.
Yeah, it has to be, because the sea stone part. When it was touched the sea stone, there's no way it keeps the devil fruit version on like it can't access the thing like that. That wouldn't make sense. But yeah, I wouldn't buy Chopper merch like a plushie.
I've never bought Chopper merch.
But Ratatosker pillow, oh, could you imagine sleeping on that square? Oh my god, that would feel so good.
So nice, yeah.
Yeah, and then like the body part would be like a good like shoulder thing. Oda, this emu pillow would become a decoration 100%. Not that I sleep with the emu thing, because it stays down here, and doesn't go up there. Mainly because like I can't have this in the house. My son isn't scared of it, but like I don't know if he'd be able to communicate like, hey dad, like I get nightmares about this thing. Like I don't know if he'd be able to tell me that, and I don't want to give him like childhood trauma from like an emu plushie. So that it just stays down here, and that's my proof of that I don't cuddle with this thing. Also, my wife probably wouldn't let me sleep with this because she's deadly terrified of ghosts and stuff. But yeah, that squirrel one, I'd bring that to the bed. 100%. Oh my god, even Ragnar just as a hammer, as a plushie, must be unironically hilarious, but also like kind of fun. You know what I mean?
Chopper's holding Japan's economy in its place on his own for now, but with Ragnar, things are gonna change. Just watch.
Chopper merch gonna be huge for the live action One Piece.
Oh, dude, that live action One Piece trailer. Have you seen it?
I actually did see it. I didn't hear it, but I saw it, and I was like, these scenes are actually kind of cool. But like,
really?
Yeah, I mean, I just saw it like briefly on Twitter. It was just like, because I sent out my tweet and it's right there, and I was like, huh, kind of crazy. I mean, I didn't like. I don't even know what scenes are, but like I saw the reverse mountain part. I'm like, that looks cool.
Yeah.
I saw Nami jump in the air, smacking somebody. That was cool. Here look cool. They got the Luffy wearing the Nami's jacket part. It's a 30-second one. That's what I saw. I saw like 30 seconds. I don't know if there's a longer one.
I just saw the Chopper introduction one where they were like, Chopper was in the room with Nami when she wakes up, and he just says that one line. And then they showed like 50 different voice actors saying the same thing, and I don't know, dude.
I didn't see that. I don't like, the thing is, I don't care about Chopper like that. You know what I mean? Like it's kind of weird. He's a Straw Hat, but like Oda kind of cooked it. You know what I mean? And like if in the anime and manga, that's when I care. Live action, I'm so detached. Like things that I don't like anyways, I'm not gonna look for it. But like I'm looking at Reverse Mountain. I'm like, that looked kind of cool. Now, is there a reason they didn't show the other side of it where like Laboon comes out? Probably, right? Like, did they cut Laboon out? Probably. Like that. I don't know how you. Laboon probably looks so terrible, but I don't know. I don't know how you go. Maybe he looks normal. I don't know. How do you have Luffy fight a whale, a CGI whale? It's kind of hard.
And then Luffy fighting in general in OPLA is pretty bad. So.
But then the other part of it is like, will the because the introduction to us talking about it was saying that like, yeah, Chopper merch is gonna go nuts. Yeah, that's the demographic that would eat that shit up for sure, 100%. But that's also the demographic that would see Luffy beating up the Laboon and then see it as an issue and then be like, I don't fuck with Luffy anymore. And meanwhile, we all saw Luffy mess up Laboon, stab him in the face with his mask, and we're like, yeah, they're homies. You know what I mean? I don't know if like, 2025, 2026 Netflix audience is gonna be like, yeah, Luffy and Laboon, they were, or how about this? I don't know if Book Talk would like that one on seeing it the live action version. You know what I'm saying?
I think they're fine with it. They probably wouldn't like take it too seriously.
Hopefully. We might have to tell them that the whale isn't real, right? They might think that the whale isn't real.
The whale doesn't actually exist.
Yeah.
I'm not the biggest fan of OPL. That's why I watch it, but I don't.
No, sorry, go.
I don't laugh with it though. I laugh at it. It's one of the worst things I've watched, but that's
I wouldn't say the worst thing on it. I wouldn't say it's the worst thing, but I would say that the reason why you don't like it is because there's a propensity for it to not have been better, but then you're also on the boat that it shouldn't exist. So there's also that.
Yeah, I'm on the boat where it shouldn't exist.
Yeah, so it's like, it's not the worst thing from your critical standpoint. I think in a critical view, you would see other things differently. But I always laugh when they things give like a animal abuse warning, and then you watch the clip, and it says like the animals are not real in the thing, and then it proceeds to give me the most cartoonish like thing. I'm like, who thought this was real? What test audience been like, yeah, you're gonna need to put a trigger warning for animal abuse and make sure people don't know that this is an animal. I'm like,
surely they're not gonna do that for Laboon. Like, it's obvious it's gonna be CGI.
Yeah, but I feel like I don't know. Yeah, like they might.
No way they put a trigger warning for that.
Yeah,
I highly doubt it.
They gotta make Laboon look cracked out like that Sea King. Because that Sea King went insane. Like, we had some eel.
That Sea King was so stupid looking.
It looked like a what's it called, a Game of Thrones dragon, but it was like a level 1 dragon or level 1 Sea King for us. And we're like, why did you go this hard? Like, they didn't need to do that. You didn't need to put budget here. You could have saved this for more Chopper budget. Like, and I'm ready
save it for Chopper. Save it for season 2, guys. Come on.
I'm ready for Laboon to look like that. It is bad. Y'all really defend anything Oda does. Whether me and Sai think it's bad or not, the reason why we're not like, you don't see us like on Twitter or whatever posting every like, oh, this thing is terrible, that thing is terrible. It's like, we're not gonna, if people enjoy it, it's like, yeah, let them enjoy it, right? Like,
oh yeah, if you like it, you like it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna
ruin my day.
I'm not gonna go out there and like give a person a reason to combat someone else's happiness, right? It's a very weird place to put your focuses. And on that light, like, I get being critical, and I get like, if you want to be critical and make an actual critical like piece criticizing it, that's fine. Like, that's fine to me too. I just wouldn't do it. But that doesn't mean I'm like riding Oda's dick because like I don't say anything negative about it. It's just like, yeah, people enjoy it. That's fine. I don't care. You know what I mean? Like, I don't have to watch it.
Oda made the live action. I believe it.
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense because it's like, what baffles me is actually like the amount of the people who actually go from the live action to manga was always a myth, like a hypothetical. And to know that there's people who are caught up with the manga, who started with the with the live action, that's a mythical. They are mythical. I don't even know if that's a sane pull. Like, why did you do that? Like, maybe stay on that side. I don't know how you got there, but that was always the thing. Like Matt Owens always said that too. Like he was on the project simply because it was going to happen, and he wanted to be a part of it so that at least he could give people a reason, as a devout manga One Piece fan reader himself, to read the manga. And he said that if it ever got closed down, he would put in, this is where the manga continues. But he also said that if he ever wasn't there, you know, and I'm not speaking for how he's not there now, but like when I spoke to him before season 1 got released, he was just like, yeah, like I'm on board as long as it's like, you know, as long as I see myself doing justice to the manga. So
yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like everybody who works on it, they want to make a good product. So
yeah,
that makes sense.
And I like that everyone's a One Piece
It's just
fan.
not
cool.
a good show. Like the guy in here named Oda Agendas, he's saying it's not really that bad. It sounds like you just want to hate it.
His name is Oda Agenda.
Hey, first up, your name gives you away. But second up, you know, name aside, if you like it, you like it.
Yeah.
I just have watched a lot of shows, and if I were to rank OPLA, it would be damn near the bottom. Like it's not good. And I'm not like comparing it to the manga either. It's just objectively not a good show in my opinion. The CGI is awful, the set pieces are awful, the casting is very mid, the storyline is bad. Like there's nothing good I can say about it other than it's funny to laugh at. Like I had fun watching it just because it was so bad.
Yeah.
But if you like it, you like it. Like I'm not here to change opinions, but yeah, my God, it was awful.
The thing is like there was always the negative part, which is this is, I can personally say that this is true, but like the ultimate negative that a lot of people had before the live action came out, and like I don't think people necessarily didn't say that this existed, but the flip side was Oda's part of it. Oda likes it and is having fun and all that stuff, and there is a positive route where people might like One Piece. But the flip side was the max negative was like, yo, this is going to turn people off of One Piece because they're going to see it and think that this is what One Piece is on the manga side. And that is something that, like, you know, is actually the case. And I will say that like some of my friends that like close friends even that like know that I do One Piece stuff, and they like some of them have like they've been seeing the anime on Netflix and they've been like, oh my god, Dandadan is awesome and blah blah blah. They're like watching all these random stuff that's like, you know, popping now, Demon Slayer or whatever, and they're like, they know that I'm in One Piece stuff, so they're like, hey Par, I'm starring One Piece, or blah blah. They'll tell me, and then I'm like, oh, like you are? That's crazy. Like reading it is a lot better. Yeah? And then they're like, oh yeah, I'm gonna start the live action. And then I never hear anything from them about One Piece again. And I'm like, yeah, damn, that sucks.
Whenever I have like a friend who's like, oh, should I start the OPLA? I'm like, no, stay away from it. Don't do this.
My thing, because like I just say that like, hey, like I cover the manga and not the live action, and I'm just like the two are very different, so you know what I mean. And then I'm like, hey, you know, the One Piece, the anime is super long. Wait for the remake. I'm like, there's a remake coming out. Wait for that. And then, you know, so that's kind of the maximal dissuasion I do for it. Because I never know if maybe they enjoy it. Maybe it's a good thing. So I don't want to dissuade either. But I know my friends enough that they wouldn't like it either.
Yeah,
so,
I know my friends. I know the shows they watch. And it's like, yo, if you're out here, if you're like a fan of Pluribus, you're not going to like OPLA, brother. I'm going to be so serious with you.
Yeah.
Like,
and I'm just saying,
apples and oranges.
I'm just saying
the whole
that
thing
because
where it's like, oh, like it's better than other, you know, adaptations for anime. It's like, okay, great. We've confirmed that shit is better than poop. Thank you.
Yeah, and I'm saying that because like the people who are maximally negative that said like it shouldn't exist because it'll turn people off, I can't even combat them off of a personal level. Like that's wild. Like I can't even say like that doesn't happen. That's not gonna happen. No, it straight up happened to like people I know. Like they just like, oh, I'm like, hey, how did One Piece go? I'm like, yeah, I just watched second episode, and then they're like, live, and then they're like, damn, oh, but you rewatch Stranger Things again? Like, yeah, season 5 is coming out, so I just rewatched the all 4 seasons again for the third time, and I'm like, okay, you had time for that, but not episode 3 of the live action, right? And then it's like, I didn't say that out loud, but that's the reality. And I have people I know, they're like, hey Par, I can't wait to talk to you about One Piece. I'm starting the live action. And I'm like,
no, please. I feel like Jesse in the car when they're like murdering his girlfriend.
Yeah.
No!
Oh my god.
Don't open the door, please.
Yeah. It's gotten to a point where my wife knows too, because I don't say anything. She knows that like,
dude,
when people talk about
wait,
One
did your
Piece,
wife watch the OPLA?
Yeah. She watched it, but like, she's a normie in the sense of like manga stuff. So like,
yeah,
like there's a lot of cool stuff, but like when we were watching it, she's like, this didn't make sense, and she's like, how did it go in the manga? And I'm like, yeah, so it's kind of hard to tell you how it went in the manga because it didn't start out like this in the manga either.
It's nothing like this, right? Actually,
yeah, and
it's
so
the opposite. Actually,
the Jesse comparison's apt because like my high school friends came over, and one of my friends, he caught up. I was actually mentioning this earlier, and he caught up with the anime and immediately messaged me. He's like, I might actually read the manga, but I started watching the videos that you have on. I have an anime safe list, and so he watched that and he's like, holy shit, this is crazy. This is so awesome. And so I had all my friends over, and they're like, live action, and then me and my Japanese friends like, because he reads, and he saw a bit, and he's like, oh yeah, whatever. But like, I didn't say anything. So like when it comes up, like I don't say anything negative. My wife's like, yeah, like the manga's very different. Par covers that, so it's like, like his videos are on that, and she does the talking, and she's more harsh because she knows I don't want to. And so like it's just always funny. But yeah, one thing that is nice though is to finally be able to say that anime is so dope. Like, it used to be that you couldn't even recommend the anime in comparison to like the contemporary stuff, but now it's like, bro, you show a clip of current One Piece, oh god, it's like, this is I could put this on my resume too, you know what I mean? Like, I want to say that I'm a part of this. Garp's actor, yeah, I like Garp. I like certain actors. I like that a lot of the people got into
actors are really nice people in real life. But I think the acting in the script was not good.
I think
like I think they're all amazing people, but I just think OPLA does them all so dirty. I do not think that they should share the same screen as each other. Like it just feels like we just grabbed a bunch of random people to perform.
You know what's funny? Because Mr. Beast and IShowSpeed Speed have been going off on like One Piece. Like, I think IShowSpeed Speed was like fighting people about the Mihawk Shanks thing, and he's like the most like I'm so glad because I saw like a short that was posting it. It was on Twitter, but I don't know the extent of it. Was he like actually like the posts, like people in the comments are saying that like he was going back and forth with people. Was he doing that with like One Piece Twitter, or was it just like one tweet? Yeah.
Oh yeah, he was going on about like Shanks versus Mihawk.
Yeah, and his take was that just like, yeah, it's sword skill. Shanks is stronger.
I mean,
story about hockey.
To be fair, Speed doesn't know about hockey knots yet.
He doesn't know about hockey knots.
Yeah.
What does that mean? I don't know about hockey knots.
Oh, you don't know about the latest agenda. What?
Okay,
yeah,
you mean
behind?
Twitter brain rot.
You're behind.
What is the...
So...
He's not talking about the
Shanks...
Joy Boy.
No. Shanks doesn't fight. Shanks can't fight. The newest agenda part is that Shanks actually isn't even a fighter at all.
Mm-hmm.
he this entire time has been using hockey knots that Roger and Rayleigh gave him.
Oh,
That
so when he
explains
hit
why
he
yes,
had
he
his
released
sword.
Roger's hockey knot. And
Ah.
people are like, "Oh, but what about Aramaki?" Well, idiot. Shanks has a hockey knot in his sword sheath. So when he started like bringing his sword out, it undid the knot and it released Roger's hockey.
But
And then the reason why he wanted to bury Ace and Whitebeard isn't because he cared about them. He wanted to steal Whitebeard's hockey knots. Like, it's all making sense.
But Sai, what about when Aramaki said, "Is that the red-haired pirates?" If that was Roger's hockey, how would he know who it was on the other end? If
Because
not for
Shanks uses it so much that it's now attributed to Shanks.
That's a good one. Ooh, that's a good.
Like,
that's a
no,
good
no,
defense.
dude. This is the memes of Shanks getting hockey knots is so fucking funny, and obviously it's a joke, right? Nobody actually believes that's the case. And I posted a couple of I posted a couple of like gifs and shit on Twitter. And it's so funny. A Shanks fan came out of nowhere and DM'd me. He said, "Are you dumb? Where is this from? Are you pulling this out of your ass? I can't believe this shit. Where's your panels?" And I was like, "Bro, no way." And then I clicked to see like where he was from, and I was like, "Okay, that all makes sense now."
Where was he from?
I'm not gonna say it out loud, but let's just say like I looked at his Twitter location. I was like, "Okay, there we go. Yeah, fair enough. I don't have to respond to this guy. It's okay. He's got bigger problems to deal with than this."
I know what that means.
I was just laughing, dude.
That's crazy, Sai. That's crazy. I know what that means.
I do that now sometimes. Like before I respond, sometimes I'll check to see like their location. I'm like, okay, this one's not worth it.
Yeah, I mean,
this
you have to
isn't
do
a fight
that.
I want to do.
You have to do that politically, right? Because like, I mean, I don't know why that wasn't a thing, given how, what's it called? Minimal of it. Like Facebook out here making you upload your goddamn government ID and shit. And like, meanwhile, Twitter is like, yeah, we acknowledge that we're botted, but we're never going to do anything of the sorts, even though it's like, we don't have to go that far. We can just expose like, yeah, if you guys know these 3 countries, it's like 90% chance it's a bot. Like it's, yeah. You know, I just want to say that I saw Bangladesh being thrown into that mix. And a lot of those are not actually, that's a VPN.
People, no.
Yeah, the reason why is because Bangladesh put up their own satellite, and it's very easy to just spoof that. So you could be in the neighboring countries and use the Bangladesh satellite to get the thing very easily. Pretty easy. I'm just saying. You know, on the ground. I know some of the people, and it's like, you know, not all of it's within the borders. All I'm saying. It's not a lot of land needed to check. But anyways.
Yeah, but so that's the Shanks hockey knot meme, in case you're curious part. So next time somebody says something, just say Shanks hockey knot.
Yeah. Damn, I was forgetting I brought up IShowSpeed and Mr. Beast.
Mr. Beast said he was gonna start One Piece, and it was really silly. Because he's like, "Hey guys, should I start it?" And then everybody was like, "Yeah, start it." And he's like, "Okay, I'm starting it now." And then like 3 hours later, he changed his profile picture from the Mr. Beast logo to like episode 1000 Luffy, where he has like the straw hat like this. I'm like, okay, that's so fucking silly, dude. What are we doing here?
Wait, have you watched Mr. Beast show? Like
No.
the cartoon thing that he made?
No, I've
crazy.
not.
It's kind of crazy. I watched, like, I think there's a few episodes. They're like 3 minutes each, so I think I watched them at like an appointment or something. And there were some cool parts, but I'm like, I don't want to even say what I want to say, but it seemed like a very like so they have like a toy brand, and it seemed like a toy brand Chinese like animated additional thing to like, you scan the thing on the back of the doll or something and you get like an episode short, and it seemed like one of those, and I'm like, it's kind of bad, but like there's a world that they have like shadow monsters, and you guys know me, I'm a sucker for that shadow monster shit. That shit did get me. I'm like, I wonder what they're doing with this. I want to see them get to level 100 and fight the shadow demon monsters. That did hook me in a little bit, but then I don't know what episode they're on now. But yeah, Moist Critical put Dressrosa in his top 3 arcs. I mean, if he read the manga, then like, not like saying I support him, but like if he watched the anime and did that.
He watched One Piece, so it cut out all the filler.
Oh.
Yeah, so Dressrosa for him was like half the time. I like Dressrosa. It's pretty decent.
That's kind of... Wait, he's caught up?
Top 3 is kind of crazy, but...
Yeah. I could get liking it if you did One Piece as an anime person, because keep in mind, guys, I was anime first, so I watched Dressrosa weekly. Don't get it twisted. I was there. I was in that world, okay? I watched Skypiea weekly as a kid, okay? All right? And the thing is... I don't know if that makes sense to put it top 3 after even like knowing the manga, and the thing is like the animation alone is like, I don't know. I feel like there's other arcs animation wise is like more likable. But yeah, it's kind of interesting. Who cares?
Let's do One Piece getting promotion deserves better than Frieren getting it. I mean, Frieren does not need the promotion. It's doing so well. Frieren's like a top 3 anime. Frieren is so good, dude.
Oh, are we?
Season 2 comes out in like, I think a week and a half-ish.
Are we? You said we're getting week chapter, or are we not having like a winter break this week? Winter.
The next chapter should be dropping
in 2 weeks.
Here. Not next week, like the 8th. The
Okay.
8th or the 9th.
So we have like 2-ish weeks.
Yeah, we have like
like a normal break.
For you. Spoilers will be out like on the 5th or something.
Okay, but like, you know how like previous to last year, or no, even last year, we had like bulk, like a lot of breaks in the wintertime. Are we doing that this year or no?
Doesn't look like it. I mean, granted, we had a couple of breaks this month already, so I think we're near the end of it actually.
Yeah, but these breaks were like
after this chapter.
These breaks are just like it was just the magazine break and then the regular break. It wasn't like a
Yeah.
I'm talking about like that
crazy
time we had that 3-week break all at once. That was nuts.
Oh, yeah, no, that's different. That's Odin like taking an actual like break.
Yeah.
But yeah, like a good isekai. It's not even an isekai. It's just a fantasy anime. And even then, it's like it's the ratings. It is like the highest rated, one of the highest rated anime. I think it's like 1 or 2. Definitely give it a try.
Yeah. Usually the breaks are when I catch up on a lot of stuff, so maybe I squeeze it in this time. Depends on my January. Let's pray for a good early 2026. But that being said, let's get into some of these super chats. We got Path's $5 super chat, said the Revolutionary Army versus... Oh god, I didn't want to get... I didn't want to get into this topic yet with Sai. I want to end on it because like we don't get me started, guys. I even referenced me and Sai's conversation on this. And I don't even blame him for what he was saying. I support him. The fact that we got what I was saying is terrible. The Revolutionary Army versus the Holy Knights feels a lot more balanced now, which is no. Which
crazy,
one's gonna get? Nah, that is the worst comment. True. That's so god awful. No. See, here's the problem. You
At
cooked
least
me.
The Revs don't have Conqueror's Hockey, so it's still gonna be like a who knows what'll happen kind of battle.
Dude,
yeah.
the stake. I'm not even a Holy Knights fan, but I got stakes in my heart, stabbed, twisted when he goes, yo, yeah, they came at us multiple times, and you know what? I sliced them. Me alone. And I sliced them so much, I figured out what their weakness was. I'm like, that's so bad. That's so bad that he's able to say that, and it's substantiated because he saw him and the terror that Sommers had on his face. It was so much terror that people came at me and said, Sommers is faking it. He's acting like he's hurt. He's not actually hurt.
Oh,
Dude.
That's my kind of cope. I would never believe that, but I appreciate somebody out there finding the good fight.
And then the wedge, bro. I didn't even think. The thing is, this one was understandable. When you really think about it, this one was understandable, but he can't tell me it didn't hurt more when later on in the chapter, Chase goes like, "So what we doing, Scopper? I'm not really sure. I haven't really fought one of these guys with Conqueror's Hockey." I was like,
that's nuts. But hear me out.
Yeah. Let's hear it out.
He's only talking about the 4 people on the ship. We know that there's like 10 God Knights. The other ones that had Conqueror's Hockey, they weren't there. They weren't there.
Sommers confirmed no Conqueror's Hockey. That has to be the case. The thing is, the problem I also felt like is this might be, and we talked about this with just you and me, but we also talked about this with it was the Dax Sake thing a long time ago, just before we got the reveal of where they were at. And I was there almost not alone, but I would say alone because of how radical I was. I said, I think Scopper washes these 3 Holy Knights, no question. And people like, that might be a little too far apart. I think that he's strong, but like, I don't know. And I was like, I'm telling you, I think that it's a hostage situation that cooks Scopper.
Such a bad fucking week for Holy Knight fans, man.
It's a bad,
not good
existence.
It's been a bad year. It's been a bad, the existence of God Knight fans has been nothing but pain and suffering. It's like that it's like that one movie where the guy's born with like no skin and it's just all of his organs on a table. He's just feeling constant pain.
Dude,
that is essentially what it's like to be a God Knight fan. It is nothing great. And you know, I see what Kenji said here, right? I don't see this chapter as Solander losing to a Yonko level Rayleigh, Gabon, Pirate King Roger. I always had them at YC1, YC+. That's the thing though. You had them there. They didn't have to be there, right? You had them there, so you were totally fine. You're like net neutral. But the thing is, Oda could have made them stronger. They didn't have to be YC1, YC+. There was room for them to be like actual threats. And the thing is, they don't have to beat Roger, by the way. Like, people are like, oh, so what? Do they beat Roger and the Pirate King's crew? No. You could simply say, like, have Gabon say, oh, yeah, those guys were like a real problem. Like, you could have changed that from, yeah, we sliced them up and sent them packing. Oh, Conqueror's Hockey never had one of those. You could have like erased that line and then erase the other line and just put like, yeah, those guys were kind of strong. I don't know.
And then on top of that,
there's so much you could do just to make the God Knights feel a little bit threatening.
Every God Knight on God Valley got 1 hit. 1 hit, 1 panel.
Yeah.
You that's facts. There's
crazy.
And to Sai's point, if they are there, and I was saying this, if you guys go back to those things, those chapters, I was saying that like there's plenty of opportunity to show them stronger than just the slaves. Gunko and Manmayer, or whatever the other person's name was, just started slaughtering slaves, but there was a slosh of pirates that were not Rock's pirates. Make them look good against them. That's all you needed to do.
Yeah.
Make the mystery of like, oh, I don't know where they're at with like some of these guys. Do I think that they can beat Rocks? No. But did it have to be off screen on his back? Fuck. I shouldn't have like that's what it looked like. And no one can deny that. I sat in front of all the characters and like, tell me that's not what it looked like. And that's what it looked like. And that's in this chapter. I agree with you. I think that a lot of this is understandable. So much so that me and Sai talked about this very thing. I said, this whole Shanks thing is so odd to me. When we got God Valley, I said, so they know that the kid is missing. They even dispatch people to get him. They know that they're twins. So how do they not know that he's on Roger's crew? And it was a mix between me and Sai just suspending belief that they either didn't care or it just wasn't as important because they have a lot of other things, a lot of their issues, those things Oda could give us to later. And I was in my, not starting point, my radical opposition to Sai is, what if it's that they tried many times and they couldn't? And that's how Scopper figured out how to fight it. And it was kind of alluding to that because Scopper never fought Sommers at God Valley. Yet on Elmath, it seemed like they knew each other. So it had to be that they met. And then that's what Scopper was saying last chapter. And that could have been it. Met one time. And he figured out Shanks could have told him the weakness. It didn't need to be figured out through them dying on spawn every, like, am I reading this wrong? It goes, I can't remember how many times they tried to take you back. Back then, I'd slice them up and we'd send them packing. That sounds terrible. I made the gaming reference. It sounds like I am a diamond player in an iron lobby. I'm sitting in their fountain and they just can't come out. They go back to fountain. And I'm like, yeah, try to leave. Level 18, just decimating them. And then it's like, wait, I can kill them in the fountain. If I just nuke them, they can die in the fountain.
Just killing them in the fountain.
And some players are that good that you can make that disparity. That's what Scopper's doing. That's what Scopper did. He just started killing them in the fountain. And then he's like, wait a second. If I just stop auto-attacking and I just unload everything, they'll just die, right? And then he did that. And then he's like, shit, it worked. And then it's that the fact that it was that many times, it's not necessary. Shanks acknowledged, even in this chapter, he could have told Scopper more about it. He's like, wait, Scopper, how do you know about the weaknesses? He's like, yeah, you didn't know this, but when you were a baby, a wee lad, we actually took care of you more than you remember. We slaughtered them endlessly until we figured out their weakness. So everything you were telling me yesterday in the jacuzzi or earlier in the jacuzzi, I kind of already knew. I kind of like at one point I chopped off the arm and I saw the tattoo. He's like, yeah, we ran autopsies. That's why we have the torture. Like, that's why Roger had the torture. They don't have a cook. They have a torture for the Holy Knights. Dude. And then here's the other part. This is what set me off the rails. And I want to save it fully for when Sai was here. But this is the part that like sent me, because like when we get that flashback into that moment, that didn't even sound like the very first time that they like the Holy Knights saw it, because they're like, that red-haired boy, we know you have him. He looks just like our captain's son. Hand him over. The disparity of where Holy Knights are at in every regard, mentally, social ladder, in their perspective, they are asking insects to hand over what they think. Have you seen Celestial Dragons at Sabodi? They don't ask. When did they ever ask? Why would they? They're asking politely.
Maybe it's because like they were afraid for Shanks' safety, you know.
Yeah. See, that's
they were afraid for Shanks.
And even that's acknowledging how strong of an they don't think that they could walk them down, right? And it's just funny because like if someone kidnapped my son and I knew that, I'm not asking. I'm just blasting. I'm just jumping them. They wouldn't even know. In the middle of the night, they'd be poisoned. Like, it doesn't matter. If I can't fight them, I'm not gonna, like, you know how many times it would take me to ask politely? It's like, it's not only like I'm seeing my son in like a happy-go-lucky town in a very beautiful city where he's obviously being well taken care of. No, I'm watching the most nefarious pirate on the seas have the child of my captain. It's like, dude, that's a crazy circumstance. Like, please, good sir, can you hand over the son? Well, I'm gonna get slaughtered by my captain.
Leave him alone.
And then they lose. And then they lose so many times. They've gone back so many times that Scopper can't remember how many times they tried, which is just so funny because like Shanks doesn't even remember that. He's like, oh yeah, Sonor's guy did mention that, something like that. It's just like, that's how consequential the Holy Knights showing up was. This at no point did they cause enough of a ruckus for baby Shanks to be like, it seems like there's an issue out here. What's going on? He didn't even know. He had to hear about it from Sommers after he became a Holy Knight. And then Scott was like, oh yeah, you didn't know? Like, I was protecting you. Yeah.
That's so painful, dude. Just what Oda's doing with the God Knights, just bringing like They could have been those guys, you know.
Read what Narukami.
They really could have been those guys.
Read what
Like, they
Narukami
could have
said.
been way stronger.
Read what Narukami said. They should have been challenging them to a Davy back fight.
The God Knights would have lost in the Davy back fight. They're based on what we've seen, they're way too polite, man.
Oh god, that's so
they ain't
funny.
winning that one.
Oh.
They wouldn't be winning that one.
It's so good. Oh god. Oh god. This is why I can't do standing streams here. I need a mattress for you're gonna say shit like that, bro. That's so funny. Here's the thing. I just want to go back to the super chat. Pats, you're messed up. You are so messed up for being so right. Because I kind of said this a while ago, but I was joking. But at this point, I can't disagree with you. It just sounds terrible because the thing is, the reason why, so people might be forgetting what started this. He said the Revolutionary Army versus the Holy Knights feels a lot more balanced now. And that's 100% correct. If these are the guys that are constantly dying on the Roger Pirates, that does seem like the apt group to be put against the Revolutionaries. My issue is, please to God, right? Like, when we're talking about the Holy Knights, I don't think I'm talking about Shamrocks. And right now it would be Shanks. And then I'm not putting Garling there. I'm still not putting Garling there. Even though he also wasn't good. It was against Rocks. It wasn't a good showing, but I'm not putting Garling there. They are all those. They have to be conquerors. Okay. Like guys, a Gorosei. Okay. Now, also on the revolutionary side, we have to do the same. Dragon doesn't count and Sabo doesn't count. Okay, like that's what we have to do when we say that the Revs and the Holy Knights feel a lot more balanced. Yes, but not the leadership. Like Dragon and Sabo are separate, and Garling and Shamrock are separate, and that's where we get the balance. And thank God Harold isn't a part of them anymore, because could imagine Dragon having like a silhouette of the Holy Knights and the giant foot in it. It's like, oh God, we have to wait for the battle against Harold. I think if Dragon had to contemplate battling the Holy Knights with Harold, he would have waited 100 years. Like he might have had to like train multiple generations of people to even fathom beating Harold at all. Oh God, thank God he dies this chapter, guys. Because let me tell you, Dragon would be in the same boat as the Holy Knights, and I'm not looking forward to that day. Oh my God, the day that Sai can put the shoe on the other foot here and rail against Dragon and the Revs, because I don't particularly like the Revs, but I do like Dragon. I always, I'm like, I put Dragon #1 on my top 30 multiple years in a row. And the day that Sai has the ammo to put me down, like, oh God, I want to know what it feels like to be a Holy Knight fan at chapter 1170. That's what I'm gonna feel.
Dude, one day we'll have her come back. I mean, my cope right now is that the God Knights that Scopper fought, they're not the God Knights of today.
Except
we're talking
Sommers.
about the newer generation.
Except Sommers.
Sommers is like that one guy that just never graduated high school. He's still there. Like,
the cope here is that Shamrocks also doesn't count. You have to take either a radical stance on it. Oda ejected him from Elbaf either because he didn't want him to look bad alongside, which doesn't really make much sense, or is because he was actually too strong. And if he stayed there, he would have carried them, and then like Scopper would have actually, like, when he's clashing with Shamrock, he would have opposition. You know what I mean? And the reality is, like, maybe there's a world where Oda is cognizant of what he's doing to the Holy Knights, because that is like my only grain of salt.
I don't know, man. I really wish, like, if I had an SBS question, it would really just be like, hey, Oda, did you want to make the Holy Knights this week? Like, was this the goal?
Dude,
because I remember, like, back during God Valley, that was like a genuine question. I think nowadays it's like more obvious, right? But back during God Valley, for example, it was a genuine thing where it's like, wait, Oda, like, do you know how you're portraying these guys? Or like, and the thing is, Oda kind of put them on this pedestal where, like, you know, you had the 4 main factions of God Valley, introduced twice, by the way. Once during the Kuma flashback and another time during this flashback. And it's like, okay, we have Garp's fleet, we have Roger pirates, Rock's pirates, and then he puts the fucking God Knights right there, right next to all these dudes. You know what I mean? Like, Oda's putting the God Knight faction up there. Like, if they weren't important, don't introduce them like this, right? But it's like they're nowhere close to those other 3 factions, and it's like, what is going on? I don't really know. Like, at first, like, it was like, okay, maybe he doesn't know what he's doing. Maybe he, like, in his head, he still thinks that they're crazy strong. But now it's like, he's got to know. Like, there's no way he doesn't know that he's, like, fucking these guys up. You know, which is his right. But I just remember, like, that one question somebody asked Oda. It was like, hey, Garling was at God Valley. He's got to be strong. It was like something like, he's at God Valley with Roger and Garp and everybody. Is Garling strong? And then Oda's response was, yes. Yes, Garling is strong, and you will see why. And it's like, okay, I don't see it, man. If Oda is talking about regeneration, I don't really understand. Like, the regeneration isn't that crazy. It's not like the best thing you could have. I don't know.
Here's on just specific on the regeneration thing. I think it's what's the word? I think it's like very silly that what we're saying here when Scopper's saying this, it has to be deep sea contract people that he's fighting. Because he's talking about the regen part. That's the deep sea contract in it. Plus, he can't be talking about the Gorosei. So there's a 7 group or whatever it is, 8 that he's talking about. And the part that's kind of insane is Scopper saying that what you have to do is use Conqueror's Haki to, like, overload them. The only defense to that is Conqueror's Haki. So, in this scenario, Inu seemingly procured the only other Conqueror Haki Holy Knight. If I am the world government, I'm scooping up a Holy... And the thing is, at the deep sea contract level, you have ultimate control. Like, it's kind of crazy that, like, all of them don't have Conqueror's Haki when their weakness is Conqueror's Haki, and it's supposed to be like a battle of that. And apparently Scopper fought enough of them that he's like, yeah, I've never fought one with Conqueror's Haki. Like they're a minority of the group, brother. Like, I'm like, what? What do you mean? That's so, and to that point, that means that Garling never went after Roger. Why? Because he was afraid? Like, that means that he never went after for his own son. From not even a power scaling standpoint, that's a character standpoint, right? He sent other people to get his own child. Why, Garling?
Busy.
Did you have flashbacks of God Valley? Were you like, oh God, Roger was said to be an equal to Rux. Oh no. Like, he's just like having flashbacks of him, the girl who like got deleted from the story riding next to him. Did Rux kill her? Like, did he insta-kill her? Is that what happened? Like, what am I supposed to believe with her? She got entered into the story, deleted. At least the Yeti guy is like, we don't even know if he's real. He's like Law's backstory at this point. Like, he could have been like a mystical thing that Oda just like, oh no, that's just fog. What do you mean? You guys see a Yeti? What? Like, he could honestly do that at this point. Oh God. Maybe they plan to scoop up Big Mom Kaido and Herald for the God Knights and fill in the weakness, but it keeps failing. Bro, now at this point, like, I was contemplating, I'm like, could this mean that Odin fought the Holy Knights too? Like, the only reason why
I could mean that.
Yeah, the only reason oppositionally is that Scopper said he soloed them, and I don't know if that's better. Like, it's just like, that would have made sense. Like, Odin fought them. He's like, oh damn, what is this regen thing? And then he goes back and then like he hits Kaido with it. Kaido's like, oh, this is the first scar that's ever scarred me scarily. Now I'm scarred. And like, if he was using the same level attack that he did against the Holy Knight, it's like, oh, that makes sense now. That like Kaido had this situation, right? But yeah, now I'm like, guys, like,
oh, because Shanks doesn't remember. So Shanks is only a baby. That makes sense. That makes sense. So after a while, yeah, that's true. So Odin probably never fought these guys.
I mean,
That's a really good catch. I like that.
It could be that, but it could also be that like he just wasn't aware of it. Because it doesn't necessarily mean that like it was when he was in his first year. But also at the same time, guys, like we're on the fence of like, hey, did Blackbeard see rocks? He's only 2, but can he see it? And it's like you have to suspend belief, and he's like, yeah, he probably saw him, right? And he probably remembered him too in that singular moment. So it's like that at that point, it's like, okay, so the God Knights stopped trying once Shanks turned 2, or like once Shanks started gaining memory, they're like, yeah, we can't embarrass ourselves in front of sentient Shanks, one that can like remember things, right? I feel like at this point, Oda's been very disrespectful for the Holy Knights. Why stop it at like, yeah, it had to be only when Shanks was a baby. It could have just been like Shanks was inside, and then Scopper just soloed them, right?
No, that would be awful. No, please don't do that.
No, I mean, here's the thing.
Actually, Shanks, that banging you heard outside, that was us beating the God Knights. I know it didn't last long, but we usually beat them in like 2 minutes. Like, imagine they have somebody on the side with a fucking stopwatch. Yeah, so this time it only took like 2 minutes and a half to beat them.
Does it not?
That was great.
Sorry, I understand this is painful, but like, when Scopper said back then I'd slice them up, it sounded exactly like if a random crew came up to the Straw Hats and they were just like, look, we're gonna take that orange-haired girl, and Sanji's there. Sanji just lights on fire, solos them, doesn't tell anybody, and then we just see an entire, like, everyone's dead on that ship. Sanji wouldn't ask for help. No one. Luffy would come out of the bathroom like, hey, what happened? Did I miss a fight? Like that. We actually have situations where like Zoro would just, who interrupted my nap, and just slice them, no questions, no. That's what it sounds like. It sounds like Scopper dispatched them as if they were just like any other day. Like he's like the fact that he could
wait. Fiso's coming in saying that you don't know if it's Scopper alone slicing them up.
Oh, okay. Some people were saying, like earlier, some people said that it's explicitly, so that's what I was writing on. But that was in the Void Century when you weren't here in the chat, Fiso. That's why we need you. Not what were you doing? Taking a nap on Christmas weekend? How dare you? No, I'm joking. But usually you'd assume it's just a speaker unless you have context to contradict. The problem is, Fiso.
Also, 1 second, I'll be back.
Yeah, no worries. The problem is, I don't know if we have the context to contradict that. Like, I agree with you, but like we do kind of have context to be like, yo, they're kind of ass. It can be back when we sliced them up and we sent them packing, or it could be I sliced them up and I sent them packing. Grammar-wise, it could be Scopper alone. Gotcha. Yeah, the thing is, yeah, it's like context-wise, low-key does support it. Oh, happy early birthday. I've been feeling the 30. I shoveled the snow this morning and I was like, didn't feel like this like a few weeks ago. No, it was extreme dip every time. Yeah, Scopper has the scars to prove it. Yeah, like, you know, it is interesting though, because like Shanks Mihawk, right? That was probably extreme dip. There's no scars to prove it, but I do think there's a context difference. It's not like Mihawk had Shanks's child or Shanks had Mihawk's child. Like there's a like justice on a side. Like they're defending an endpoint that isn't the fight, right? Shanks has no reason to kill Mihawk, and Mihawk has no reason to kill Shanks from what we know in their equal clashes, and so they don't have scars, never took off an arm, whatever, right? There's no reason to maim each other. But from the Holy Knight's perspective, there's no difference between the entire Rogers crew being alive and not. And in fact, it's their prerogative. It's their God-given right to just slaughter them because they're insects, right? In Saturn's word, it's like, you think I would care about the life of insect? I could step on them. And it's like, nope, these are Japanese giant bees. Like, you don't mess with these. These ones can memorize you. and they will slaughter you back at home too. They follow you. They'll remember your children. These aren't your normal insects, guys. Like, that's how they're handling it. They're handling it as if these, like, you know, and the thing is, like, if you guys, you know, bees are scary, sure. And if you, like, ran from a bee, I don't blame you. And if you were, like, running from a Japanese giant bee, or, like, I've seen a bee that's, like, this big, like straight up, like, chunky monkey, like, huge on a window. Or it was a wasp killer, but it looked like a bee. Bro, I was so glad that there was a window in between me, because that shit gave me, like, my fight or flight kicked in. I get it. But the fact is, they could not get one kid from this group on many occasions. They were able to get Shocky from Hachinosu, but they weren't a part of that. So in that regard, is Wang Ji stronger? I think this is kind of wild. Think about it. If anything, the Holy Knights get stronger within the years because they are immortal. Robert gets weaker. So it's obvious that Scopper used to dispatch them easy. So on Elbaf, do you think that Sommers has had a better chance, or did you think that Scopper displayed exactly what he said he did to them in the past? Right? And didn't it also seem like if Gunko didn't have Colin as a hostage, do you think that in current day, the Holy Knights over the last few years have gotten stronger? And Scopper's gotten weaker, so he's talking about just the past exclusively? Or do you acknowledge that on Elbaf, Scopper is literally displaying what he said he used to do to them? I think he used to do the exact same thing he did in current day to Sommers, yes. And so that means that Sommers, no matter how much training he's done in the last 38 years, he's still like paper to Scopper. The part that now interests me, though, is like, I think like it's not fair. I honestly think that the immortality that Emu has given them is dog shit. The reason why is because Scopper demonstrated that you don't need to overcome anything. If you just slice with like this special level of hockey, like, it's not like when Roger and Garp do it against rocks, which I know it's Damiaversi, they said, if I use this level of hockey, then we are out of commission for next, like, whatever. We're going to need to be carried. That is a trade-off that, like, I'm not self-sufficient afterwards. That's a trade-off. Roger and Garp were most vulnerable probably in the entire story at that moment. That's a trade-off. That's a fair trade-off. Funny thing is, I can't even put that in the Holy Knights, right? In like the Loki situation in here, I would want to think that he's putting so much Conqueror's hockey that he is winded after this attack, right? I'd want to say that. And the whole point of it is, like, Scopper and Shanks, they're like, yo, like, we need to use more Conqueror's hockey, and our best bet is Loki. And the thing is, it's like, so then what was Scopper doing to Sommers when he couldn't regen his hand? It didn't seem like that was an exceptional anything. It just seemed like any other attack. And is it because he doesn't have Conquerors? Is it just that like he has no resistances if Scopper uses it in the particular way he's saying? Because what did he say to Luffy? He's like, yeah, just don't believe that they're immortal and use Conqueror's hockey. The two main things he said. Is that it? And then Sommers is cooked?
That's a crazy, like, caveman answer. Just beat them until they don't want to get back up, guys. Come on.
And we're getting, that's what we're getting too. And it seems like Harold is better off, not because of Emu's power or the Mark or whatever. At the end of the day, the Mark would not have saved him from anybody at the top of the verse. That's the reality. Kaido would have cooked them as. Like, if he didn't have Conqueror's hockey, cooked. Onigashima wouldn't have made it past chapter 1000. Dead. Immediately. That's what I'm gathering. All these Holy Knights that don't have, or all the God Knights that don't have Conquerors, die. As long as you use Conqueror's Hockey, and apparently they'll give you enough chances to figure it out too. You just like steal one of their kids.
People they're bringing up what Luffy using Gear 5 against like Wakari, Saturn, and all them. And they're like, oh, was Luffy not using Conqueror's Hockey? I think he was. But I mean, the thing with Scopper, and I'm just bringing this because people are talking about it online, but it's like the thing with Scopper's line, like you have to consistently like keep on beating them down. Luffy just hit him and then he called it a day, and then he just like Luffy was whittling down their HP, just doesn't even know it though. I think that was the main thing too. I don't know.
I was just saying, like, Fiso was like, it is possible, like, the
time.
slicing could be like, oh, it could be like Rayleigh does it sometimes, Roger does it sometimes, and it's like, imagine them thinking it's like a chore, like, it's the Holy Knights, like, they're treating, at this point, Scopper's referring to them like Team Rocket, like, he's just like, yeah, Team Rocket showed up again, but we sent them blasting off, and you just see, that's what they feel like. And you know what? Team Rocket does just constantly regenerate from explosions, from anything. If anything, Team Rocket might be the inspiration for the Holy Knights. Like, we knew that Giovanni was cracked out of his ass. He had Mewtwo. That's like Garling and Emu. But Team Rocket, the one that we got every day, straight up the Holy Knights that Scopper that's what it is. And it's like, it's funny too, because like you go to the backstory, Jesse and James, they were like James was like straight up Celestial Dragon upbringing, straight up Nepo baby. He's like, what do you mean? Not everyone has 15 houses in every region. What are you talking about? Like, and it's like, what? James, hello? He also had blue hair. Maybe James is Gunko's cousin. Anyways,
That'd be so crazy, dude.
Yeah, it's whoever is babysitting Shanks.
Yeah, Wakari's a little bit different because he could just like straight up tank stuff. But like, let's say Luffy were able to damage Wakari during Egghead with ACOC, or I mean, I guess Saturn is just a great example, like the Don Gatling. Like Luffy did do something there. Then like he should have just kept on going and going and going. But we don't know like how long it takes to actually beat these guys, right? Like, yeah, you slow their regen and everything, but it's like you just got to keep on hitting them, dude, because they feel that pain.
Just
Which makes sense considering the fact that we see Saturn with like blood and everything too.
And keep in mind, guys, the deep sea contract. We don't know the difference between deep sea and deep sea yet.
That is also true too. Yeah.
Which, here's the thing: deep sea isn't just immortality. It gives you like an extra durable body. So like, even in Harold's situation, he's more durable. Like if you were to think that he has regen, like One Piece characters in general, just like recover from shit. Now he has the immortality regen. That's the buff. He has his normal defenses, and now he has Emu buff defenses. So then what does that mean for the Gorosei? Like, do they have amped stuff too? And
I think it might just be like the yokai forms.
Yeah, it could be that. And
it's got to be the yokai forms.
Here's the problem though with that. Do you remember a time during the end half of like not end half, but like towards the end part of Egghead, when I think the consensus and like understanding from whether you hated the Gorosei or liked the Gorosei, everyone was kind of like, okay, the Gorosei are here, that's fine. Obviously, like everyone else would have an issue with them, but like Luffy, it makes sense. He's an Ika, right? Like, sure. I think everyone was on board with like, yeah, the Gorosei, they might not be the main fighting force, but the Holy Knights, oh yeah, the Holy Knights are gonna be so tough. They're gonna be they have to be the main fighting force. I just wish we had a time traveler. I wish we had a time traveler that came after chapter 1170 to interrupt us at what, chapter 1120. It's like, no, don't stop thinking that. Stop. Don't build up the expectation that the Holy Knights are anywhere above the Gorosei. If anything, they're equal to the Gorosei, And the Gorosei just have yokai forms. It's fine. That's cool, Yeah, but what? And I would ask the time traveler, what about Shamrock and Garling? I don't know. God help me. About them. We don't talk about them. Garling still has one body, and it's most card. Like, I don't know what to do with that information. Oh god. Yeah, like straight up Fiso. It's straight up babysitting duty. It's like whoever, I don't even know. Maybe it's the person who has Shanks doesn't have to fight them. It's the people who does. At this point, guys, I think we figured out why the Roger Pirates have a torturer and not a cook. It's because that guy is probably the one who figured out how to. They had one of the Holy Knights tied up, and then just tortured him until they figured it out. It sounds like the reason why you'd have a torture. This is the exact reason why you'd have torture. If we had an alien that came down and regenerated incessantly, we would hire a scientist to figure out what is going on. And in a lot of contexts, this scientist is playing a very weird line between being scientific and just torturing an alien. That's what that guy was doing, 100%. I wouldn't be surprised if I was like, yeah, why do you think that they had a torturer, guys? They don't have a cook for a reason. It might be Emu can only possess the ones who have deep sea, like Elders and Gunko. Yeah, but Harold. It's just that Harold
didn't like possess Harold.
Yeah, but that was because Harold fought it, right? Like, and now Emu's.
Wait, what?
Because Harold is fighting the Emu's active thing. Like, Emu was like actively talking to Harold and then just left. It was like Emu was in the Tesla, and then as soon as like got the autopilot on, Emu left, and Emu's not there anymore, right? Isn't that like Emu was there at a certain point, or no?
I mean, no.
Because I looked at it as
I think they meant some more like Emu possessions, like the one where they take over fully. Like Emu does it. Emu's has the wheel.
Yeah.
Like
so
when we saw Emu at God Valley and Emu here at Elbaf, it's very different from Emu here with King Harold.
So the way I looked at it was here. Let me see. 1068 is probably the place here.
Yeah, Fiso says Harold isn't possessed, he's influenced. Yeah, that's how I view it too.
Let me see.
Harold is not possessed.
Yeah. Right now, especially, right? But what I'm saying is, okay. Yeah, so here, this 1168. This is I wouldn't agree based off of this. Harold's fighting the influence, and he's not even able to control the physical part. So then what's moving him? It's Emu. Emu's moving him, but then when Emu gets the mentality, when the mental part is taken over, Emu left. Because that's if Emu okay, so the reason I'm saying that is like if Emu's not here, then how would Emu know where to bring Harold? Right? Like bringing him to the center of the circle and then the commands and all that stuff, like isn't that Emu influenced directly? But that was why it was really silly, because we were like, wait,
I don't think Emu's
at one point
the body though.
But at one point Emu's like, we were saying like, oh, like can she see, or Emu see Shanks? It felt like they were there and then they're not there anymore. And I was looking at it as like, the reason why it's not the same thing as Gunko is because he's resisting it. And whether that's because of Conqueror's Haki alone or not, like Emu's never fought or tried to take over a Conqueror's Haki body, I don't know. But that was, I was like, that's what I was thinking. Because like here, he's conscious. He's mentally there. But he can't control his body. So I don't see it as like, oh, like he's influenced the same way he's in this chapter. I was looking at it as like Emu's trying to hijack his body. But then that was where it was weird, because like Emu's like actively like present and talking and stuff like that. And then Harold's speaking to the people, but his body isn't following him. So is it the influence body? But like in this chapter, we see when Harold's mental is there, his body isn't acting out. He's literally stopping the body from moving. Like he's looking at Loki, he's like, hey, you're back now. And Harold's not just slashing at people. He's not just doing what he was doing before. Before, he was mentally there, but he couldn't control his body and was just killing everybody. Here, he's mentally there, but there's no one changing what he's doing. He's standing still. He's talking to Loki and he's telling him, I'm not going to stay this way. When he gets the influence back, then his mind, his words, and his body are influenced. But this moment and the previous moment are different because he's controlling his body completely. That's why I was like, and Emu was being shown every like in 1168, like in multiple times. Emu's eyes are over Harold too, and that's why I was like, that's why it was very confusing to me about the Shank situation, because it felt like Emu was in the car, and a moment could put it on autopilot, just got out, and it was just like, yeah, I'm going to sleep, and I'm not looking anymore. That's why I'm like, huh. And the difference between this and Gunko and this and Saturn is that they just let it happen. Harold clearly didn't want it to happen because he didn't want Elbaf to be like, controlled or whatever it's called, like enslaved. Let me see what chat's saying. Emu possessing Gunko had Emu talking through Gunko. With Harold, his beliefs were changing. As to the level of contract. Wait, so then
I don't view it the way you do, Par. I'm kind of with the chat on this one. Like, I really think that Harold is just being corrupted. He's being influenced. Emu is not actively taking control. Emu isn't taking control. It's just, it's not possession.
I just can't. It's just, so then the moment when he's going to the circle, he's climbing, you could see him resisting it and he can't. What is moving him then?
Him. He's moving himself. His mind is.
But he's fully conscious there. He's fighting it. He's fighting the... Yeah, but he's fully... All of his words are there, but he can't control his body. Versus here, in 1170, his mind he's in control. And he's fighting it just like he's saying he's doing there. In 1168, in 1170, in both instances, he's resisting it. That's what he's telling Loki. But in the difference is, he's fully in control of his body here, and he's not in the other one. That's where I'm like, I don't know if it's the same thing, but like, I can see why after a certain point, but like at the beginning, it definitely feels like Emu's involved there. Like, in a similar capacity.
I never read it that way. I've never heard anybody say this either, so I don't even know what to say about this. But yeah. I think we're at an impasse on that one. But I mean, that's fair. That's fair.
I can't stop. I'm being controlled. And Elbaf with me. There was never an intent to bring us a circle. Damn you, Emu. It's being controlled. Like, people are saying that he's influenced, right? And if the influence is infection, as some people are saying, builds up, it wouldn't make sense for it to be here. Especially when he's resisting it mentally. Cannot resist, just release him. Let's see. I think 1169 might have also had. Why, Your Majesty... It's not speaking. I think a counter to what I'm saying, the main thing would be, but I think this applies to the other part, like the part afterwards, like when Emu's not there, like 100%. But I guess I'm just looking at the part where like Emu's eyes over it. I'm looking at like them having a conversation as very similar to when Emu is, if Emu were to enter Gunko, and if Gunko had Conqueror's Haki or whatever, and wanted to resist it, in a little way, like, there was like a moment when Gunko did. She like had the flashback and then like ran towards Brooke and then got stopped. That was an interesting thing, but then got taken over, right? Oh, yeah. That's fine. I'm sure we'll get more context on something like this later. Because at the end of the day, that's kind of where we're at with it too. We don't have all the context of what even Emu can do. Especially, like, that's the other thing too. Like, is if Emu okay, how about this, do you think that if Gunko wanted to resist, could she resist without Conqueror's Haki? Do you think that the sole reason why Harold's able to resist is Conqueror's Haki?
The sole reason, no.
No? Okay. Because like, I mean,
that's maybe. I think that's a factor, but also like we see that like when he gets his arm chopped off, that's when he actually comes back for a little bit.
Harold?
Yeah, Harold.
In this chapter, or you're talking about in previous?
This chapter, his arm gets lopped, and then he comes back for a little bit, and then when his arm starts regenerating, he's like, I'm losing control again. So the arm is like the arm and mark is a big factor.
Yeah. Yeah, the arm with the mark got lopped off. Yeah, the mark, I mean, outside of the mark, I think like for example, I guess like another version of the question would be the Damir Versi thing, right? Is the main reason why Rocks resisted Conqueror's Haki?
Wait, what about rocks?
When Rocks was resisting the Dom, like we saw Dory Brogy, we saw plenty of other people get it, right? They were flipped instantly. There was no transition time. Rocks had a resistance point. Was that solely because of Conqueror's Haki?
Probably just will in general, but yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, we don't know how Domi Reversi exactly works yet still.
Yeah.
Like, Domi Reversi and this, they're very different. Like, what's happening to Harold and Domi Reversi, in my opinion, are like, it's just
I agree.
different.
I'm just saying,
so,
like, where is Conqueror's
I
Haki valuable and where is not? Because if here it's not Conqueror's Haki, that's where, like, because when Stopper goes, like, oh, I have never fought a Holy Knight with Conqueror's Haki. And I'm sitting there like, if I was Emu and I wanted my soldiers to be able to be able to fight Roger or Rocks or like actual strong people, I would give the contract to people with Conqueror's Haki because they would be a lot harder to dispatch. But then I was like, just now, I was like, or maybe it's that Emu doesn't want to give it to Conqueror's Haki people because then they can resist it. And that would make sense because of like it's kind of like the whole Kaido thing.
I mean, there's also like Saturn, right? I mean, the Gorosei all have Conqueror's Haki from what we've kind of seen.
Yeah.
I mean, it could just be like, because they have such a limited pool to pick from, it's not like everybody in the Holy Land is going to have Conqueror's Haki.
Yeah, but they don't have qualms with, like, I mean, the Gorosei is separate. The Gorosei is an interesting, I feel like all of them having Conqueror's Haki, that would make sense, and they're picking the creme of the crop. But we know for a fact now that you don't need to be a Celestial to join the Holy Knights. The Gunko is probably theoretically an example, but Harold's an example. Loki could have been an example. There's multiple angles for that to be proven. So like, that's where it's like, yeah, if I'm like, I would not choose Gunko if she didn't have Conqueror's Haki. You're telling me if she, in the theory, right? And I think it's not like a theory. I think a lot of people are just on board that like she's from Brooks Place and she's probably like procured, in a world where she has no celestial ties and she was chosen for some reason. I wouldn't choose her if she didn't have Conqueror's Haki. Like, but I would choose her if my prerogative is not to choose Conqueror's Haki, because Conqueror's Haki people can resist it. And the reason I'm bringing that up is like the whole Kaido logic, where like his idea of why the Rocks Pirates, which is comical after God Valley, but his idea of why they failed is because there's too many conquerors on the same crew. And not the fact that they just kind of like didn't, we talked about that to death. But point is that like, that was that whole thing. Roger and Rocks and Luffy, they didn't really have an issue with getting the conquerors on their crew. But then Kaido is like speaking this whole thing, there's too many conquerors for one crew. That's the issue here, right? And I wonder if that plays off of like Emu, right? Like Emu might not be gathering conquerors, and that might be a downfall thing, right? Because it's like, yeah, if you give them immortality, if you don't have people that are willing to conquer things, then you're ultimately going to be at a loss, right? Like Emu's telling Dory and Brogy, like, you have to conquer this thing. It's like, do they have Conqueror's Haki to do that? You're making people without Conqueror's Haki try to be conquerors. And it's like, maybe they don't want to conquer, right? And the reason why she can't get people who are conquerors is because the conquerors would resist if they're strong enough. So like I wonder, like I would imagine that if Emu wanted to get Rocks and Rocks was in a situation with Harold, I think he would resist the same way Harold did. And I think that's because of Conqueror's Haki. And he demonstrated that, yeah, Damiurversi and the Abyss Mark are different, but I think that they're the same. It like whether I'm tanking like a slash or a punch with armament hockey, the armament hockey is still the same. You know what I mean? It's not like I'm going to use special type because of like this certain thing, unless they're using like Rio or whatever. But like, I kind of look at it like the Conqueror's hockey is the resistance. And like these two things are trying to warp your mentality. So, you know, it might be that like Emu can't really, well, she can because Harold would have flipped. But I almost wonder because like Rox was like cleared of the Damiaverse. He was Harold. Once his armor generated, he did lose control again. So it's kind of interesting. It is kind of interesting. Kaido didn't realize all the Conquerors on the Rocks prize are just stupid. yeah, that's the reality.
That's funny.
It's true. It's true. Speaking of stupid, I don't know if we someone commented this before and I started dying. Oh, it was Mirai. He was saying that Shamrocks got ejected from Elbaf to fight Lindbergh, and it was a reference to Pat's super chat saying which one's gonna get washed by Lindbergh. I don't want that world. I would rather Lindbergh be a defector, traitor. Make him a holy knight. Just make him a holy knight. I was saying
what they do with the revs. Get them the fuck out of here.
I was saying, Sai, that honestly now seeing Harold in his like deep sea contract thing, there's a world where Enel had it too. Enel had the god complex and he just like had the mark and he just went rogue. And then I was thinking about like, wait, Shanks did say that the range is only on Earth. So is that why he's on the moon now? Like that'd be kind of nuts if Enel like kind of figured out the loophole here.
I mean, the whole moon thing is so interesting. I think the idea that Ragnar's connected to the moon is kind of funny still. I don't know if you remember that one.
Ragnar connected to the moon? Oh, because the lightning is going to bring down Enel?
Yeah, because the lightning comes from the sky. Like, imagine every time, like, Ragnar strikes down, like, Enel gets a message, and it's like, hey, time to, like, shoot down your lightning beam, Enel. And he's like, all right, fine. Like, imagine this entire time, it's just been Enel doing it. Which I guess wouldn't make sense because this flashback is, like, before Enel hits the moon.
Mm-hmm.
But still, like, imagine somebody calls Enel who's at Skypiea or Burka right now. They're like, hey, can you send lightning my way? And Enel's like, yeah, sure, why not? Probably gets paid in, like, gumballs or something.
He just gives, like, he just powers cities. Oh, you ran out of energy? Pew! He just, like, satellite call him. He fills everyone up.
Yeah.
He could technically do that. There was, like, no limit. He never got, like, tired, right? Like, I don't think Logias got tired from using their fruit. It's kind of broken.
I bet they do get tired after a while, but Enel never showed it. Like, Enel was out here, like, shooting out 22 million volts and just chilling, bro, picking his ear. Like, Enel is... The amount of upskill we have to give Enel whenever he comes back into the story is absurd. Like, people are like, oh, Enel's getting washed by this character, that character, because they have hockey. It's like, dude, give Enel hockey and he's going to be a monster.
Yeah, like, I wouldn't be surprised if Oda comes back and it's just like, yeah, he has the mythical Uranus fruit. Like, and we find out Uranus is, like, nuclear power plant type shit. And that's what, like, Mother Flame was and gives. And so Enel is, like, the devil fruit version. You know? It'd be crazy. Nah, I love Enel, but he
parallel to Emu. I think so too. I mean, if you look at Enel and the sketch of Emu that Oda dropped in that one
it did look like Eminem. It did look like Eminem.
It's the nose. Like they have a very similar like nose where it's like broad and flat and it has like those lines. Like Enel has that. Like that's like one of his distinctive features.
Oh my god. Enel, because Enel was based off of Slim Shady. Not particularly Eminem. It was the Slim Shady persona. So Emu is probably going to be Marshall Mathers. Oh my god. Oh my god. And then the Damiaverse of Emu is Eminem. Oh my god. Ooh. That'd be crazy.
Ooh.
We're cooking. Yeah. Woo! That's a good one. Or Stan. Emu being Stan would be nuts. What would that look like? He would just be drowned. Wouldn't that be Davy Jones then? Oh yeah, Davy Jones would be
Stan lore.
Yeah, that'd be crazy. Yeah, that would be Davy Jones would be Joy Boy Stan, right? Or Emu Stan. Yeah, good song. Mr. Bushido making a comeback. Said Loki is a rooster fruit user. That's funny. I don't know if he super chatted when I was saying that, but if you guys remember in the reaction, I agree. I said it too. I gave the lore. I know what the lore is, Mr. Bushido. I could see rooster. The thing is, there's other routes for. I think that messaging is there. It just might not. Loki might not need to be that. If that makes sense. But rooster or wolf, either way, very cool. I like both directions. The birds and wolves, not a bad way to go. Anyways, drink water 10 with the €2 says 1128 color spread. Yo, how many of you guys were requesting cover spread looks? Like, oh, is it another chipmunk thing? Is that why?
Oh wait, what chapter is it?
1128.
I don't remember what that one is, but there is like
the Harry Potter
squirrel one out there.
Yeah, the squirrel. I mean, we recently had the one where they got the chibi fox, and there was some chipmunks in there too. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, the other one was 1080.
These damn squirrels, brother.
1081 was the other one. No, 11. This is 1128. It's the Harry Potter one. Rooster. Wait, you put the rooster here, and you put 1128 for the rooster. Am I missing it? Their super chat is literally 1128 color spread, followed by 3 roosters. I don't see it. Oh, drink. Wait, is that? Oh, drink water here. Purple dragon, purple hair, rooster bit was a joke because you said, oh, gotcha. Wow, you're still, because your super chat was 3 hours ago and you're still here. So I didn't think that you were still here. Some people just come back in the VODs, but I'm glad you're still here. Oh, and you drink water. You might be an expert. Do you drink Aquafina or Dasani? And do you live in America to do that?
Say you drink Dasani and say it's amazing, and say you live in Germany.
Did we spawn this chat? This chatter is so coincidental. We've never talked about like the amount of length we talked about bottled water on stream today. Sai literally made an entire hypothetical about cancer water. Like, that's a rare thing, and now we got a guy drink water 10. I agree. Drink water. Everyone needs to drink more water. Including my wife, whenever she's like, I don't know why I'm so tired today and I have a headache. I'm like, did you drink water? And she's like, oh, no, I forgot it upstairs. And I'm like, oh, yeah, maybe that's going to solve something, you know? I don't really know.
Fucking idiot.
Oh, my God. That sounded personal side. That sounded like it came from the heart.
Yeah, right it's vindictive. Nothing but malice in my voice. Yeah, you fucking idiot.
Good thing you didn't say the first part.
Beats you.
Good thing you didn't say the first part out loud, because you might have had to look over to get approval. You'd be okay afterwards. Alejandro Solis with the $5 super chat says, thanks for the streams this year. A lot of work has come to making your cell look crazy that Rox knew that the squirrel was needed to defeat Emu. Yo, I didn't even think about that. Oh my God, I didn't even register that. It's like, okay, in a world where Loki's a rooster, whatever fruit it is, I didn't like really put it in the context of like, this is the fruit that not only did Rox want, but he wanted Harold to eat it. Oh my God, the full context is so silly. Rox knew that the 2 devil fruits were needed to turn this world upside down. Okay, I added Roger's line there. But like, to change the world leader, take down the world government. 2 fruits. And the Galila, okay? 2 fruits, Galila. 1 fruit we don't know, and that's the one he wanted, I think, right? Because I think that we can say he didn't have a devil fruit, right? Right?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, Galila, we think they're on Punk Hazard. Now, this is the fruit. The one that Loki has is the one that Rox wanted Harold to eat. Now, I wonder if he knows that the reason why Harold didn't eat it isn't because he didn't choose to not eat it. It's because he couldn't beat a squirrel hammer.
What if, like, we get a flashback and Harold is like, man, I really want to join Rox's crew, but I can't let him know that I can't beat this stupid squirrel.
And he's like, can't admit it to Rox. So he just makes some shit up. He's like, oh yeah, like I
can't join you, Rox. You're a bad guy. And he's like sweating on the inside, like I can't beat the squirrel.
No, and it might be worse than that. He might, because we don't know if he got the level 2. He might just have stopped a hammer. He's like, I can't tell Rox I lost to a hammer. And then like,
ooh, that's it.
Yo,
that's the agenda.
Oh my God, Alejandro Solis, I can't believe you you cooked me. You made me feel appreciative, and then you just set the context of 1170 just got so much funnier. I want to see Rox looking down on heaven. Is this motherfucker for real right now? He couldn't beat the squirrel. Like, that's so...
No, I mean, the thing is, Rox is such a good friend of King Harold. Honestly, I could see Rox saying, oh man, that squirrel would kick my ass too.
Yeah, that's true. No, but the reality is the squirrel would kick his ass.
No matter how silly not killing him, no matter how silly King Harold is, Rox would definitely swing for him. Be like, you know what? Maybe Harold is cooking. Yeah, that squirrel is fucking crazy.
Did they ever say that at the bar? No, they didn't. They didn't actively acknowledge the fruit. That's why it was weird because when Rox said that, we don't know how he knew that. He said, like, I'm pretty sure it's on Elbaf and I want Harold to eat it. That's what he said. Him saying, I'm pretty sure on it, we don't know if that means that Harold told him that the food's there. I don't know why he would say that in the context that we got, because at the time when Rox demonstrated he knew that, we didn't really see how much of the friendship they had. And if it's a growing situation, if Harold told Rox, a pirate that he couldn't openly acknowledge as his friend, about the family treasure, national treasure, that's guarded by the other national treasure, that's hidden away in a secret throne treasury room, then they are really good friends. Like, so good friends. That makes everything, like, less understandable. But we don't, on the surface, we don't know how Rox knows that. If they ever were to have, like, Rox ever, like, hey, Harold, you think you have that devil fruit, and, like, you think you'd eat it? And Harold just starts sweating bullets. Oh God, I don't want him to know that I lose the hammer. I don't want him to meet the hammer. He might think that, he might have, like, not mentioned it because, like, there's a world where Rox could beat the hammer, but, like, you know, he was reserving it for Loki or someone worthy, family lineage. But at the end of the day, it was even more embarrassing than that. Apparently, Rox would also lose to the hammer too, according to 1170's context. So, you know, that hammer is stronger than Kaido. Yes. If you go and, like, if I don't have time to go into Brago's top 30 or Cole's top 30, and their lists,
isn't Brago's top 30 tonight?
It is? I might brute force myself in just to put this hammer up there.
Brago the Ace top 30 is in 2 hours.
Oh my God. If you watch that stream in 2 hours, because I don't have time today, I'm going to go play with my son. If in 2 hours you go there and Brago and all the other creators and no one, you know, the viewers, sometimes they're memeing around, but, like, if no one puts the hammer on in, like, the top 10, they're frauds. Call them out on it. They're frauds. They have to accept. They have to tend with the reality that, like, Garp loses to this hammer. Like, and the thing is, you can't say, like, I get what, like, Harold. We're not gonna scale Harold or Rox because they're not alive. The hammer's alive. The hammer's here. The hammer's. We don't even know if they were tying up Loki or the hammer at this point. Did Brago read the chapter? I think so.
Yeah, he read the chapter. Somebody's saying, can Ragnar beat the God Knights? He can't. He has no Conqueror's Hockey. Come on.
This is true.
At least the God Knights have that stipulation. Yeah, you have to be, like, one of the top of the verse to beat them. But
But
among the top of the verse, they're at the lowest ring.
I want you to rewind this stream about an hour, maybe 10 minutes ish, where Sai acknowledged that it could be possible that the squirrel could get conquers hockey. I posed, I was like, hey, what if it had hockey?
It could.
Yeah. So Sai's cope right now is self-acknowledged temporary cope. Just wanted to point that out there. He can't even permanently cope that way because the squirrel could just get conquers hockey. He's like, I didn't know how to do that. But if you're telling me I gotta conquer shit, this squirrel, oh my god, taking all the nuts, bro. Oh my god. It could be the nut king. It could be the nutcracker.
Needs to talk to the squirrel. Dude, Chopper could get I fucking hate Chopper, man. He could get so much lore from Ragnir, from the owl. He just doesn't talk to these animals, man. Like, what is... And you know what? He barely talks to animals in the first place. Somebody actually commented, and they said, oh, Sai, just because Chopper's an animal doesn't mean he can talk to every animal out there. Yes, it does! He's done it before!
The famous
He's
one.
talked to birds. He's talked to bears, man. Chopper can literally talk to people, or talk to any animal.
The One Piece live action
it just
person
rarely
who
happens,
started
so people
there.
forget it's a thing.
And then they jumped into the manga and skipped like the stuff. That's gonna be a season 2 One Piece live action convert to the manga. What do you mean Chopper can speak to animals? That never happened. I wonder if they do have Chopper speak to animals in the It's so funny. What up? Go Jover.
The thing where like they were at Long Ring Logland and Luffy was like, hey, Chopper, look, it's your cousin. That shit's so fire. What a fire ass line.
Yeah, or the time where Luffy's just like, yeah, if we're hungry, we'll just eat you. I love that became a meme. I love that that's like an actual thing. That's just so funny. And I feel like it's a testament to how little Oda cares about it, because he wrote that down, not us. He had his genuine friends that they would eat him. Like, that's crazy. Like, even, you know, like, I don't even know, like, they legitimately, like, I don't even think if people got stranded on an island with their dog, like, I don't even think they would I don't think most people would actually eat their dog. And yet Luffy's like, nah, we would eat you, Chopper. All of us. We would ask you to go to a human form so that there's more meat too. That'd be crazy. That'd be crazy. Hey, Chopper, before we eat you, transform into monster.
Kung Fu Dugons have armament hockey? No,
that's not super canon. That's in the movie, I think. Like, it's in the filler movie thing.
Yeah,
right?
It's in the filler stuff.
Yeah. Chopper has been
hockey, bro. Yeah, it was against the pet guy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Damn, Kung Fu Dugong upscale. Nice.
Yeah, when emergency food Chopper has to be Monster Point Chopper, the most meat. It's probably the tastiest too, because it's probably like a good mix. It's probably really marbled. Oh man, I'm salivating at the thought of eating Chopper. They should make oh my god, they should put Chopper in Pal World or something. They should make a split open Chopper. That'd be crazy. I keep getting bombarded by those ads where like on shorts where this like throw on the fake Bulbasaur and they just slice them in half. I'm like, yo, this is crazy. I grew up with Bulbasaur as a non-edible thing, and now I just see him as like meat. It's crazy. And if anything, he would be lettuce, not even meat. Bulbasaur, when you cut him open, it would just be like green. But yeah, anyways, appreciate you, Alejandro Solis. And yeah, a lot of work. We're gonna, I think, very soon at the beginning of next year, we'll finish up a lot of this. Had to budget out other things at the end of this year. So, but yeah, now new year, new plans, new things, new timeline. Get this place super cozied up. Like I'm gonna get furniture so that when I fall and roll on the floor laughing at certain things you guys say, it won't hurt. You know. But yeah, this scuba with the $2 super chat says the eel on the cover page looks like Loki's silhouette. Yeah, I read that one. The eel is also interesting too, because that doesn't look like an eel. Just gonna throw it out there. We have Baby Pluto with the $5 super chat says wild devil fruit tossed into the ring. A goat devil fruit. Oh, that's a good choice actually. Thor's choice of steed were the goats Tansgrenir. Okay, that was that's my problem with Norse words is dyslexia.
Transylvania.
If you were dyslexic and a Viking, it was impossible. You had no chance to become literate, no chance for you to become a scholar. No chance. You probably were not religious because like you couldn't read shit like this. Grisnir, Gunjostir also ties into Loki being the goat. I actually, yeah, I didn't register. I was on Wolf, and first I think Bird. Rooster is a really good one for me. I like that one for a lot of reasons. Wolf makes a lot of sense, mainly because Fenrir and Loki are tied at the hip. But there's also lore between the many wolves and Tyr, Shanks, and Loki as well there too. Goat, there is some stuff. I'm not remembering a lot of it, but you referenced the Thor's.
Hengrisnir. It's
So
a really shitty Yu-Gi-Oh card.
wow, it made it to Yu-Gi-Oh. Wait, is this true?
Oh.
I saw an Instagram post.
I don't know if you know this. There's an entire Norse monster archetype in Yu-Gi-Oh. And there's Thor, there's Loki, there's Odin, there's Jormungandr, Fenrir. Like,
I know some of them. Yeah. I didn't know that
it's
Thor.
a really bad archetype that
Thor's this
was never popular.
Oh, Thor's the ass card, right? Like it's like a level, like it's like 500 cost or some shit. Is it that one? Like the basic Viking looking one?
No. Thor is like a level 11 synchro.
Oh, okay, thank God. Okay, so then I don't think I saw that.
Thor, Loki, and Odin, they're good cards. It's just hard to get them out. They have no real protection. And even in the era in which they were released, they kind of sucked. They need like a retrain of the Nordic Beast, or they need like just retrain.
Were they in the anime? Like, were they in like 7DS?
Where were they? In 5DS. And
oh yeah. Oh, I was right.
The person who used it in the anime was actually pretty good.
Oh, that was the one Yu-Gi-Oh thing that after the heyday of Yu-Gi-Oh, I kind of messed with that 5DS shit, bro. Something about them doing like speed racer, motorcycle ass Yu-Gi-Oh battles. It made no sense. But I still watched to the end. That's why I was like, I vaguely remember the Norse stuff. Oh God, man.
Did they get support? What was their support? Yeah, Fenrir and all of them, they're pretty cool. If I recall correctly, the point of Fenrir, Jormungandr, and all these monsters,
sacrifice.
You summon them to your opponent's side of the field, and they give like negative effects, and then you can kill them for like bonuses. I think that's what it was.
That's so fucked up. And that's so crazy.
That's never great because you're giving them like these really strong like 3,000, 4,000 card beaters essentially.
Yeah. Interesting. That's an
interesting archetype. Cool idea. I think it needs like a 2026 coat of paint. Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm looking at it right now. Fenrir is 4,000 attack and defense.
Jesus.
My God.
Yeah, Fenrir was like, Fenrir actually is like, it's like Fenrir's whole thing is like he had to be chained because he was so powerful that they couldn't even stop him, right? Like he just kept growing. It's too strong. Like there's a reason why like Fenrir doesn't even like. It's an end of times thing, right? Yeah. As far as the Nidhogg thing, like Ratatusker is a messenger between the eagle at top and the Nidhogg at the roots. I agree.
So do you think Loki's Nidhogg?
I just don't know if Oda is gonna go after the squirrel thing too. Because yes, messenger. But what does the squirrel have to do with the lore there? You know what I'm saying? Like, I understand like that. Yeah, there's these things that fit into together like a set, but we don't have the bird, right? We don't have unless Biblo's the bird. But I would. The bird is the most important one, kind of, in a lot of ways, right? Like the Nidhogg is also the other important one, which is why Loki being there. But like we don't have the bird, so it's like if the rat is the hammer, what part of the hammer is a reference to the drill tooth rat squirrel thing? And the other part of it is that it kind of fit Loki in the first place because the whole point was like it also was a messenger, but just because it was a messenger didn't mean it was always in good faith, I'm pretty sure. I think sometimes it like stoked discourse because the Nidhogg and the bird were always fighting. So then if Loki's the Nidhogg and not the bird, then who is the bird that Loki's fighting right now? And is that going to be like Hiredin? Like, I don't even know. Hiredin can't be that, right? So if we are doing a full set type thing, then you'd have to have the third one. So who wears the third one, right? Who is the third Elbaf in set Elbaf reference to fit the thing? The roost, that's why I pivoted to rooster rather than like eagle or whatever, because like, yeah, if you wanted to fit it perfectly, you would choose one of those. Owl is a stretch, and I acknowledge that. Like my world tree, that was the one I separated out for my mods. But the rooster has ties to Ragnarok, which is why like if Oda's going squirrel route for Mjolnir adjacent, like it's no Ragnar's Mjolnir. Oda's memeing putting the rat in Mjolnir. Like that doesn't even make sense. I feel like if I don't know, a Norse scholar, it was hearing this bastardized version of Norse mythology, like, huh? What do you mean the rat is the hammer? The hammer was made by dwarves. Like, what are you talking about? For Thor, like, huh? That like it's like there's a whole context there, right? So it's like if Oda's going that route, then I could see Oda like giving more power to the rooster, because the rooster is like largely seen as a sign as the end of time. And so Oda could also add powers to it, right? I don't like where Mjolnir, if it's also Mjolnir, then that like covers the hammer part, like the thunder part, lightning part, I guess. But like, wasn't the lightning part more Thor than it was Mjolnir? Like that's how I thought it was, right? It's gonna be Nidhogg, but it looks like Western Dragon.
Know what Oda's doing. I don't mind the Nidhogg option. It feels odd, because here in Elbaf we've seen so many Norse references already, right? Draugrs, Nidhogg, the lightning dragon from the kids' drawing. We've already seen Fenrir. We saw Odin's two crows with Roto's playhouse. You know, we got a reference to like the Yggdrasil tree already, and we even got Sleipnir. We also had, I think there was like one more that I'm just. Oh yeah, Jormungandr made an appearance. Like if Loki. Because Oda's like knocking out all these Norse references one after another, it feels strange if like we go back and like, oh yeah, one of those references is what Loki is.
Yeah,
like, I feel like Oda's just like running through everything, right? And even like the squirrel, right? We don't know what the squirrel is, but people are saying, oh, it's Ratatoskr.
And Sleipnir
so like, okay,
was also like on this tier. Like Sleipnir was Odin's horse that Loki in the lore, Loki turned himself into a horse and gave birth to like this 8-legged horse, gave it to his dad as a gift so he'd ride it, and that horse died in a chapter, and we don't even know who did it, right? We don't even know, but like we assume it's Loki because they said it was Loki, but like that you know what I mean? Like that's also like, yeah, it's not Ragnarok like proven, but that's Odin's horse, like that Loki gave birth to. That's insane, right? Like that's also Fenrir. Like Fenrir got technically in versions was like Loki's child. So it's kind of interesting where we're at with like some of these things. Is Oda doing a spin? Is he being silly? I look at the squirrel and I look at the Mjolnir thing and I'm like, oh, Oda's being a little silly right now, you know?
I just can't imagine Oda reusing like something that he already introduced in Elbaf. I mean, of course he's gonna make like, if Loki's Nidhogg, he'd make it like different, of course, because like that's what a kid's imagination versus like an actual like thing. But it's like I don't know. I think that's one of my main reasons why I don't feel the Nidhogg like love right now.
My only ask now, like it's weird. I still want it, but like because Loki gives such like heavy metal like themes. Like I want like Loki's theme to have like the guitar strum, but now knowing that like it's a squirrel, we need like squirrel heavy metal edits to like plague the internet. Oh, that's gonna be
give it the music.
Yeah, we gotta do that. But yeah, on that note, baby Pluto, I'm gonna think about the goat part a little bit more. It's kind of interesting. Like Loki does have like a goatee. You know, I had to explain that to my son actually recently, because some of his animals, like he's like the rooster has like the gobble, so he's like looking at the chins, and he saw the goat had like the hair on it. He's like, Dad, what is that? And I'm like, that's a beard, but it's also funny because it's called a goatee. It's a goat's goatee. And he's like, huh. So it's like Dada? And I was like, yeah, the goat is like me and it has a goatee. And so it's like, maybe that's, I don't know, could be something related. Could be. But yeah. You have Zamdi Al.
Strategy is cool.
With the $10 super chat says, I listened to the chapter reaction during a traditional Polish wedding that I didn't understand a word of, and it was really trippy. Also, I think the devil fruit, wait, what? I think the devil fruit is either Yggdrasil or inspired by it. Wait, you think that the fruit is the tree? I'm not gonna say I agree or I could see it, but like, yeah, I mean, if you were to want to explain like the claws or whatever, it's like, yeah, I guess it could be like, Aramaki wanted to like out of his hands create vines. It could look like claws, could look like that, and then you get like the spikes. It's a very, I'm just gonna, I don't want to discount what you're saying, but I'm gonna think that the traditional Polish wedding might have affected how you received the information. So Loki is like Leshin. All right, now you guys are just naming things that like, what is that? I don't know what that is. Leshy.
Oh, is it Leshy like that fucking bush monster?
Yeah. It's like basically. Oh my god! Wait, hold on. Leshy's like Leshy is known to misguide wanderers and abduct young ones. Oh, he sounds great for the Holy Knights. Traits he shares with the notorious Chort, the black one. Oh my god, the devil. Wait, Chort literally looks like Emu. Well, not Emu, but it looked okay. I'll just put it on. Chort be doing like this picture is like what Emu be doing. You know what I mean? Taking little grown men and coddling them like this. See this, guys? The word is used in Russian variations as curses. It's like damn, darn, rats. That's what chort is. Wow. You guys just learned how to like cuss it lightly, I'm assuming, in Russian. Chort. Make sure to say that when you feel frustrated in the cold lands. What is Russia known as? The Putin lands? Whatever it is. Leshy's attitude towards humans can vary depending on how they interact with forest and overall behavior. Leshy is said to possess the power to whisk away children who are mistreated by their kin, especially their parents. To the ethereal, wait, that actually kind of fits. Like, I could see Loki like being the protector of children who are abused by their uncle. Like that kind of fits. You incur the wrath of Leshy. Oh yeah, wait, Leshy statue, and it looks like Rodo. Wait, look at this. It looks like Rodo, and it has the claws. Wait, hold on. That Polish wedding might have influenced you in the good way. The wild man, the hairy man. He's part plant. Half man, half goat.
There's also a chance that Loki's just not tied to any real mythology, and he's just like a One Piece original too.
Yeah. I mean, we in the world where you're saying like one devil fruit, we were leaning towards like a mythical human. I was thinking 2, but I didn't think squirrel was one of those options. But 2 was a cool thing. It was just a big question of like, then both devil fruits would have to be important, right? And seemingly we are getting that. It could be that the Ratatoskr took the Norse mythology, and the irony is that the Elbaf national family heirloom thing isn't Elbaf related. Could be.
Yeah, there's so many routes you could go. Like Sun God Nika that's an entirely like inverse thing.
Yeah.
So it's like we could say that Loki's like akin to that, or it's like something brand new.
Damn, I thought like this is one of those times where like you guys genuinely came up with a lot of ideas that are diverse, and it kind of affected where I'm at. Like I'm now like uncertain of what Loki is. And the like I'm not mad that Oda hid Loki, because like I get it. I know I was mad in the reaction. I get it. Oda's showing it. He's gonna show it when we're on current time. I'm just mad about the squirrel. Like I just want to know what that is. You know, are you saying we be cooking? Yeah, yeah. No, this one's a good one. I like basically like all of the ideas. The fact that you guys pointed me to a goat and a tree, and I'm like, wait, hold on. Hold on. I'm doubting myself now. I kind of see it. And I also see what Sai's saying too. Like I was on the mythical human thing. I wouldn't be mad if it's inverse. I think there's like an element of comedy and irony that I think Oda is going to put here, and it might even be embarrassment too, because like that's the other part where like Loki, being a proud giant, is humbled by the power to destroy the world, and it's like something as silly as a chicken or something as silly as a tree. You know what I mean? Like those are the things that I feel like do apply. That like it's the irony of it. Pluton being able to sink the planet, sink the world, sink an island, or not Pluton, Poseidon, and it's just like this annoying girl in a clock tower, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like that's the irony, that's the comedy. I think that Oda, for these important things, will do that. I think the squirrel is an. Think about it, guys. Loki, yes, has been theorized ever since Thriller Bark when we got him, but Mjolnir was ever since Little Garden. The moment Usopp went, I'm going to be the brave thing, and I'm going to go to Elbaf. That was the moment everyone's like, oh my god, he's going to get Mjolnir. Like, even as a thought, then put it on the internet. People have been talking about Mjolnir since like chapter 120 or whatever. And Oda made it a rat. It made it a squirrel that got concussed. Like yeah, we got the hammer that like no one can carry, and it's a squirrel. That's crazy. That's so funny. You know what I mean? It's like, whether it's goofy, I don't necessarily put it just on the goofy thing, but it's something that like opposite of what you're thinking. When you think Loki's really cool, Oda's gonna make him really like, I don't know, like maybe even weak. Like if your first like assumption when you saw Loki is like, this guy is the strongest person we've seen, right? And I think a lot of people had that. Then his devil fruit is probably gonna be the least aggressive looking thing. Like it's gonna be like a cute rabbit, and he has no way to change it. Like he's just like a guppy. I don't even know, like something silly like that, right? Not necessarily just goofy, but like ironic is also another metric I'd put there. But yeah. Lame, the Will of Dreams. I guess it's all perspective. At the end of the day, Oda has his line of logic, and I've liked it so far. He said people would hate Nika, and he was right, but he did it anyways, and I liked it. So that's where we're at. But yeah, with Growth Song for the $5 super chat said Loki has the Nidhogg model Skyfish, which we learned has feathers like a bird. Oh, that's a good pull. The volume 111 author's note mentioned Loki also tied to fish or bird. What? Volume 11? What? Is that true? Oh, because then if he said fish, then we're doing something. He said a symbol of birds. Okay, I see it. Said a symbol of bird spreading its wings like a crest. You see that a lot, right? The commonly accepted theory is that it's a bird saying there was I've read this. There really was a fish this big. It's true. But recently I've been thinking, what if it's a bird that ended up crucified in order to protect someone? That reminds me, Zoro's first appearance was like that too. Zoro, repeating digits. Okay, so the volume 111 author's note did not mention Loki tied to Fisherbird.
They mentioned Zoro.
Yeah.
Unless you want to say that like somebody being crucified in order to protect somebody else is Loki protecting King Harold.
But... yeah.
Yeah.
Don't see the Loki thing. Oh, I can. Okay. Are you talking about the cover where like Loki is kind of like he's like that, but it's because his legs are out too. I guess that is kind of how Zoro was.
Yeah.
Okay. If you pair the two, the cover of volume
And
where
the reason
Loki,
why Loki's like up there, it makes sense.
yeah, that part makes sense. And then if Oda's saying the word crucified, you associate it there. He even has, you know what's funny too? When you look at Loki's tattoos, it does have the bird. It has the bird wings, actually. Like it does look like the bird's wings are spread out like that. His biceps, it has the thing. Hmm. You know, the association of the fish, the sky fish, that's it. That's a you pull. You pulled that. I wouldn't really get that from the author's note, but I'm not mad. The only problem with the skyfish was that it was noted to be full of hot air, like literally, just like not even one tap. Like it just died. It just died on contact, literally. So I don't know about that one. Sorry, I didn't specify Loki as a Zoro parallel. I see. I wouldn't, if you want to convince people, I wouldn't say that. I would just look, like the cover page has Loki in a crucified position, and his arm tattoos look like the bird that is in the thing. That's how it like it literally like Oda drew the bird, has like the wings kind of like that, the feathers, and then Loki has that as tattoos. Um you guys are detectives for connecting all that. Thanks. Yeah, I mean, there are times where people like super chat and then like I add to it. So like feel free. I mean, we do that with in chat too. Um Oh, we did that earlier with the other thing. Someone said a thing and was like, "Oh, I didn't even think about that." Thanks, Par. Wait a
Thanks,
second.
Par.
Wait a second. Are
You
you
cooked up the
guys
theory for me.
are you guys just like farming me? Is this what that is? That's fine. You can
It's like
farm
Chat GPT.
me. Yeah. But like One Piece, like autistic One Piece AI chatbot. That's what I am. If you could give a chatbot ADHD, he may get to your response 2 hours later. Like it takes a 2 hour generation, not because it's thinking about it, it's just like takes mad long. He's just busy yapping. Um, yeah, we're all mind roped. Yeah, since you don't put out videos, we use you to make our theories greater. And that's fine. I like that. That's a good substitution. I'm not mad
You
at
hook
that.
him up like Brusho Gun from Teen Titans,
Yay!
just sucking out the color from him.
Oh no, wait, that's a sad version of it, but yeah, it's a good one. It's a good pull. Um, yeah, I think we talked about mostly everything. I think the saddest one was the Holy Knights conversation. I don't like that. I don't like because like it's funny to a certain point. I think like now it's gotten to a point where it's not. It's like it's like what you know like like something like you don't know when a friend needs an intervention because like are they joking like oh are they just like is it actually a problem? It's like oh no, I feel like now it's like Oda, we need to have a talk about the Holy Knights. I feel like that's where we're at now, but other than that, I think this chapter is crazy way to start the year because that's what it is. We're getting it. We're time travelers, guys. We're in 2025 reading a 2026 chapter. Thanks to the wormhole known as leakers and 7-Eleven shop owners, I think. So shout out to that.
Your people, Par.
Yeah. I mean, we already knew that my skin tone was the backbone of this the spoiler community, I think. But many a time Sai was hitting me up with like Arabic translations like, brother, you're reading Arabic? When did you revert? That's crazy.
Let me tell you, I just got done watching Prison Break and they were speaking Arabic.
Oh shit. That's what I'm saying. We everywhere, bro. Top, bottom, wherever you want. Power bottoms, baby. But yo, Loki's hammer didn't have a name, right? Like his toy hammer. I've been calling it a toy hammer because of you.
No, it had a name.
It had a name, like
It
his regular.
yeah, it was in the latest SBS.
Oh shit. I'm kind of sad for that. Someone needs a whole like a. It's like the hammer that like was there the entire time. It carried Loki through so many moments, and it just got shattered. And Loki couldn't even cry about it. He's like, "God, my hammer." That's
His hammer was called Tyrfing.
oh, what is that? What is that? Tear
It
thing?
means it's a cursed blade which brings death.
So his hammer was a mythical blade.
I'm so sorry. I'm bullshitting.
Oh.
There's no name. I felt bad about that one. Never mind.
Okay. Yeah, because it said that was a thing. It said the keenest of all blades. Every time it was drawn, a light shone from it, like the ray of the sun. I was like, yo, Sai, this is a mythical pull right now. Oh my god.
It's a mythical pull. It's just I pulled it out of my ass. I'm so sorry. I don't mean that. Tyrfing is real? Is it?
Part don't get true. Yeah, Tyrfing is a real sword. But
Oh, nice.
yeah, I'm reading the wiki page. The keenest of it literally sounds sun god.
Huh.
There was no living thing, neither man or beast, that could live to see another day if they were wounded by Tyrfing. Bro, this is so awesome.
I probably just subconsciously pulled that out. I probably already knew about that.
From like
Somewhere in the back of my mind, it was like, hey,
Elder Scroll,
yeah,
whatever.
Here you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe that. Maybe it sounds like tieflings too from Baldur's Gate.
So you should have let him go on with to see how he cooked with it. Yeah, dude,
No,
this
that'd be mean.
This description's nuts.
I think I've already knew about this blade. I think I already knew about this. That has to be it. It looks like a cool sword though, I'll admit. Well, okay, it depends on the hand. Some of these Norse handles, man, I'm not the biggest fan of. They got
What are you
at these
looking at?
Norse weapons, I feel like they have small hands. A lot of these guys have small hands, bro.
What? Where do you even see a picture of this thing? Is there this is a mythical sword, yes? Where do you see a picture of it?
I'm just looking at like Nordic swords in general, and let me tell you, like they all have really short handles and almost non-existent guards. It makes me believe that the Norse people have really small hands.
Or they used really big swords with one hand.
I don't know about
and
that.
so that one hand was really big. Yes? No?
No,
Okay.
I don't think so.
Dude, Tyrfing mythical pull. This sword should be in the story of One Piece. I wouldn't be surprised.
I think Hyrule needs this sword.
Yes. It literally says
Hyrule needs, or maybe Tyrfing is the sword that Harold has, the one that he threw into Jarl's head.
oh wait, that actually could make so the only thing would be it says neither man nor beast could live to see another day if they were wounded by Tyrfing. It might be that Yarul just doesn't accept that he's wounded, so that like because he's like, I'm fine, I'm not wounded. So it might be that he does because he doesn't acknowledge it as a wound, he doesn't die from it. But the part that I was like, whoa, is whether the wound were big or little. This is what Hyruden needs, because like he just needs to scratch people and they die, and then that's the buff he needs to be equal to Loki. But anyways, it says whether the wound were big or little, never had it failed in a stroke or been stayed before it plunged into the earth. So that means like Yarul's head would be a really good spot to put it, so that it's still active.
I'm looking at like random like Norse weapons now. There's one legendary sword called Danesleaf.
Oh, that's a big one.
And yeah, it causes so apparently like if you wound somebody with it, the wound will never heal. That'd be so fire against the God Knights if that was real.
Yeah, so it just gives you Conqueror's Hockey. So it's just the Shusui
like
or Yoru.
Conqueror's Hockey.
Yeah.
There's so many cool like Norse mythological weapons. Just
oh
bring
yeah,
the story, man.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, they definitely have a lot of cool stuff for sure. Hats, even. I think that helmets. They have some good helmets too.
Their helmets are kind of ugly.
They're ugly, but the powers are cool. From whatever. Sunburner, sword of Frey or Summer, can fight on its own. Damn, we just have the entire chat just scouring wiki pages for mythical.
Come on, guys, keep on fighting more.
How it can be related? Is this just how many cultures have legendary swords that are good against immortals?
Not really. I
Narukami.
mean, when you think about like many myths have like immortal monsters, so you need something like the Jabberwock and the Vorpal sword. Like, I feel like because death exists, we always think about ways of or like creatures that like are immune to death, so they're immortal. But then again, humanity always triumphs, so we always look for ways to beat the immortal. So there's always going to be like a sword that slays an immortal being. So I feel like it's not crazy. But do we need that in the One Piece world? Yes. I'm not the biggest fan of like the Conqueror's hockey route, like just being the answer to everything.
Yeah, I'm not
I guess
either.
like somebody put
Yeah.
out a video. I think it was Morge. Like, oh, like permanently infusing hockey into a weapon, and that's the way. I'm like, oh, that's such a cool idea, dude. But nah, just Conqueror's hockey. But the whole immortal thing, it reminds me of like the conversation me and Par had about dragons, where it's like humanity will always find some way to go to dragons.
Yeah.
Like people around the world came up with the idea of a dragon without ever talking to each other, just because like big scary lizard flying, breathing fire, that's like a common thing.
Yeah. And Narukami, here's another thing. I think it's also suspicious that we stopped having legendary swords once we made guns. Because yeah, no god can get pumped full of lead, right? That's crazy. How about that? How about we don't even have legendary guns because it doesn't matter. You just get like an AK-47. That's our legendary gun, AK-47.
Oh, they're making a game like that called fuck, I forgot the name of the game, but there's a game where like you get isekai into a medieval world, but you have like a truck and a bunch of guns.
And they all have legendary. Like this is Excalibur. It's the gun you never take out of your holster. Like no one could take it
You're
out of
just
the
like
holster.
mowing down armies of like of soldiers.
Yeah,
It's a cool idea.
very cool. We got
Reminds me of like Gate.
got an orange, got an orange shatter here.
Super chat.
Scuba.
Scuba. Shouts to Scuba, brother.
Yeah, with a $20 super chat. Appreciate you. Said Nidhogg being trapped beneath the world tree with only Ratatoskr mirrors Loki's situation, locking in the theory Loki has a dragon fruit model Nidhogg, who has the power to control the dead. Suits for controlling the Galila. Did Nidhogg have that? I thought he was just.
Nidhogg has a bunch of fucking powers, dude. Nidhogg has like everything under the sun.
The way I remember Nidhogg is that Nidhogg is supposed to be gnawing at the roots of the tree, and the rationale behind it was that because it's like world tree and like Norse like Iceland and stuff like that, like when you have ice and water and stuff like and things like that, the roots would get pushed away by like seawater, and so like Nidhogg being a corrosive to the tree, and it was like thought of as the rivers and falls that were there that prevented like tree growth or whatever, cold wind, brine, like that's kind of stuff, like prevented vegetation. So I think in some translations Nidhogg had like not Nidhogg, one of them I talked about in the Hellbat video, I think. But yeah, I like that's what like Loki being that could make sense. I'm not disagreeing. It's just like, would Nidhogg necessarily be like the position Loki would be? Because like Nidhogg is like an antagonist of like the tree,
I don't mind like I said, I think Nidhogg works. I just like it's hard to imagine Oda introduced Nidhogg this arc as a nightmare monster, and then he's reintroducing Nidhogg again as like Loki's fruit. It just feels odd.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Nidhogg. Okay, shoutouts to Nidhogg at Final Fantasy 14. Cool boss. Shitty. Like not raid. Was it a raid? It was a raid. Shitty event.
What was the thing?
He's on if I recall correctly, Was it the one that was on the bridge and you just have to keep on beating him back and he's like summoning multiple dragons? It's either that one or it's like he's in this crystal cavern and you just essentially just beat him down and use like an eye to like protect yourself. It's silly. Final Fantasy 14, good game. Fucking put 6,000 hours into that game in the past like 10 years. It's like a full-time job. But Dawn Trail killed it. I think they just need to make a new Final Fantasy.
I was reading chat. Willow Dreams. Harden made double hand Herald's sword, or have Biblo shrink the sword to his size. In One Piece, you don't need that. But Harden's in such a sorry state in the One Piece world that unironically it would make sense that he has an owl following him, shrinking the sword down perpetually. Because, you know, Zoro just needed the Oda to just forget how big Odin was and just have Enma shrink in the box so that Zoro could wield it. Meanwhile, Harden, like, he needs all the crutches. Give him a pet owl, bro. Mythical pet owl. Can do it.
He needs all he can get.
I think Voice of All Things is a Norse myth called Language of Birds. Of the birds. I'll look into that. Well, actually, maybe we talked about this a long time ago. Like because I had the stream series called Voice of All Things. And might have looked into that when the naming of it came out.
When I think of Voice of All Things, it sounds like a meme. It's not. I do think of like Snow White, just like talking to birds and shit.
Yeah.
Like any minute now, Rachel Zegler is gonna come out and hit us with the sauce, bro. Par's a big Rachel Zegler fan.
I didn't watch the movie, but you did clearly. And the
No, you know what? No, I remember you told me about it.
No,
dude.
you watched it. You watched it on Drop.
You were like, I love Rachel Zegler. I love watching her
we talked about it on the
interviews,"
50/50.
Fuck, bro. Okay.
And you brought up the topic of
Bar.
how she's getting slandered in the thing. I watched the movie. The movie was great. That's what you said. And I was like, oh, I know.
Yeah, you said the movie's great. Gotcha.
What? No, but what you did is you referenced an age-old classic movie and gave the like Rachel Zegler as that was the equivalent of saying like, oh, you mean Boruto's dad? That's what that felt like to me. What, you could have just said Snow White. You could just say Snow White, but you picked a Gen Z ass reference of like, no, Boruto's dad is strong? I didn't know that. Oh my god. Like,
Par is the biggest Rachel Zegler enjoyer. And I said, more for you, Par. He said he watched the previous movie where she was like singing in like a alleyway in New York City.
Bro,
Par said he visited that same alleyway.
That's the thing about Psy.
Where you
never would have thunk it.
Right, Par.
But Psy unironically loves musicals. I'm honestly surprised that he hasn't watched Wicked yet.
Oh wait, I took a second. Wicked, the one with like the two skeletons playing as the main characters.
Look at Psy acting like he didn't watch it. You saw that Psy had to calculate how he spoke there.
I had to like think in. I was like, oh, like Par's favorite movie. I almost forgot about that.
Yeah. No, I avoid any. If my wife tells me that there's musicals in there, I skip it. The only person who can get me to watch musical stuff, like, I don't know, it's a lot, is my son. We watched Lion King so many times. I remember the songs. I mean, Lion King's good, though. I like Lion King. I like Mufasa, though. Mufasa's dope. She's a humble actress, generational talent, JK. I mean, I'm sure she's...
okay.
She seems,
I was waiting for the JK. Whew.
She seems...
Scared me.
She's not, like, that problematic, right? I feel like she got cooked for other things.
Rachel Zegler?
She's like young, right?
She's just one of those people where I just feel like if she was just never there, the world would be like plus 1% a better place.
I don't know about that. That's crazy. I would say that about the guy with the clavicular thing. Like, you couldn't get me to agree to like, yeah, death is the answer, but you could get me to agree that like, yeah, it could be 0.1% better.
Could be a better
But
place.
you said 1% better? That's wild. I don't know about that. I don't know about that one. Check the memes channel. All right. It's the end of the year. I gotta get back into, you know, being able to do this stuff. Actually, my current setup does make it a lot easier for me to interact with the Discord while on stream. All right. Oh God, there's so many. Okay. I'll pull it up. I'll pull it up. This is the only man who could survive. This could be it. This could be it, guys. This could be how Usopp ends up winning over the squirrel. He takes it straight to the face. Could be it. This is a good edit, quick edit. Now we need this for every consequential clash in One Piece. Kid versus Shanks, Luffy versus Kaido, Luffy versus the Gorosei, Shanks versus Akainu. Like put the hammer on both sides of that clash. Put the hammer instead of Shanks, and then put the hammer about to kill Ace. Do it both ways. Put the hammer through Ace. Let's do that. Why not? And not even the other part. The handle is so big, the handle could be through Ace. Why stop there, guys? Let's get it. Let's do this. This hammer could have been, this squirrel could have been the boogeyman. If this squirrel could have unironically been the greatest villain of the entire One Piece story. It could just fly around and it could just destroy entire islands. And what are they gonna tell the world government? A hammer destroyed the island? Sounds like an ancient weapon to me, you know? It's crazy. It's crazy. If you told me that this thing is Pluton because you could just like ride it, hey. Like this could be what Galila built. It took all of the giants to forge this together.
Par and his crazy theories.
What? Why is that one crazy? What if we find out the Galila are all just like dwarves that built? They were like actual blacksmiths that built this thing, because technically that is Mjolnir's lore. Is that built by dwarves, right? So it wouldn't be crazy.
It wouldn't be crazy, no.
Yeah, Galila used Ragnar to make Pluton. Yo, that would be kind of funny. I like that. It's just so funny, the whole idea that like Ragnar and Enel are just tied. Like, where is the lightning coming from? It's just like forcefully ejected out of Enel. He's just like, ah, every time the thing, and the Galila's like, how do we beat this like lightning guy? He's kind of unbeatable. How about we just like constantly suck out his power? That'd be kind of crazy. Oh God. They made Ragnar out of Sunstone and Biblo enlarged. Oh yeah. That was another part of a super chat, wasn't it? Or did I read that somewhere else? No, it was a chat I think I read. But yeah, going back to Scuba's chat about the Nidhogg thing. Do you think like Emu knows the myth, like the Norse names? Or does it like, if Emu sees this like rat that like probably could be as old as like up to the Void Century, right? Like, do you think Emu's like, Ratatoskr? Or does this like, this goddamn squirrel again? Like, what do you think? Like, do you think Emu like knows all these things? Like, knows what Ragnar is? Knows what like, you know, all these like what Loki's fruit probably, right? Or no?
I would be sad if he didn't know. I guess that's a good way to put it. I'd be sad if Emu was just like none the wiser. Like he sees Ratatoskr and he's like, oh, what the fuck is this? I think he'd lose a lot of aura. Sorry.
Mr. 9. Oh, your name changed adding the Merrick dials. Said Part, are you sure Loki's form was silhouetted? Could he be a black man like you? What do you want me to respond to that with? What is the correct? Yes. No, Loki can't be his devil fruit. The person who's going to destroy the world is a black man. Like, what do you want from me? What do you want from me in this moment?
What are you expecting from me right now? Let it be known.
Do you think the Sunstone is this durable? Because that was another question mark.
The Sunstone?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. I think Sunstone is as durable as
No. You think it's as durable as Sea Stone?
It's gotta be, bro.
No. What? You can't have two
It's gotta be.
adamantiums. You can't have two adamantiums. There's a tier list.
You need them. No, Sun and Sea. It's like they're fucking duos, bro.
All right, you can.
But also, I gotta head out in like 15 minutes, by the way.
Oh, I was gonna trail off right now
bet,
because
bet.
my
Okay.
my stomach just gurgled. But I want to bring up the Sunstone thing because I remember a lot of people when in regards to Usopp, the one thing that got them off of Usopp getting the Mjolnir
yeah.
was the Sunstone.
The Sunstone. I was there, man. I was like, yo, I think I have a video talking about like Usopp Sunstone stuff, and I was like, man, now that Ragnir's here though, we can forget about that shit, bro. Sunstone.
Now that it's a giant squirrel, yeah, why not?
Yeah, we don't need the Sunstone anymore. I don't want to play with you.
Yeah.
Dropped in the trash can.
Yeah, there has to be something about like the squirrel and the Nolan family and the nuts, but like, yeah, I just want the Sunstone is such an
The
interesting.
Nut thing is so fun.
What? What's so fun?
Like Usopp being like the Nolan connection. It was mainly for the nut thing with the squirrel.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
we could even go back and say that a Mont Blanc descendant or ancestor wielded Ragnar a long time ago.
Yeah. Yeah. Vibranium. All right,
Shout
fine.
out to
You
the
win.
Mont Blancs.
You win, King T. You right. Vibranium and adamantium are both in the world, right? So, fine.
What's the DC equivalent? Not kryptonite. You can break kryptonite.
Yeah, DC also has an
for
adamantium,
DC,
right? I think they also have.
I don't
it.
know.
I think it's adamantium is just like because Adam, right? Like,
There's probably like an adamantium like equivalent.
yeah, I'm sure there's a guy who can make any substance on. He made like a pseudo sun in the recent Superman movie, so I'm sure you could ask that guy. But yeah, the
Strange
Sunstone
character.
is an interesting thing because it's so useful. Like these guys made a rainbow and floated on it with the boat, and it's like they were just like, yeah, you just paint shit with it, and then like we're just gonna walk away from that and not touch it for the entirety of the arc. It's kind of crazy, and like I get it. I do. I get it. You guys wanted it for Usopp, and you guys also wanted Mjolnir for Usopp. So the natural thing is let's put the two together. I don't know how I'd feel about that because then it's like, so like, not only is it insanely durable, and not only is Loki stronger than everyone in the series allegedly, but also so is this hammer, but also it's Sunstone, so he could just like do whatever the hell he wants. We gotta stop. Guys, I don't know if you guys recognize this, but Loki is like acknowledged at this moment as like a top 5 character, and he's wielding a top 5 character. Like that's not fair anymore. Like this is
Yeah, he's going kind of crazy.
like if Yamato was a swordsman and we gave her Shusui, that would be the closest thing. And she's Shimotsuki. Like I don't even know like what kind of nonsense we'd have to do to create an equivalent here. Like Nika feels less of an asshole than Loki at the moment, because with Nika we just have like the mythical fear of like what he's done and what he's brought. With Loki we have on-screen comparisons of people like Scopper and Shanks being like, when in doubt, bet on Loki. Like that's in this chapter, word for word.
And Loki, this chapter is only what, like day 1 with the devil fruit, and he was able to beat King Harold. I mean, that's fucking crazy, dude.
And
Day
we're
1, like probably no awakening, no nothing. Just like imagine the day Luffy ate the Gumu Gumu no Mi, like that. Yeah, what? Like he beat King Harold,
And not
that's insane.
And not just beat King Harold, he on top of that, let's make it the Straw Hat a mythical person too, which I have a theory for, but like this is a one-of-one situation, and I never would have thought I would get a panel where like even Shanks, like this isn't a weak Shanks. Would I say this is the strongest Shanks we've ever seen or gotten? I don't know, but like Look at Shanks' face when Scopper says that. This is Scopper, one of the strongest, said, what, equal to Rayleigh or whatever? Like, I think Brago had a video like, what? Scopper's equivalent to Roger and Rayleigh? Huh? Like, it's something like that off of, like, a line. He's saying, I'm afraid our best bet's this guy, Loki. And Shanks is like, ugh. And, like, keep in mind, apparently this guy beats Loki afterwards. So it's just, now I'm doubting. But and then the part is Scopper's right. You know how we know he's right? Go to the end of the chapter. It didn't even take a chapter to prove him right. They literally, this isn't like one when land, sea, air, 1v1 bet on Kaido and we wait 300 chapters to figure out what the hell that means. This is same chapter bet, Kalshi bet, whatever it's called, crypto bet, and he made it. It's crazy. Yeah, Loki is a mythical character. Yeah, like I think people need to, like, this is, I get it. It's gonna be hard to address, but Loki is number one, like, at the moment. Until Luffy Lil bros him, like, it's kind of scary. It is a little scary. Because then we're just gonna find out that, like, oh, the way to overcome Nika's rubber is just pump him with Conqueror's Hockey too. Like, is that what we're gonna find out? No one just pumped him enough with enough Conqueror's Hockey. Kaido didn't have enough, but Loki has enough. Like, and Harold was no slouch. Like, Harold is literally like, Scott was like, hey, listen, like, not only did I never fight a guy with this power with Conqueror's Hockey, I've also never fought a guy this strong with Conqueror's Hockey. Like, that's also the other part. I don't think I ever thought that, like, Scopper easily 1v1's Harold. Like, I don't think that's a world. Like, I don't think on God Valley, if Harold showed up, he would, like, Scopper would be able to handle him that easily. Like, then, because then you're saying Scopper and Rocks are equal. I don't know if I do that. So, yeah, we're doing some nuts stuff with this chapter. That being said, I see a last super chat. I'm going to call it here, though. Sai's got to go. I'm starving. Sai's getting angry eyes from his wife. I apologize. Growth Stonks with $10 super says, what do you think about the Oda statement about the island only the Pirate King reached? Lodestar flashback? Or is Elbaf ending? Or does this mean the Heaven Realm is its own island like Onigashima? Oh, that's a unique one.
We'll hit Lodestar.
I think Lodestar, Laugh Tale could be something like that. Would be shocking, right? We get Laugh Tale super quick and we just don't realize that, like, hey, when Luffy gets the 100-year flashback, there might be a lot of crazy shit that happens afterwards and it might take a long time to go through that. Kind of like how we just got the 100-year flashback at Elbaf, and now, like, we're gonna have to, it affected this moment, and now we're gonna, like, clearly a lot of the history led up to where we're at now. So I don't know, it could be,
it kind of confirms that, like, we whatchamacallit, like, we are going to leave Elbaf pretty soon. And I guess it also confirms that the man marked by flames is potentially a Lodestar, which has been a popular thing for a while.
Yeah, that's another point. Oda mentioned that in the same breath as the man marked by flames, and he's directly associated to the key that basically all the Yonkos need to get to Laugh Tale. So, like, yeah, like, it could be as extreme as that, you know.
I'm still surprised that Lodestar is, like, an island that only the Pirate King has reached. At least, like, you know, when we got that one flashback. Because it's like, dude, Lodestar shouldn't be that hard to reach at all. Like, you just follow the log post. Like, unless, like, the Emperors just gatekeep that island. Yeah. Like, it shouldn't be insane.
The Holy
If you're just
Knights.
An explorer and you avoid the islands, I mean, you're just going to find Lodestar naturally.
The Holy Knights are the stopping point, and they just it's not that you can't beat them and pass them. They just have the border so far out that they regen enough times that you're just tired. It's like, it's gonna take
you give up
in 2 weeks to get there.
Maybe I don't want to go to Lodestar. It's like, I don't know. Yeah, they gotta explain why only the Pirate King has reached it.
Yeah, like, Roger just came fresh off of just dog walking them. Whitebeard, Nugator! You wouldn't imagine how hard it was. Oh yeah, like, that's why he wasn't afraid about God Valley. He showed up as like, oh, these guys, I just saw them at Lodestar. Like, he's just like,
yeah.
crazy. Oh god.
It's gotta be something.
Gotta be something. And with that, guys, thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys. 2025 was awesome. One Piece, these streams, like I said at the start of the stream, I just can't imagine One Piece. Every next year, One Piece is going to be greater than the last. And that's what it's felt like ever since I started making content. And I'm like, damn, like I wish this was a thing like Eni's Lobby since, because I imagine that's the case, but I doubt it. But like this is a unique time, and I'm glad we get to share it. Tune in every week or so to get these insane chapters, talk about Norse mythology, Google wiki random swords, and start naming things that we probably can't pronounce in real. Like if I met you guys, I know for a fact you're all mispronouncing half of the shit you guys type in the chat. All right, because I do too, and you only get to hear me. I don't get to hear you guys say it. But yeah, this is crazy time. We do have a few more days to get maybe a video out. We'll see if 2025 is as dry as the Sahara in terms of videos, but from a content creation, streaming point of view, definitely appreciate it. You don't do this every weekend on your own? Wait, do what? Read? I read picture books, lots of picture books. 2025 par video, maybe it's a mythical pull. Maybe it's like the rat. Maybe it just surprise you one day.
He's that at the.
Yeah. But yeah, and thank you, Sai, being here. I don't think we missed a stream or podcast. I think made it through the year.
Yeah, I think I missed one live stream this year, and that's it.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't even mean like that. Yeah, I didn't even mean like that.
Oh.
I was just like every week we like spoke, you know what I mean? Like on the chapters.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, every chapter we met up. It's honestly, that's an accomplishment. You could put that on a resume or something.
Yeah, this kind of crazy.
We never skipped a beat.
Yeah. Crazy. And oh my god, there's so many things this year that like we had to like slightly slide over, and we made it work. We were like streaming at like 5 a.m. I wasn't even home, I think, at one of the times.
We're dedicated, man. We're here until One Piece is over, until one of us dies.
Okay, all right. Yeah. I mean, he's not wrong. And on that
Death
note,
creeps at every corner.
Now you're just writing t-shirts. Now you're just writing edgy t-shirts you want to sell. Yeah. Oda, you take care of yourself, bro. No more crazy break. Well, this year wasn't crazy breaks. Last year was. In that regard, is doing better. Actually, shout outs to Oda. This was a good year for maybe not like health.
It's funny. Oda said in I think in his most recent like Jump Festa things, like, yeah, guys, I'm getting old. My health is kind of deteriorating. And then I think in the video, I was like, yeah, guys, like Oda's getting really old, y'all. We got to keep that in mind. And people were like, whoa, Sai, he's only 50. I'm like, bro, he said it, man. Oda's saying he's getting old. I'm just repeating him.
Dude, every decade feels heavier. I hit 30 and now I'm like, bro, shoveling the snow just got a little bit harder. Damn, I can't imagine.
Oda watching Amy Winehouse is not a good sign. Yeah, he's cooked.
That's so true.
Yeah.
I didn't think about it like that.
Only Alzheimer's patients do that one. He's gone. We lost him.
He's gone. And no, not even just that. He was looking at the lyrics too. He's thinking about like the inner meaning.
Thinking about death and the good days.
Yeah. But yeah. See you guys.
Hey guys, I just started watching this great show called Charlie Chaplin.
I've been listening to some old music, but I think that's a little bit different than well, it was because Frank Sinatra's Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. My son wanted to listen to that version. So, yeah.
Shout out to Frank.
Yeah.
Not to be confused with Frank Ocean.
1171, first chapter of our 2026, second chapter of Oda's 2026 and Shonen Jump's 2026. Looking forward to that. It's like in 2 weeks. Happy New Year's and happy belated Christmas.
Happy New Year.
Yeah. Happy New Year's. Thank you for everybody. Viso always coming in. I feel like that was a very awesome thing. 2025, I feel like got a lot more clarity on the chapters as I got them, because there'd be times I'd be like, bro, This one definitely doesn't feel right viz wise, this wise, and then we have the translators. You know, it's very helpful.
And that's when Fiso comes in and he fucking saves us.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, so many people here.
Shout
We got a lot of
outs.
regular names.
Yeah.
Names I'll never forget.
Yeah, it is kind of crazy, like the random letters put together and they make like sounds, and we're like, yep, I remember that one. Like some of these names aren't really names, but still remember them. Actually, now that YouTube changed it, most of your names are legible, but there were some crazy names before. I feel like all these ones are legible now. Except for like this Joy U D Boy U. That one's the least legible on my screen at the moment, but I still know what that means, obviously. But yeah. All right. I'm gonna sign off, log off, and hopefully 2026 I can figure out Twitch and why like it's been, because I just streamed 6 hours and there was no interruptions and it was just on YouTube. So I gotta figure out what's going on Twitch. That seems like I have to call somebody, because like that's some insane thing. It might be an ISP problem. But yeah. Happy holidays, happy New Year's, good luck. Hopefully you guys, you know, enter the new year on the right foot, on a good foot, with a foot. If you don't have a foot, like the right wheel, whichever, crutch, you know, the thing. Yes. Yeah. I've been named, made my year. All right, there you go. See, look at that. All right, guys, peace out, and see you guys next year.
Peace out, y'all.
Maybe, at least for